Hey, yo, what up, guys? Hope y'all are chilling. Hope you guys all had a great weekend. However, it's time to make money. It is time to make money. I feel like we just had a consumer confidence readout on Friday, but I don't know. Wednesday we start getting some serious news. Ooh, PMI. It's that time. What up, what up? Please throw me a like if you have not already. Sub if you have not already. But it is time. I've been on some like really bullish BBIG space calls on Twitter. Just so everybody's aware. So, gonna be keeping my eye there. I did take a tiny position, a tiny position in FHS. Let me actually check their short interest. I forget why I even fucking took that trade. It went completely against my ethos, and usually I don't do that. Oh, the float was minuscule, as was the market cap. Ooh, I shouldn't have taken that trade, I don't think. I don't know. Short interest isn't there like it was last week. So that's what happens when you, like, get off your shit. Like, get off your plan. You're running stuff like that. Yeah, I mean, I'm up on my position, but I think I'm going to exit it and then hop into something else, I think. Maybe I'll wait a day and see if the utilization changes. But the data right now isn't that great on it. Oh, I woke up late today. About that time where I wish T2 would... Wow. It's almost at 12 flat. I'm really wishing T2 would do something. Get a little pop going. And guys, remember how, like, it's so cheap that, like, honestly, the percentages will just, like, go boom. Out of nowhere. Tiny position. Bro, I work all week to the point of, like, exhaustion, if we're being honest. I sleep all weekend. All weekend. And then I went to my dad's last night because he made, like, some filet mignon and some, like, salad and some baked potatoes and stuff like that. So I just went over to my dad's and had dinner. That was nice, but I just came home and I slept again. No, that's a lie. I talked to Anna for like an hour and a half, 2 hours, and then I went to bed. Beach, nice. I feel that. Do you want to know my only irk about, like, going to the beach? Like, straight up. It's just a simple fact of sand getting everywhere. Like, absolutely everywhere. We want SPY to spin right the fuck up. We do not even want to test, like, get below 401. Like, we just want to go ahead and rip right off this. Yeah. Sand getting everywhere is my problem at the beach. And then it's there, like, forever. Sand just doesn't go away. If it tanks, I might have to join you. But like, I already have a good amount. I don't want to be like so heavy in one thing, but like my conviction on VRM is kind of crazy. We're still at a level where like I do want to say like congratulations to everyone on Revlon that hopped in on its lows last week. That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, okay. Shit, I had to like sit there and like make sounds so my phone would shut the fuck up. Let me shut this off. I don't have to deal with it again because I don't know if I muted it right there. And the last thing I want to do is get DMCA'd and have that on my record here. All right, let's see what happens here with SPY. So I put 8 o'clock, but I totally want to start like a little bit before so I can see what happens with the start here. Okay, we were starting up a little bit. After getting demolished. FXLV now positive. That was riding in the negative since I've been watching it this morning. Oh my god. RGS, alright. Yeah, watch the warrants. Straight up. Watch the warrant. Watch EVTL WS. What's up, guys? 1 second, let me let them out. Get down. It just doesn't stop. It just like comes from everywhere. And then you vacuum your stuff off and you like take a shower and you think like, oh, okay, that's the last of it, and then it'll be somewhere else. Look at GWH. GWH is ridiculous. As soon as this stuff opens, guys, watch the warrants on EVTL. I'm telling you. Is anybody else in AQSC? The curiosity. Anyone else? Spy looking legs and see. I mean, we're well over the MACD. I'm sorry for all my lines, guys. I just can't help myself. Every single thing that like appears important, it gets charted. See, like, I look at VRM and, like, yeah, like, I still think it's undervalued personally, but, like, it sucks not being able to buy it for as cheap as we got in. Well, I got in, and I'm sure that a lot of you guys did when I mentioned it. But, like, fuck. A drug. Appears to be on drugs again. How far from the beach do you live, Mark? Ain't bad. Ain't bad at all. Ooh. Now, is it like just straight up dry heat there, or like do you get humidity as well? I mean, I'm just wondering because I have no idea. I have no freaking idea. After the split on Tesla, I kind of want to like reset my jar completely. She looks like she wants to turn right up. I'd like this to happen without Bitcoin, but I mean, like, the odds of that are not where I'd like them to be. Word. I'll be honest, I'm not the biggest fan of, like, LA, but, like, outside LA was nice, so, I mean, I could feel that. I feel like LA was just, like, a little bit too, I don't know, like touristy, you know what I mean? Like, yes, when I went, I was a tourist, totally, right? But, like, that doesn't mean that, like, I'm into touristy stuff, if that makes any sense at all. It's a little bit wild. Alright, now today is garbage day, so I'm warning you guys in case the dogs start freaking out. You guys heard it here first. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of stuff to do. Don't get me wrong. Like, I mean, what? It's the second biggest city in the United States. I get it. You know what I mean? Like, it's fun. It's cool to check out, but like, I feel like that would kind of wear off after like a little bit. PGY might start ripping again. I mean, it had a couple days of straight sell-offs, and then, I mean, heads up. Because before that, it's just been ripping nonstop. Garbage. Yeah, I mean, like, my whole point was about the dogs. I mean, it can't be fun listening to the dogs. I get it. I mean, we have the whole like bark for big candles thing going, so that like works and like makes things like a little bit better. But like, I'm just warning you guys so like you guys aren't like shook if the dogs start like freaking out over nothing. But in that event, it'll only last like a minute or two. Ooh, BBAI was just up like a decent amount. I know that I was looking at that before. I'm telling you guys, watch out on BBIG. Straight up. Just heard it here. Like the space calls on it have been very, very bullish. Very, 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 very bullish. Maltese? Yeah. Let me get some likes out of you guys. Come on. There's like 12 of you guys in here. Come on. Every single one of you guys matters to me. Every single one. Just show me some love. I need to get these like algos pumping since I started a little bit later than I usually do. What up, Buster? It's so funny. People would rather leave than just throw me a like. It's like, alright. I get it. Look at this sideways trade. Sideways and down here, obviously, but like that's a handful of days for it after the gap down in the IPO. I don't know if this was a SPAC or an IPO, if we're being completely honest. But very, very choppy. And then there's just all of a sudden a gap up in front of us. INTP? Alright, let me get down here a little bit. I'm gonna check some things out real quick, and then I'll actually Ortex that. But like, this is what I mean on PGY. Look at this. So it came to market, bang, right? And then it traded sideways, and now we're going down. And this is a daily though, so heads up. Like, are we gonna need to spin above the MACD, or are we gonna sink? Here's GWH. I wish I caught that bottom. I started paying attention to it around like the 350 range. I appreciate that everyday liking. Like, it means a lot. Like, likes, shares, like, word of mouth. Because nothing spreads faster than word of mouth. But, like, this is not for everybody. I get that. Like, this is, like, going to be, like, a niche, like, community. Like, I'm well aware about that. Like, a lot of people just want to be entertained, which is just not, that's not my style. Not during, like, not while I'm paying, like, very close attention. I'm just not going to be able to entertain like that. But it is what it is. Oh, not stock related? Word. Okay. So then I won't check that out. He's like on Ortex. Good morning, though. Good morning, Domingo. I didn't even see you, bro. I think we might have a nice day. I think we're going to have a little bit of a bounce back. I don't know how accelerated it's going to be until Europe stops trading, but I'm interested to see what happens when they do stop trading. I wonder if we're going to accelerate like a run back, or if we're going to try to grind sideways and piss people off. A lot of people can't handle that, guys. Do you know how many people probably sold on Friday? It's kind of like, disheartening. Like, I feel bad for those people. And that's not financial advice. It's not me, like, saying, like, oh, yeah, go do this, go do that. Like, no. Like, I just genuinely feel bad for those people because, like, those people let hedge funds and, these institutions literally, like, get inside their head. Like, did I have, the best time on Friday? Nah, it grinded sideways. It is what it is. That's Theta Burn Day. But, like, do you know how many people, like, literally just, like, lost a bunch of money and then just, like, decided to throw in the towel? Like, that's why they do it. And it makes sense. I'd do it, too, if I was getting people to sell. And because of payment for order flow, they could see most people's, like, activity. So if it makes sense for them to go ahead and grind it sideways, that's damn straight what they're going to do. Okay, so this $72 billion market cap company is up almost 13% pre-market. It's interesting. Whenever I'm looking at the top screen, guys, I'm always paying attention to market cap. Always. Like, I don't like to rush into something that's not, like, a little bit established. Watch this company. This is interesting. I know this is a gambly play. That not financial advice, but, like, because of the low market cap, it can move. But it doesn't have, like, the highest amount of volume. So, just throwing that out there. Watch Drug. Drug might turn up as well. I have to switch dogs here. One's got to come out, and one's got to come in, one's got to go out. One sec. Ready to go? Go. Good boy. Yeah. Alright, we need to hit like a 3-banger at least so I can cut this hair. That needs to happen. I think that was the last deal I made, right? Someone correct me if I'm wrong. But like, this hair's got to go. I can't do it. Now, I only have warrants on PGY. Just because of... Now, I am down on them. Not that much, but like I am down slightly on the warrants. But that's a completely speculative play, and it's not like I like loaded the boat on them. Uh-oh, here comes the garbage truck. I can hear it outside. Bella's outside too. She's gonna start barking, and then Lucky's gonna start barking. Feeling it. It's time. I hope it's time. Notice how like there's like a lot of political events happening right now to try to keep people's like attention away from this stuff. They're gonna like, in my opinion, what they do is they stagger it, and then like in order to take our attention away from political stuff, they'll go ahead and screw with our money, and then with our money, they'll take like it'll just go back and forth. Like there's always something going on in order to keep like people's attention away from like, you know, their true like what they're paying attention to the most. They're screwed up, but that's what they do. The average person can't like stay focused on one thing. But hey. You can only feel like so bad for like so long. Watch SOXL if we do spin up. That'll probably like explode if the TQQ starts to go. Oh yeah. No, it's been time. It's been time. See, the thing is, I told everybody that like I made a promise that I would not cut my hair until I felt like there was like a significant market event, right? Since then, it's been just kind of like chilling sideways. So I'm saying like the next 3 bagger that we have, like you guys gotta let me cut my hair. It's gotta happen. No, I'm a man of my word. I said next 3 bagger. So like, we gotta mention something, and then it's gotta run 3 times. Like, it is what it is. I'm not gonna like make like a bet and then like make like a deal and then like renegotiate on the deal and then just go with it anyway. Like, no, like we are gonna go ahead and we are gonna like we're gonna fulfill at least this. The thing is, like, I can only take so much, and like, yeah, like the one day, like I fell asleep and there was a hair that got stuck in my my eyelid, and like the next day my eye was like, it was like in pain. Like, no, I'm not used to this. Watch drug. Just watch drug. Wait, let me look up the Ortex. I think T2 would be very easy for T2, or even HLBZ, honestly. But I mean, I can't. I mean, I don't know, but I'm just talking about like price tag. Now, VRM to have it 3 times. The thing is, like, we're looking at price tag, right? Now, while I believe it's significantly undervalued, potentially, quote unquote, how long does that take? You know what I mean? It could happen in like the blink of an eye because of the gamma ramp that develops on it. Mine or drug still has 14% short interest, just so everyone's aware. And cost to borrow average is 586% on it. I don't have a position in that. That's something I haven't been paying attention to. Good morning, Rock Girl. How are you this morning? Hope you're doing awesome. Whoa. That changed very quickly. It's gonna have to gap fill at some point, I bet. I got you. 1 second. T2. 1 sec. TTOO. It's heavy to the buy side right now on the level 2, so we're all aware. 7.68. But to me, and again, this is to me, this is not financial advice, this is not, like, I'm not an economist or anything of the sort, not a financial advisor whatsoever. To me, it's more of a fundamental play, too. Like, it's not just a short squeeze play, in my opinion. But, I mean, it could definitely turn that way very, very quickly. And I believe it was 100% utilization. Let me look. Yes, it's 100% utilization. Cost of borrow average on it is 7.4%. And like I said, 7.86 is short interest on the float. But to me, it's more of a fundamental play. It's like, let me see. The market cap is 44.46 million. I just don't see a world in which something with, like, you know, these many catalysts and a reverse split in front of it, I just don't see where this price tag makes sense. Now, I could be wrong, but who knows? Again, if you guys are just rolling in here, please slap the like and the sub button if you have not. If you want to be extra cool and share it for me, that'd be, you know, obviously even better. I want to, like, get as many people in here as possible. The more exposure, the better, especially when we're hitting bombs like we have been. Did you guys see all the political stuff that came out over the weekend? Now, I don't want to get too political, but it kind of showed that I don't even want to say their name and get screwed with the algos. All right, 3-letter agencies. One starts with an F and one starts with a D. One starts with a D. They seem completely compromised because they went ahead with a raid, right, against the Supreme Court ruling that's already in effect. Like, they just seem like they're completely compromised. And it was out of, like, political retaliation. I wish I was lying, but I'm not. Look at Bitcoin getting a bid here. Lucky, what do you want, buddy? You just ate. You were just outside. Probably heard Bella. Give me 1 second. Come on, bud. What's up? What can I get for you? Okay. What's up? Yeah, I saw that. I'm chilling. I'm not scared of that at all. Okay, I gotta see what he wants. He's gonna end up upstairs if he keeps doing this. What's up, dude? Come on, show me what you want. You go outside again? Do that. I know why you're waiting for that to sit down now. Yeah, TBLT. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Yeah. Yeah. That deserved to be wowed 3 times. Absolutely. It's tempting me. It's tempting the shit out of me. It is tempting the shit out of me. 100%. Alright, we're going to be pushing 20 in a second. I notice how the bid is buried right now. Wow. Okay. It just moved up like that and the bid was absolutely buried. I did tell you guys, after the sell-off, I did buy some PEV. Wow. Wow. I wonder if PEV is showing up on Ortex yet. Oh, they are. All of a sudden, PEV is now on Ortex. They weren't for like the longest time. Alright. Here's the Ortex information for PEV. 51.07 million market cap. Okay. Shares outstanding, only 19.64 million. Now, here's the float. Okay. 10.91%. That means that only 2.14 million shares are on float. It is just off the 52-week lows. The 52-week high is $8.50. So it's not like a crazy thing here. However, let's go over to short screen. It's only 55.31% utilized and 5.89% on float. Guys, they just went ahead and bought hydrogen fuel cells from Alt Synergy or Altergy. I don't even know what the hell the name of it was, but they just bought hydrogen fuel cells. I find that very, very intriguing. Alright, let me grab him, see if he behaves, and then if he doesn't behave, then unfortunately I'm going to have to stick him upstairs, but give me 1 second. You gotta behave yourself. No. Out. Go lay down somewhere. Go ahead. Go play with Bella. Oh, man. And that was for PEV. PEV. I bought them on the dip on Friday because all of a sudden they were up. They were up like 4%, and then they just dove to down 20%. I had to, like, I don't know if it was exactly 20%, but like, they got to a point where I was like, I've been thinking about it. I have to get something. Plus, just because of the hydrogen aspect. Like, the hydrogen aspect is just insane. Here, let me just, I'll click on it and show you guys. Here, Altergy. I know that the news came from Benzinga, but, like, it's legit. It came from Dow Jones as well. See that? That's why I didn't go all in. But their, what's it called? Their business model is very, 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 very cheap to run. It's basically like, it's just licensing almost. They get the rolling chassis and the bodies from Ford, which is going to like boost Ford. And then now that they acquired the hydrogen fuel assets, right? All they have to do is just drop the hydrogen fuel like technology into the like as the powertrain, and they just have to fill out the powertrain and make it, you know, EV like EV compliant. Watch out on EVTL warrants, guys. That is not financial advice. It's just common sense. Watch out on them. You've seen how the EVTLs have moved in the past. You guys have seen it firsthand. Here. Alright, let me get you Pev. Hold on a second. Let me get something else up on the screen first. Oh, BBIG? What are we doing? BBIG? I know this isn't happening like 2 minutes after I said watch out on them, right? Alright, let me see what Pev is looking at. Institutional wise. (89.09% of the company is owned by LDK Solar. LDK Solar owns almost 90%, so 89%. And then from there, I see Susquehanna owns 0.52. I mean, after the 89, I mean, like, it's kind of like, okay, like, how much is left for, like, on float? But Susquehanna owns 0.52. And then Millennium owns 0.09. Virtu owns 0.06. So it's nothing out of the ordinary there. It's just one company owns a shit ton. But it went past the technical double bottom on Friday. However, at end of the day, Bella, behave. It ended the day pretty much at a technical double bottom. Here, we can actually pull that up. Yeah, 89%, absolutely. Absolutely a wow type thing. Okay, I'm just going to do this real quick because I want to get back to BBIG. This hasn't been, now that this has not been trading long, which is one thing that does bother me a little bit. Because usually I'm not trading things that do not have an established history. But like, look how close we are right there to a technical double bottom. On where it closed for the day, not the actual like bottom, but on where it closed for the day. And we're on top of the MACD as well, and we're just chilling. That's me being generous, too. I could be a lot tighter if I wanted to. You're gonna end up outside, buddy. You gotta chill out. You have food, water. You were out, like, already out twice. So, like, I'm gonna have to take you upstairs if you're gonna bother me nonstop. What is going on here? Yeah, well, it hit bottom and then it bounced off that on Friday, if I'm not mistaken. Guys, I've been on a lot of like space calls for BBIG. A lot of people are getting very bullish on it. So people are aware of like what the hell's going on. A lot of people are getting very bullish. If you do not know what's going on, you should probably tune into like those space calls. I'm not going to sit here and explain absolutely everything to you, but it sounds very, very promising, in my opinion. HLBZ slightly up. If you guys are just sliding in, please throw me a like. at the like the least, throw me a like. If you're not like sub, that's all I need. It seriously boosts the algorithms up more than you guys even know. More than like the next person will do it. Like, no, I need each and every one of you guys to do this, because like it makes all the world's difference. Like, it's so funny. Half the people in here that have not done it will either leave, or half of them will actually do it. It's just like, thank you to the ones that actually do it for me. All right, he's whining like a little baby. I'm gonna go ahead and stick him upstairs. 1 second. Right now, you're going upstairs. I tried. Come on. I don't know. It's not in me. Good morning. You are new to chat. What is good? What is good? What is good? What is good? See, that's what I need. I need like more people hopping in here and saying what's up. I appreciate that, yeah. What's up with MULN? Did you guys? A lot of you guys probably didn't see this. This is now the largest shareholder of MULN. Just in case you guys were wondering, this guy now owns the most MULN compared to anybody. Dude seems like a closer to me, but like, what do I know? Well, see, a lot of people don't do hard DD. I do hard DD. Alright, so he went to Wharton. There's not many schools that are better than Wharton out there. Okay. Okay, I'm just gonna ignore the fact that he went to Goldman Sachs and just like think about like, oh, you know, like, because if you guys are here often, you guys know that I hate Goldman Sachs. Okay. I'd rather somebody like from Goldman Sachs on my side, I guess, than working against me, because I mean, yeah, we'll just leave it there. But anyways, look at these companies. All right, so that one company was acquired by HP for $1.5 billion. Well, 1.4. He started a hedge fund, Acuitas Group. This is still an active hedge fund, so everybody's aware, and he's the CEO and founder. On Track, that's a publicly traded company that's still trading. I think it's OTRK. I think that's the ticker, if I'm not mistaken. I have it on my watch list. And now, keep in mind, this has not been uploaded since 2020, so he might have done other things. So this is pre-2020. Casper Labs is a company that focuses on like blockchain stuff. I find that interesting. And then Verde is a company that like handles. You guys could go ahead and dig into it if you guys want to. I've already like got a general sense, so like I feel as if I'm chilling. But Verde is a company that is like a clean company. Like it works on like biodegradable stuff. Okay, now if you dig into his interests, okay, it also shows like a Ferrari. So he likes fast cars. See, look, OTRK, look, bang. This seems like a guy that gets things done. Just saying. By the LA Times, so the LA Times called him one of Wall Street's top players. Take that as you will. Brainerd speaks at 2:15 today. Thank you. Thank you. And all I ask from you guys is literally a like, a sub, and a share. That's it. Anything beyond that is just like, yes, I'm grateful for it, but like it is extra. I just, yeah, like I just felt like everybody was being taken advantage of by like the small few that actually cater to what we're like looking to do, and that's not going to be me. Well, now I'm not going to sit here and stare at like a chart, like one chart, because I just have straight shares chilling in a portfolio that I'm not even opening. I still will obviously check up on them. I just, here we're also focused on more like value oriented plays, and I'm all about like hitting like value plays, because I feel like we're getting to a point where eventually they're going to have to revalue things, like across the board. I think that some things are like extremely undervalued, some things are extremely overvalued, and I want to be loaded up with things that I feel like are extremely undervalued right now, because then it would just be like a boost across the board. Yeah, he loaded up on MULN. I'm gonna be honest, guys. Like, I wish, like, as bullish as I am with MULN, okay, I wish that they would start focusing more so on their batteries, right, before lithium becomes like irrelevant. Because then they lose their advantage, in my opinion. Now, I'm not selling my bag. I'm not gonna go ahead and sell at a loss or anything like that. I'm telling you guys that right now. But it is disheartening to see them so focused on, like, you know, it's great to have a date on the 5. It's great to have like the van, you know, out there, and you know, like having trials done on it, etc. But we could be scaling up the batteries and licensing them out before something like ADN or GWH come in and just absolutely like destroy us. Like, you heard Elon during the Tesla call. He said that that refining lithium was literally like having like a license to print money. That's screwed up. That's screwed up. So like, that's what made me start looking at other like battery solutions. Like, GWH is literally like, it's just salt water and iron. Salt water and iron. That's it. So, with that being said, we gotta get going on these lithium batteries before they're like completely outdated. So that's what I'm saying about him being like a closer. Like, he might know that. He might realize that. And he might get a little bit more like goal oriented. BBIG is looking nice, bud. BBIG is looking nice. Guys, there's 22 of you guys in here. I have 16 likes. Hook me up. Pretty please. Pretty please. Let's get people in here for 9 o'clock, realistically. Get the hype train going. There's been a lot of, There's been a lot of, like, Twitter space calls going on regarding BBIG. A lot of news, you know, just out in the airwaves. Lucky enough for me, I have a pretty close friend here that is extremely, like, close to what's going on, and like pays attention to it more than I ever could, just because of like the variety of like things that I'm in. So he does keep me updated on like when this call is, when that call is, like any big news, etc. So it's kind of sweet to have someone like that. Right now, I feel like after the whole like court issues are gone, ideally they'll have that, you know, Zash thing out sooner rather than later. The whole Zash ad riser. I mean, when everything fits together, it should be beautiful. It should be beautiful. Now that's, you know, barring any kind of holdbacks, of course, but my whole thing is like Colucci has been there for like literally like what, like 8 weeks at this point, 7 weeks. Like, what did he bring to the table? Because I can't really think of much that he brought to the table. Isn't what insider trading? He just came in and he basically is trying to do like a takeover. It's screwed up. It is what it is. When they went ahead and they like checked him out, made sure that like he seemed like he was like, you know, basically like a good fit. There was nothing like that was. I mean, even I like looked into him a little bit. Like there's nothing that really seemed like out there on him, if that makes sense. Like that he would do something like just off the wall. But people change, money talks. Yeah, okay, all right. But what I'm saying is like the new role, essentially, the new role. Like, yeah, he's been there, but he wasn't in the same capacity. But guys, money talks. Money fucking talks. It's 24 people in here, 16 likes. Come on, guys. You guys could do better than that. You guys could do better than that. I'm gonna be like one of like the only like YouTube streamers that don't sell out, that are big. I'm telling you, like the decision has been made. I'm now gonna go full bore. It is what it is, right? My growth rate's been pretty strong. It is what it is. Like I will get there. Just because of the amount of effort that I put in. The least you guys could do is like, you know, throw me a like, throw me a sub, and just like see what I got. And then, you know what, unsubscribe later on if I don't like meet your expectations. How about that? And rather than like, people will leave. It's so funny. I love just going ahead and like talking about that. They take my confidence as cockiness and they leave. It's okay. I see ya. But JC, what do you mean by independent trade or insider trading? Like I'm kind of confused by that. He's acting like one. Wow, GWH is swaying here in pre-market. SkyX had one of the lowest betas in the entire market when I checked, which is pretty recent. Now that will usually move inversely to the SPY. So heads up on SkyX if we have a sideways or down day. Just over 500,000 on volume on BBIG. But like I said, like the space calls that I've been in have been like extremely bullish. I mean, I don't know if that's just a crowd or what, but like I don't know. Some people have been bearish actually. But I can't find a reason for them to be bearish other than the fact of like this proceeding that's going on. Like, that's all. ETH. Again, I care way more about ETH than I do about Bitcoin. Especially after the merge. At the merge date, ever since that was released, I care a hell of a lot more about ETH than I do about Bitcoin. I feel like Bitcoin is going to lose market dominance to ETH, Cardano, and XRP, but I think Polygon should do very well as ETH's layer 2 as well, percentage-wise. But again, not financial advice. You guys know the rest. Ava. Ouch. Later, Mark. Enjoy. Talk to you in a little bit. Honestly, there's going to be like a lot of good opportunities on the board. If things stay open like this, like I see opportunities on the board. And that just because Friday was a sell-off and today things are starting off a little bit lower. So, with that being said, you know, they're out there. Alright, so the warrants on GWS are until 2027. And they're exercised at 1150. I'm just looking for big moves, guys. That's why I keep going up and down this list. I'm just looking to see if there's any like huge moves. That's why I pulled up the warrants, because GWH shot up to like 5% pre-market and then dove. I wanted to see like where like the warrants would, you know, affect it. The warrants should already be like affecting PGY. Like they should already be like counted in, but they weren't lagging PGY like they usually do. And remember, just every single warrant is different. Every single one. I'm getting notifications here on my phone. Let me see if any of them are, you know, like Twitter updates. 1 second, bear with me, bear with me, bear with me. SEC, no objection to Ripple's. Ooh, whoa, 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 whoa. Hold on a second. FCC has no objection to Ripple's request to seal non-parties' identities. Okay. Why? Okay, so keep in mind that like the SEC has given Ripple, quote unquote XRP as well. They've given them like literally like the hardest time across the board. Why all of a sudden are they saying like, oh, okay, go ahead? It's odd. Wall Street Journal posted about Brian Cohen. Investor Ryan Cohen might have run afoul of disclosure guidelines in a surprise sale of BBBY, security lawyers say, but regulatory action appears unlikely. Now, why would the Wall Street Journal report that? Remember, usually I'm trading inverse the Wall Street Journal. Please throw me a like and a sub if you have not already. Does not cost you guys $1. Totally helps me. Totally helps me. See, I think that we're just filling out this as much as possible. There's still more of a gap in there, though, for sure. Belle, that's enough, babe. Alright, I'm gonna draw this line right here. This line is gonna be wrong. I'm telling you guys that right now before anybody like questions it. I just want to kind of get like a general guideline here. That's the 4-hour chart. Still under the MACD. Look at that. Look at that. I guess I'll draw it. I wasn't going to, but might as well. Remember, I typically don't like drawing wicks, but I think in this case we're going to have to. Look at MULN right now. The 200's right there. All the other EMAs are online. Fuck. You know what? I'm just gonna reset this chart because of the split. I'm gonna start completely fresh on this. If you guys are new here, I run the what's it called? I run Tesla, and I look at it and see kind of like where the overall market is moving, and I could kind of just judge it by the velocity. Usually the overall market's gonna follow it in some way, shape, or form. Usually it's like lagging it just because of the volatility, but usually the Qs and SPY will kind of like both like sway in that direction. And guys, with the split, please, I'm sure that you guys already know this. But, alright, so with the split, the market cap does not change at all, guys. It just becomes, like, more affordable for people to buy. And sometimes it, like, screws with people's, like, brain waves. They're like, oh, wow, you know, it's much cheaper than, you know, it usually is. So they'll go ahead and hop in. It's a way to attract people that aren't looking to spend, you know, $900 for one chair. So it's a 200 right there on ARVL as well. And on Friday, because this resets on the like when the market opens, turnover rate. Because turnover rate we pay attention to like a lot here. This was under 1, and look at the price tag. This is like an all-time low if I'm not mistaken. I mean, we could double check. Actually, you know what? I'll check on Ortex right now. ARVL. And guys, remember it's on its 52-week low. Yeah, it's on its 52-week low right now. It's just under $750 million. So this is not a small company. It's on its all-time low, and it's at $750 million. Only 20, well, just shy of 29% of the company's on float. Pretty crazy. Pretty impressive, actually, in my opinion. It's just something that could move in a hurry, excuse me. Crossing the MACD here on BBIG. Again, guys, if you guys don't pay attention at all to Twitter space calls, the Twitter space calls on BBIG have been very, 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 very bullish. Let me check out futures real quick while we're chilling right here. Europe's down 1.2%. Dow is down 0.73%. S&P's down 0.78%. Nasdaq is flat. Nasdaq 100 is down almost 1%, down 0.93%. Oil is up 1.10%. And then Bitcoin is obviously, well, actually it's almost down. Oh wow, never mind. I'm sorry. Down 8.03%. I'm so sorry about that. I read that wrong. Belle, it just garbage. Hey. Sorry, guys. Pup her over everybody, though, right? My bad. Come here. Look at Drug. Drug looks like she wants to rip some faces again. I should have eaten this at 170 like I was going to. Fuck. See, look. I have a date and time stamped. I should have eaten that at 170. It happens. And for all of you guys not liking the stream, what other like streamers gonna tell you like what they should have done and like be like upfront about like their screw ups, because not too many people do that. Just throwing that out there. Nobody's perfect at trading. Nobody. I'm sorry, like none. So for anybody to act like that, like I'm gonna tell you that like if they're not constantly telling you about how they could have done better, right? Then chances are they're full of shit. I've been doing this for 8 years myself. Heavy trading for a little bit shorter time period than that, but like, I mean, I don't know. Yeah, you learn from your mistakes, etc. But like, if you're not being upfront with your community, then I think that that's a problem. So just throwing that out there for everybody that's like hard pressed to give me a sub and a like. Like, I don't get it, but you do you. You know, as always, guys, I might talk a lot about certain different things. Nothing is financial advice, because I did not get my Series 65 yet. I do not have a Series 7 or anything of the sort. This is going to be a bad chart to show everyone on. I want to spread this out a little bit and show you guys like my indicators for anybody new in here. Okay, perfect right here. Alright, so obviously I run a pivot. Okay, my bright blue is a VWAP. My 13 is a green, that's my 13 EMA. That's green. My 24 EMA is this darker blue. 48, 200 right there. And then I just run standard pivot points. MACD, RSI. And then, now I usually wouldn't trade with these. These are more for like visual, like confirmation things for you guys, because they're lagging. Like the super trends and the PSARs, they're lagging. But these are PSARs. Then these are super trends, and then I do have the super trends. I do have them like kind of, I guess, customized a little bit. There's a 3 in the details there. I have that turned to a 4, and then I shut off the lines because I'd rather run off EMAs. They're just kind of there for, again, you guys. I feel like one of like the biggest problems for people with like, you know, they're just kind of getting like started, is their ability to chart, their ability to read a chart. I mean, there's a few things, but I feel like that's definitely one of them. So whatever I could do, and it like if you guys ever have any questions on like what's going on with my chart, just ask. RGS, that's unreal. I wonder if shorts are still trapped on that. I put out a video a month ago, and the stock was at $1. And I told everybody where the shorts were trapped, and there's like a little bit like a movement, and then all of a sudden it just exploded. I wonder if people finally caught up to that. Hey. Let me go ahead and see what she's doing. Babe, what are you barking at, honey? Huh? You wanna come over here and hang out? Wanna come over here and hang out? Lucky's upstairs. Come here. Come here. Yeah, come hang out over here. Oh, man. Come here, babe. You're a good girl. Guys, I have a video out for about a month now, and it seems to be proving accurate, but C3 AI is going to connect the ISO compliant coins directly to the Swift banking system from the research I've done. Feel free to double check that, but I felt as confident in order to, you know, put a video out and sourcing everything. So that's up to you. Bella. Sorry, guys. Bella. Come here, girl. We need to hold on to 300 on Qs. I mean, well, we don't need to, but, I mean, obviously it would be beneficial. Nobody likes to see that psychologically. We have 15 minutes left. And then, guys, remember at 11:30 as well. That's when Europe stops being able to trade. So then it's just going to become like, you know, the institutions and the hedge funds in this time zone that we have to compete with. Let me go ahead and let me get my accounts up and live. Good Spy. Spy looks like she's gonna jump. What are you guys feeling today? Anything that I haven't talked about or what? Again, guys, there's a handful of you guys that haven't done it already. Please like and sub. Doesn't cost you guys $1. Totally helps me. Plus, who else do you know that's going to be on until 8 o'clock tonight? Just throwing that out there. Yeah, Chan, I'm not worried about it, though. I'm not worried about it. I'm basically playing with house money at this point on TBLT. And I put some money elsewhere. So, like, I still have a decent, like, bag on TBLT. I'm just chilling. It's free money for me. Like, I'm just hanging out. I don't like how they filed the way that they did. Like, if you read each filing, it's kind of, like, I read a lot of the filings, if not all of them. And that one took me a lot longer than most do. Just the way that everything was like labeled, it went down to like what was it? Common shares, like J, or something like that. Like it was just very, very, very confusing. The average person isn't going to sit there and just like read everything. I think that there's a lot that people aren't paying attention to. And I know that they have that filing that, like, it basically says, you know, everything that they plan on doing. And that's probably not going to affect the price tag right this second. But in the long run, it gives me a lot of, you know, like a lot of, like, I guess, I don't know, like, feeling behind what's, like, what they got brewing. So that's a downtrend that I previously drew. Yeah, like I'm chilling on TBLT. I'm not moving anything. Let me look at my other positions here that I have just on my phone as well. I gotta drop you guys down to this screen. Okay. Alright. 1 second. Guys, watch out on quant, not financial advice, blah, blah, blah. I've been talking, I mean, my entry on quant is like in the high 40s, if we're going to be, you know, completely honest. Do I have as many as I'd want? Probably not. But it's trading at like just under $100 right now. And I just got a notification that it's up another, 5%. It's up to 98.41 right this second. And remember, Quant is an over ledger as well. So like IOTA, XRP, etc. Like any crypto that's gonna have a ledger system, Quant will be like the over ledger. More than likely, of course. I can't give any definites, but I mean that's what it's designed for. Anybody have a preference on what we watch here at Open? Because, like, real talk, I'd be down to sit here and watch the Qs. I know that you guys probably, like, a lot of you guys, like, do not want to sit here and watch the Qs. But I'd be down to sit here and watch the Qs and see which kind of way that, technology's trending. Good morning, Cloud. I'd be very curious if PEV picks up. I don't know if they're going to get enough volume off Open, though. To be, like, worth it to watch. Alibaba does not like $100. I don't like investing in China, but in my experience, I've made decent money scalping out Alibaba off of $100. Whether it's a swing trade, whether it's a daily scalp, whatever, right? Basically, like, I pick it up under $100, it would run, and then I would just dish it off. It just hasn't liked trading under $100. Q's getting a little bit of push. Come on, give me 305. Watch EVTL warrants, guys. Not financial advice. Obviously. I know it's going to get really repetitive, me saying it, but, like, gotta cover my ass. I'm sorry. Let me go turn my other AC on real quick, just so Bella shuts up. Maybe that'll, silence her. Hey, you need to calm down, babe. Remember, WeWork is not a small company, and they're short at like 30%. Actually, you know what? Let me go ahead and let me just look real quick. Before I tell you 30%, I want to be 100% positive. WE. 32% of their company is on float. That's all. They have insider buys over the last 3 months. A little over $500,000 worth of insider buys. They actually are, after yesterday's little, drawdown, they are now at $2.99 billion. So, just a hair, just a hair shy of $3 billion. Ugh, long weekend. Okay, 27.53% short on wheat work. Their utilization is 100. Cost to borrow average is 11.08. And they're currently what's called trading at 4.25, I believe. I mean, I don't know what they are pre-market, but that's what Ortex is just reporting right now. That's on WeWork. Okay, Revlon is crossing the MACD right now. We're going to be coming up to a line that was a previous cut line, but it's done a lot of volume there at 660 in the past. If we see anything go vertical, let me know. I'll switch to it. TLT slightly down. Okay, TLT lost 113. I like that. VIX is extremely elevated. Heads up on that. 27.16. And make sure that you guys are paying attention to the 11:30 mark, as we talk about in here quite frequently. Europe no longer is able to trade at that point. Three more minutes till open. Again, guys, I hate to sound repetitive. Please like and sub if you haven't. Sharing would be going the extra mile, but I would definitely appreciate it. And it costs you guys nothing to do that. Anything extra, totally not necessary, but totally appreciated. And, oh, you know what? I didn't look and see what I have on my phone. Forgot. I just have fuck around accounts on my phone, guys. That's the whole deal. Oh, and if you guys do want to go ahead and hop on like the well, I started at $5. I'm currently at 21. I'm doing a $5 to $1,000 challenge and seeing how long it takes me. If you guys want to hop on that, feel free. We'll just add each other back over and over and over again until everybody could it becomes almost like one big group. But that is in my bio or description of the video. Xella. No, crime. This is not a casino. Not a casino here. I know a lot of people like to refer to it as a casino, but this is not the casino here. I'm straight up just value investing. A lot of people will treat it like a casino, so I get it though. Alright, let's get it. Good luck to everybody. Cool, calm, collected. Make sure that you're, obviously confident in every decision you make. And do not take any of my trades or anything that I'm talking about. Okay? Do not. Fair warning. HLBZ is flat. Let's open this bitch up. Here we go. Okay. What are we doing? I'd like to see BBIG capture $1 ASAP. $9 on AMC. We're holding on to $30 on GME. We lost 31. Thank you, Greg. Shout out to Greg for the constant DD. He's going to be doing that all day, as always. Shout out to him, because that is dope. Constant DD. Constant. Thank you, sir. More DD. Always make sure they pay attention, chat. What up? What up, Mason? MNTS is it's under 190. I'm very surprised. Remember that they have a deal with SpaceX. There's not too many companies that do. We are okay. We're coming up on MULN a little bit. Now MULN gets interesting around 77, and then it doesn't really get too interesting until like $1.36. And I know that we're, leaps and bounds from there right now, but it could happen very quickly. Okay, BBIG does have $1. Thank you, Greg. We are under the MACD on BBIG, but it does have $1. Looking to swing up. That's weird, bro. That's weird. Yeah, that's... Let's just say YouTube's giving me a hard time. Watch out on BBIG. Oh my god, don't do this early. Okay. Whew. Watch out on BBIG, guys. I'm telling you. The, what's it called? The, Twitter space calls have been extremely bullish on BBIG. ENPH is acquiring Greencom Networks. Drugs is rolling again. CWH acquisition. High short camping continues growth. The West Coast acquisition. Okay, I mean, there's just gonna be news all day in the what's called in chat. It's kind of crazy, but nonetheless, drug is up. Another 66 cents. Love it. Ion Q up. BBIG still rolling. Towards the end of that candle, we saw a little bit of strength. Guys, WeWork, HEPS, they don't seem like weak companies in my opinion, but thank you, Greg. More DD in the in chat. Snap green, love it. It seems like even though we were looking at a rough start, it seems as if the bulls came out to play as soon as the market opened. A little bit. Go ahead. Go ahead, BBIG. Just do your thing. I'm just gonna scroll down here and literally just watch like the MOAS plays. Make sure that nothing's like goes crazy percentage wise. VRM is green. AMC's chilling at $9. Let's get it, crime. Let's get it. I know you've been paying attention to the Mafia chat. You know what? That actually reminds me, I didn't drop a link for that this morning. Ava, what's Ava doing? Guys, please like and sub if you haven't already. I just want to see what BBIG does. I'm sure that a lot of us, more of us have BBIG than Ava at the current time, so just bear with me. Alright, here's a link for any of you guys who want to join the free group. Absolutely 100% free. I will never ever charge a dime for anything. Anything extra is just obviously, you know, greatly appreciated, but like not necessary to be a part of this community. Revlon green, VRM green, ADN green. But yeah, that's just access to the group. We share DD over the weekend, etc. GME's green. Oh, what's Ava doing? Oh, Ava. Drug got shot. Shot down from 320. Ava is coming up a little bit. We're at 137 right now. That's AVYA. I did all transparency. I did go ahead and I did move my position. Fuck yeah, I did move my position. And I bought the MULN dip off that. I had to. I gotta look at PEV as well. Look at the turnover rate on PEV, guys. I pay attention a lot to the turnover rate. I know a lot of people don't, but I mean, I know that there's very low volume on it, but that's because people don't. A lot of people hop into these plays that we get into a little bit later. We're usually a little bit early compared to everybody else. Look at MULN. Hold on a second. Look at the turnover percentage on MULN as well. Hold on one second. I gotta let Bell out real quick. I'm getting a little bit hot on the RSI here at MULN. Oh, nice candle. Hopefully we'll hold. We need to break that pivot, in all honesty. Let me let her out super quick. Okay. Hurry up. Hurry up. Turn it open, babe. CEI just flash green. I don't know if any of you guys are still in CEI, but it did just flash green. Looking for 1,500 on ETH. We do have 20,000 on Bitcoin. GME, ooh, GME just went red. Flash green. It's fighting to stay green. AMC is gaining some ground here above $9, excuse me. Slow and steady. Slide up here and look at Ava for him. Look at the volume rolling in. I'm MULN. It's decent volume. FHS, getting a decent little kick. Drugs just got $3 back. Ava could do some crazy things if it pops and holds above that red line. That red line right there at let's call it 154. It was very, very hard to break that if we were able to at all on Friday. I just remember non-stop battling that line all day long. GME is moving a little bit. AMC is green now. Ooh, look at BBIG's candle. I can't wait until they release a webull update and make this a little bit faster. RSI is a little bit hot, 74.14, but we are seeing some nice strength. Again, guys, the Twitter space calls have been extremely, extremely bullish. I don't know what you guys are reading, but I'm seeing nothing but bullish indicators out of BBIG. VRM is up to 190. MULN's at 65 cents. ADN is at 277. On BBIG, we're sitting at 3.2 million almost on volume here. So I let the RSI cool off for a second, and then we got a little bit of price action. MULN looks very, very strong right here out of the gate. Just saying. Look at the volume on it. Look at the turnover. RSI is pretty hot. 75.71. Definitely overbought a little bit. We do have a gold cross there. On the EMAs, of course. Revlon, VRM, just flashback green. Still holding $9 on AMC. GME did lose 31. Drug, it hit 320 and then it got shot down a little bit, but I mean, nonetheless, I mean, like, it was looking strong. See, like, this was at 320 a couple minutes ago. Ava is ripping. It seems like, at least. I was just on it, and it was like slightly up. Now it's, 8% up. APCX up 5%. PEV is up to 271. I mean, you guys know when I called, like, it was down 20% during the market when I bought it. I didn't buy too much, but I might regret that. Heps has 96 cents. WeWork is at $4.20. FXLV is down. Remember, guys, there's a technical gap fill, like, possibility on FXLV. Just throwing that out there. MVST is up 6%. Love it. Gush is up another %. How about pets? Let me see what their data is looking like right now. I could have been in it very, very early. Whenever there's something that I could have been in very, very early, and I miss it, and I don't take a position, I tend to kind of like stay away because, oh wow, it's on its, no, it's not. I'd say their 52-week high is $188. They're trading right now at 342, but their float is low. Their market cap is low. It's something that could move with a lot of velocity. Their float is only 2 million shares. Shares outstanding in total, 6.31 shares. So, with a market cap of just shy of 19 million, I mean, it wouldn't take much for this thing to actually like move. Shorts. You're looking, wow, holy gosh. You are looking at 42% short interest on 98.1% utilization. Well, that's on PETZ, P-E-T-Z. But, again, I haven't done enough research into them, like, heavily, for me to take a position. It seems like one of those, like, too good to be true scenarios, you know what I mean? But the data is here that matches, that could, say, like, hey, the doors could get blown off this thing. It just... I like to make sure that I do 100% worth of research before I jump into something. Let me look at corporate actions to see if there are any splits. It says no data available. Yeah, no data available. I mean, it could be a banger, bro. Straight up. It absolutely could be a banger. But I just haven't done enough research on that. Now I only invest on things that I've 100% done research. Nice. That a boy Flex. Please like and sub if you have not already. MPW acquisition. Okay, very cool. Let's see here. $9 on AMC still. Alright, looks like we're going to go down to curl on the MACD here on BBIG. Maybe not. Offering. Alright, there's an IPO. MDGS, excuse me. I'm sorry. I thought there was an extra letter, an extra letter there, and I was going to say, well, that'd be OTC. But no, that was just me looking at it wrong. And Flex did say CNWGY. Again, not a play that I'm in, but he said that that's up 15. Picture a bull flag from right there to right there. Just, I have to grab Bella super quick. be a descending wedge if you did it both way. Okay, Boeing and UPS seem to have gotten news. UPS is buying more planes. SPY is moving upwards slightly, like that. We still don't have 1500 on ETH, but obviously we're getting close. MULN flashback green. T2 is moving up. Okay. Let me know if T2 gets like violent, because I feel like that's something that T2 would do. I don't see it moving like slow and steady up. I see it getting just violent. If I were to guess, I feel like somebody big would have to step in, and it would just move in a violent manner. PEV is still chilling around 271. T2 grown-up candle, okay. Ooh, okay. Look at the turnover rate on... This is a stock that's trading at literally under 13 cents. And the turnover rate is under 1%. Almost a half hour into the session. To me, that's impressive. $3.2 million in volume, and it's under 1% turnover. Come on. At the very least, that's intriguing. Yeah, Ava was just up more though. It was up like 8%. There is a gold cross going on here. It looks like. No, it's not there yet. It's almost there. This is on T2. Thank you for that, Greg. Greg with the DD non-stop, brother. Appreciate you. We still have 31 on GME, and we still have 9 on AMC. ADN is at 281. Still under 1500 on ETH. Bitcoin just hanging on here to 20,000. Ideally, SPY would move without crypto, but we all know that it's just too integrated on their books, in my opinion, for it to actually do anything with harm. AMC is starting to move a little bit. Revlon is a penny down. 5.5 up on BBIG. It just seems very, very unlikely that SPY moves heavy without Bitcoin or ETH following. Preferably, honestly, Bitcoin would drop, ETH would go up, and SPY would go up. That's an ideal world, at least in my scenario. I just don't see any utility out of Bitcoin. That's why I want to see that, start to fade. We do have 305. We have 306 actually, if we're gonna be precise. We have 306 on the Qs. ETH is moving up a little bit. Bitcoin's staying flat. $650 on Revlon. It's almost like T2's like RSI is trying to stay without being too overheated. Meanwhile, ETH is slowly climbing the ladder. I know you guys don't want to watch crypto, but I'm sorry, this is important. AMC starting to move. Thank you very much, Neil, and good morning to you, my friend. Yeah, I think that now that people are finding out what it is, I think that they're kind of like, I don't know, winding down. I mean, chances are they don't want to get burned like they have on other positions, you know what I mean? Like, because of the price of T2, it could just move so quickly, and they could get really, really screwed up by that. Coinbase is up. I had a feeling it would be. Even with crypto down. Alright. Drug is moving back towards $3, and Ava is moving up. FHS is moving back up. Happy I didn't cut that when I said that I was thinking about it. I mean, we'll see. This was a very, very speculative buy last week. Very, very speculative buy. When I make these like extremely speculative buys, guys, I want you guys to understand that like they're I'm saying that they're extremely speculative for a reason. Heps is chilling. We work chilling. FOA. Wow. FXLV. Guys, remember, if I were to pull up a daily chart, there is a fundamental, like a fundamental gap fill to the upside by like $1. MVSC still chilling at around 6% up. GWH. Phew. SkyX up 5%. Alright, so this was up a decent amount pre-market. If this starts to move, guys, watch the warrants. You guys, I'm telling you guys, watch the warrants. In fact, look at this. Here's what I'm going to do. Yes, I talk about myself in the third person with a weird ass name when I'm writing these. And I'm time and date stamping that just so nobody could say that I didn't say it. $3% on ADN. GameStop has 31. AMC is at 922. VRM is flat at 185 right now. Revlon is flat at 649. Okay. ADN is looking really, really juicy, guys. Look at the turnover. .2. Now, I understand volume's low on it, but it's above the MACD, and it looks like it's starting to twist here. RSI is kind of cool. Gush is starting to move. Okay, so if Gush is starting to move, watch out on your oil stocks to the upside, potentially. UVXY is getting a little bit. MNTS is... Wow. MNTS is pretty low, in my opinion. BBIG is down to $1. Hopefully we'd hold that. GME is holding on to 31.13. AMC is at 9.26. Let's go ahead and look at SPY real quick. Ignore my, like, crap ton of drawings. These are just all levels that literally it's... I used to trade SPY a lot. Like, I would do SPY contracts to a good portion when I wasn't streaming, of course. So, like, I feel like I, like, have, like, the levels pretty close where they've done a lot of volume. So, like, as much as I'd like to, like, just drop these, like, these drawings, I just feel like I can't. Because I drew everything for a reason. And if I were to reset this, then, like, it would kind of defeat the purpose. Oh boy, okay. I have a feeling that might be why my webull is running a little bit slow. Either that or they need to update the version, but it's just the amount of drawings that I have on here. You think? Crime's calling for a drop down on SPY to 394. If it does drop, I do agree with him. However, obviously the optimist in me wants to see a curl and move to the upside, but we'll see. Because it could get very, very ugly before it gets better. See the lines that I have drawn there at around $400? If we lose those, it could get ugly pretty fast. Psychological at 400, about 399.50. I have a red line at, so red lines typically are never a good thing in anything. $9.24 on AMC, $31.06 on GME, $1 on BBIG. Critical levels here, psychologically here on crypto. We just want to keep 20,000, obviously. 20,500 is honestly where it gets a little bit more bullish, in my opinion. Like, I've seen more bullish moves off SPY when this hit 20,500. We did just tap 1,500 here on ETH. And again, with the date of the merge already announced on ETH, I mean, we've been seeing it in the percentages. You know what, honestly, like, you could accredit that, like, if you'd like to, just based on the price tag. But I mean, personally, and this is not financial advice, I'd rather have ETH right now than having Bitcoin. I just would. Like, ETH is going to become deflationary, if you guys did not know. $115 on ARVL. Coinbase just lost 68, 67.55 right now. I know you guys don't want to watch SPY. I'm sorry, but like, this shit is important. I look at what I feel is to be like the most important thing out there. And right now, it happens to be SPY. Am I always right? Like, is it always the most important thing? No, absolutely not. But it's what I feel like is the most important thing for us to, or well, for me to watch. SNMP is getting a little bit. T2's red. HLBZ slightly red. 71 cents on HLBZ. That might make a move soon. I believe that I was buying that at like 68 cents, I think, is where we started like really heavy watching it. And it made its move up and then obviously back down. What? Okay. MJXL is up 14%. 14.38. This is my MJ play. I'm playing it straight up though. A lot of people will never ever do this. I don't blame them. It's very odd for people to actually do this. But I got an MJXL at a point where I figured that it was worth it for me to buy straight stock. Call me crazy, right? But I'm sacrificing my dividend on what you normally get, right, for the performance of the cannabis sector. So instead of getting, you know, obviously your dividend, your standard dividend, I'm getting 2 times the performance. Pets is up 11%. Yeah, Gush is up 4.6 right now. Oh, SPY just got a candle, and oh, don't do this to me, webull. Oh God, come on, hurry up. Close it. Load, motherfucker, reload. Alright, well, we have 1,500 on ETH. Bitcoin getting a candle there. Nice candle. Followed by an inverted hammer almost. A little bit extended to be a full inverted hammer, but hopefully we keep that vibe up. We did lose 27 on VIX, which is a good thing. As long as you're long the market, of course. AMC's rolling right now, 942. 3160 on GME. Revlon's up 2.26%. Getting it a little bit. We're on a key line on Revlon as well. AMC 940, 939 if we're going to be specific, but GameStop's at 31.58. What's APE doing? Drugs 283 here. Ava's up 5%, of course. APE is down 6.62%. 6.54. OPFI slightly green. PEV is at 274. HEPS is flat. WeWork is down 7 cents. FOA is down 2 cents. That's a better entry than what I have. DSS is almost down to 36 cents. I have quite a bit of DSS. MVST 5.69 up. Again, if any of you guys ever have any questions about my chart, wicks, anything of the sort, like indicators, let me know. And I'll explain what I have going on here. I know it's a lot compared to like some people's. It's also a little compared to some people's. Look at Nerve going off again. See, this is the example of me not missing out on big money because I wanted to do more research. Right here. This is the perfect example. Greg called us out when this was like $3 and change. Perfect example of me like missing money because I wanted to be too thorough. But you know what? It is what it is. And before anything is ever said, I have a shit ton, just because of like how cheap they are, right? I've accrued a shit ton of warrants on AGBA and Dune W. So if AGBA hits 1150, and this is just because I had pocket change in my account. If this hits 1150 and starts to run, don't say that I didn't say that I had a bunch of warrants on AGBA or Dune W. It's just because I've accrued a crap ton of each, just from like spare pocket change. And the reason I did was because I liked the ownership structure. Revlon's starting to get some a little bit. I just don't want it to be like, no, we didn't type of situation. If they start to move heavy, because warrants move in very like at a very high velocity, and I don't want anybody to like sit there and like pretend that I'm making something up. Like I'm telling you guys right now before anything even happens. Now that's not saying to purchase them. I'm just saying that I bought them with spare change essentially, but I've accrued a good amount over like a short time. Rev looks like she's ready to rip. Turnover still slightly under 0.4. Low volume though. Inverted hammer. There's a little bit of range there on the downside. AMC's at 931. 3160 on GME. MULN slightly positive. BBIG has 101. Vroom, it's up a penny. 283 on ADN. Okay, so we are at the VWAP on BBIG. That's what my bright blue is. If you missed the HIL made an acquisition. We want to see this go right through the VWAP though. Right now it's trading. It's right on the 48. We want to see it bounce back towards the VWAP and slice through VWAP. The 13 is in the middle of the 48 and the 200 on BBIG. Okay, candle up. Thank you very much, Greg. Greg with the DD. Tesla. What are you doing, Tesla? Tesla's getting a candle to the upside. Guys, remember, I usually pay attention to SPY and the Qs when I see Tesla moving, because usually it just moves at a much higher velocity than the rest of the market. Let me see what Bella wants real quick. What's up, baby? What can I get for you? Outside? America's drought is scorching crop. You know what I actually just saw? Because they're talking about that kind of stuff. I actually saw an article, I forget who posted it, about them throwing away food instead of giving it to homeless people. I forget who it was, but if you look it up, it'll say, like, throwing away food instead of giving it to homeless people. Like, they made, like, a big stink about that. So to hear about America's, like, an American drought, it's a little bit interesting. 32 on GME. Seems like we got a little bit of a boost since I literally got up to let Bella out and came back. And it just so happens to correlate here to this Tesla candle. Oh yeah, Boyle should. Yeah, I can't comment, but like Boyle should be interesting to watch. It might be kind of be like Gush, where it just like kept going and going and going and going. Might be, I don't know. Is that a 3 times or a 2 times? I just, off the top of my head, it's just not hitting. Because if I'm not mistaken, that's natural gas. That's nat gas, right? And then is it 2 times or 3 times? Go EV getting a little bit. Go EV starting to curl up to the top side. Turnover is very low on it. Still under 1 million in volume though. Like, that just shows some strength right there. We got a gold cross right there. Guys, Go EV looks very interesting. At least in my opinion. It might bounce off that pivot point. Like, I'd like it to see, like, clear there, but, I mean, we'll see. Snap is positive slightly. MVST. Fuck yeah. Let's go, MVST. EDIT still moving. Hive. Oh, look at Go EV. Go ahead. Go ahead. Get some. Yeah, at the same exact time Go EV did too. They might be moving in lockstep. We'll have to go ahead and we'll have to be like paying like close attention to that. Well, I mean, SPY, you know, SPY's getting close to going green as well. Congratulations if you sniped this when I was making like weird ass faces and talking about it on Friday. When it was at like 580, it was literally at 584. I remember because I looked, and you guys could run it back and look. But GME is 3250. I mean, Mason, like, I can only do so much without, like, crossing the line. So, like, I try to do everything I can without crossing the line. But, again, I live by the CYA policy. Cover your ass. So, like, you know, it is what it is. AVIT up almost 7%. Why did that air conditioner shut off? That's weird. I thought that I lost power there for a second, but I was like, no, my desktop's on. It's nat gas or it's like petrol gas. Do you know which one? Yeah, I don't even want to talk about Nerve, dude. Nerve, I missed at like $3 and change because Greg mentioned it and I didn't take it, just because I wanted to do more research. And then by the time I did more research, it doubled. So then it was just like, oh, okay. So now I don't want to pay like twice as much as what I could have. Look at gosh. This was mentioned at 113, guys. 113 and change, to be specific. I don't want to like say like 113 flat, but I did mention it at 113 and change. I think it's nat gas, which means that, again, that would be in reference to boil. I believe boil's nat gas, right, Greg? And you know what the do you know what, like, if it's bullish 2 or 3 times? Because I know it's a bullish ETF. I just don't know if it's 2 or 3. Might even be 4, but I doubt it. EVGO moving up nicely, slow and steady. ETH is gaining some ground. Just under 190 on VRM. Look at Revlon. Wow. Here we go. Look at Revlon go. Right up off my red line, guys. Right off the line I told you guys that, you know, I felt was very important. We're seeing some strength here on Revlon. For sure. Turnover is pretty low on it, too. Turnover is under 0.8. Well, 0.8 now. Inverted hammer. GME is at 32.22. Alright, it's 80 degrees at 10:23 in the morning here. I'm going to try to reset my AC or else it might get hot in here. And I'm not really feeling that. Just give me 1 second. Alright, CME. Interesting. Now, CME is going to be like the leader in derivatives. You guys know what this is. If you guys study the charts, like you guys should be doing, you guys know what this is. $191 on VRM. Just watch out. Watch out. All I'm gonna say. We may see some violence. Just the way that things are moving here. I'd like Tblt to do something. Oh my gosh. Alright, everybody look at chat. I don't even want to talk about it. That's some news. I got a message by one friend who actually got me into Ripple, because that's dope. First, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna do you guys a solid though. I'm gonna go ahead and give you guys my my link to Uphold in case you guys wanna, you know, hop on the wagon. Now I do not store it on Uphold, okay, just so everyone's aware. But I do store what's it called? I do store XDC there, and I haven't had any problems with it. Neil, really? Oh my God! 1 second. Nothing yet. Maybe he's close or something. But dude, that's awesome. That is awesome. Fuck yeah. Oh, this week. Okay, okay. He's alright. Never mind. I didn't finish your thing. I appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. But yeah, that's my link for XRP. If anybody is interested in XRP. Ava. APE. Rocket Girl, let's go. Just make sure that like when you guys are buying stuff, make sure that you have your own reason, not just because I said something. You know what I mean? Almost 7% up on S&P. That's awesome, Rocket Girl. Hell yeah. Hell yes. MVST. Whew. Look at the turnover rate. Isn't that laughable, guys? Like, come on. Really? Turnover rate in one of my, like, in all honesty, is one of my favorite indicators. Or, I guess, data, I guess, given to us. Look at pets. 9%. It was 11% before, but it's still up 9. It's one of my favorite data sets that people just don't talk about. Wait, all right. You went a little bit long there on me. Rocket Girl, what's the ticker again? Can you just retype that? And do you want Ortex or do you want like? Do you want me to chart it? Look at Nerve. Whoo. ASTS. Do you want Ortex or do you want me to chart it? Guys, I'm telling you, Alibaba does not like or under $100. Not financial advice. I hate China. I hate investing in China, but it does not like trading under $100. MULN's looking nice. Whoo! All right, let's go. Yes, all right. I got you on that Vortex. Give me 1 second. We could watch MULN while I do it. Oh, MULN's looking hungry. ASTS, 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 AST. Alright, Space Mobile. Wow. T-Mobile to use Elon Musk's SpaceX to enhance mobile coverage. Okay, but does that have anything to do with alternative carriers? Okay. ASTS might be interesting. Market cap is at 631 mil. 88% of the company's on float. That's, you know, just a hair shy of 47 million shares. Shorts are at 22.79%. It just jumped though. Like we're a little bit late to that one, but it still might be a bomber. That's the issue. Is it just did a lot of volume, sub 7 we'll call it, right? And then it just jumped all the way up to like 12. And that's what I'm talking. Like that's, fuck. See, there's a lot of potential value there, but at the same time, I feel like I'm overpaying. So, like, that could be a situation where, you know what I mean? It might be better to, you know, go against my thing. Yeah. Rocket Girl, let's go. Let's go. Hell yeah. ADN is up 283. Revlon's up 5%. BBIG's up 5.7. There you go. I don't know where it comes from, bro. I just look at... I honestly... If we're being, like, 100% honest, Neil, right? All I do, bro, is I just go ahead and I, like... I just look at the company, and I look at the fundamentals, right? I look at the float, I look at the market cap, and then judging by that stuff, and then I think about like market capitalization, and you know, obviously like the like community support, if there's any kind of like psychological thing going on with it, right? But other than that, like I just look at the company and the market capitalization and the fundamentals, and just think like, do I think that this is going to expand, or do I think that they're going to be, you know, fighting to, you know, stay alive like in the future, if that makes sense. Short, sweet, to the point. And then I just look for anything technical on the charts. Sava's looking nice. Okay. Sava has just had the shit kicked out of it. No manipulate. Okay. When you say no manipulation, that tells me like there might be like hidden manipulation that just hasn't hit it yet. if we're being straight up, like that's you saying no manipulation scares the shit out of me. Yeah, I mean, I guess if you want to call it that, bro. Like it just like, oh, SEC. What? Wait. Whoa. What do you mean by the SEC cleared it? Like, yeah, but that doesn't mean that they're not gonna short it or anything. Wait, here, I'll look at it on a, what's it called? I'll look at it on a on Ortex. You saying no manipulation makes me think that there's gonna be a decent amount of manipulation, though. In all honesty. Again, my presence in FDA plays is very, very low. There's a gap to the bottom side on Sava. 1.18 billion market cap, so it's not a small company. Trading at 29 bucks. It is heavy to the buy side on the L2. I don't know why the screen is taking so long when every other screen loaded fine. Okay, that's weird as hell. Okay, the 33 point, well, almost 34% short interest. Cost to borrow is high as hell, though. Average is 49%. The max is 176. Minimum's 38. 100% utilization. That's on Sava. Again, Sava has slightly over $1 billion market cap. It's your only FDA play? Word. I hear you. Again, if you guys are just hopping in here, please like, sub, share if you really want to go the extra mile. Definitely go a long way. And every single person that says, like, oh, you know, the next person will like it, like, no, I need every single one of you guys to do it for me. Pretty please. Because, like, that's a... Like, that, like, a lot of people, like, think, like, oh, yeah, the next person will do it, and then, like, nobody does it. And then it ends up, like, hurting the algorithms on my end. So, if you guys could do that and go the extra mile, I would definitely appreciate it. AI, slightly red. Slightly. ARVL, 115. EVGO, up a penny. You're holding? Okay. SST. Watch the warrants on okay. Watch the warrants. If this goes, watch the warrants. Not financial advice, but just like me knowing derivatives, like if it goes, just watch the warrants on it. I've looked them up. I believe it's 1150 if I'm not mistaken. It's been a while since I've been playing SST, but I like the low overhead business model, and I mean, like, advertising, guys, and marketing, very, very low overhead. SEC chairs on the board. Yeah, but you know what, Neil? After what I read this weekend, excuse me, about what's going on with the current, I guess, like, regulatory bodies, or, like, you know, like, people who would go ahead and, like, dig into, like, I guess, fraudulent things. I think that a lot of different agencies are compromised at the current time. Just because I've seen them go in direct moves, like, against the Supreme Court, which is kind of effed up. Snap is down. Okay, Sava is pushing. Rocket Girl, you're going to be amped about this. So, Neil just said that Sava is pushing close to 60% short volume today. Thank you, Neil. Yeah, I'm sure you do. I just don't have a position in it. Here's my issue, guys. My issue with that. My issue with that is the fact that literally, like, the DOJ and the I don't even want to get into it. The three-letter agency that starts with an F, okay? Oh my God, look at Nerve. They literally are operating against the Supreme Court rulings. And if they're not going to operate and follow Supreme Court rulings, then who's to say that, like, all of a sudden they're going to start? You know what I mean? Like, it's very, very odd. Like, okay, I don't want to get too political, but I'm going to, because, like, this is something that actually pissed me off over the weekend. Okay? So, when Bill Clinton was the president, right, he got caught losing the nuke codes. So he lost the nuke codes, and then he also got caught with he got caught with I guess recordings in his sock drawer. Okay, that were classified. And then the Supreme Court went ahead and ruled that the president at the time, right, can go ahead and take whatever documents, whatever kind of, like, information, and he, like, I guess, put them wherever they want, use them at their sole discretion, etc., right? but then they okayed the warrant at Mar-a-Lago. So it's like, it's okay if he does it, but if he has anything like similar, you're gonna go ahead and you're gonna give them a warrant against the Supreme Court's previous ruling, when he's already like said like, hey, if you guys want any more details, feel free to ask, right? Like, how do you okay a warrant in order to go ahead and raid somebody's house like that when the Supreme Court already ruled that it was okay? You know what I mean? Like, I feel like everything is overly politicized at this point, and I feel like a lot of entities are compromised. Thank you, Neil. See, somebody else is paying attention. I like it. It's screwed up, isn't it? It's like, I'm not the only one that thinks that's screwed up, right? Like, you could love them, you could hate them, that's fine. I don't care about that. It's the fact that, like, these government agencies are literally disobeying the Supreme Court in order to, like rain down as much hell upon him as possible. Like, how is it okay for Clinton to do it, but it's not okay for him to do it? That's my question. How is it okay for Clinton to lose like nuclear launch codes and it completely disappear as a story, but anything that that guy does is like huge news? That's screwed up. Like, he's not even in office anymore. Like, let's go ahead and let's pay attention to like the travesty that we have going on like currently. I'm waiting for this to turn right up. Turnover rate 4.5. You know what? I really can't wait for them to go ahead and declassify like the docs, and like if they're bullshit, it'll be so much better. Look at Nerve, 24% up. Congratulations if you hopped on Nerve when we were talking about it, like, a month ago, 2 months ago, whenever. And even, honestly, even if you hopped in on it, like within the last 2 weeks when we were talking about it, congratulations to you there, too. I agree. All part of the plan. I agree. And I agree with you as well, Neil. Like, where's the cause, or where's the like I'm sorry, it's like people are like guilty until proven innocent these days, when it shouldn't be like that. It should be innocent until proven guilty. That's what this country, you know, that's what I thought this country was great for. Or like the law being the law for everybody. Actually, you know what, that specific law that I'm referring to was made specifically for presidents. So past presidents was specifically made for presidents, which means that there's really not going to be too many people. Think about it. There's really not going to be too many people behind Clinton. Okay. How do you screw that law up? We lost 305 on the queues. Yeah. Yeah. Yep, I agree. I think it's because things are coming out about the laptop. If that makes sense. That they want to distract and distort what's really going on. And they want a different, like, article or, like, headline to run in place of what's actually happening, what's actually important. But beyond that, what just pissed me off the most was that, like, certain rules are only, like, there for certain people. And out of the certain people, there's literally, what, like 4? How do you screw that up? You make a Supreme Court ruling, and then, you know, like, 3 people later, so, like, what is it, the 4th president after, or whatever? Like, now all of a sudden it's important? And, like, it's okay to do? It's like, whatever happened to that law that you guys passed solely for this purpose? It just seems like they're completely compromised. So if it doesn't fit the agenda, watch out on those you know, agencies. Still have 1,500 on ETH. Let's check out SPY real quick. A little bit of a drop off there. Remember, the whole market could change at 11:30. And if you guys ever watched the... oh, you know what is also really bullish for BBIG? Ted Cruz actually went ahead and he had a chance to finally, I guess, like, grill the TikTok, the TikTok staff. Right, like the, I guess he's like the attorney, right? And he kind of made him look silly. I don't know if I'm the only one here. I mean, it seems like Neil's paying attention to that, but, like, I don't know if I'm the only one here, but that, like, actually like watches these, like, proceedings that happen on, like, a consistent basis. But, like, some of these court hearings and these different hearings that are going on are fucking laughable. Like, if you guys screw a TikTok, right? I urge you to read their user agreement if you haven't already. Or hell, you could actually watch Joe Rogan's thing. He actually did a segment on it. If you guys kind of want someone to cover it for you, just watch Joe Rogan's. Like, it's screwed up. It's not laughable, dude. It's scary. I mean, like, I'm gonna agree with you. It's like, it's just screwed up, but, like, it's scary. It's not laughable. I think it's straight up scary, and I'm definitely not a fan. And I would honestly warn just about everybody that you know that uses it about what the hell that, like, is going on, because it's not like they're hiding it either. Like, you could straight up just read their fucking their documents, and it would kind of, like, throw you for a loop. All right, everything. If you guys notice, the charts are all starting to, like, line up. Just notice, like, the little drop off here within, like, the last couple minutes. That's why I'm, like, clicking on so many so rapidly. I'm gonna politely disagree with you, Jeremy, just because, like, you're my homie, but, like, it is what it is. Like, I don't know. Like, for instance, people call me a conspiracy theorist, and then I prove them right. So, like, it's alright. I'm wrong until I'm right. That's fine. Look at Nerve, my god. You call it whatever the heck you want, but when he's sourcing his news, like, on something like that, if he's sourcing it, how are you going to disagree? How do you can't disagree with source shit. That's the best part about sourcing your DD. That's why I source all my DD. is because you can't disagree with source information. And if you do, then you're wrong. That's the best part. What up, newbie? How you doing, dog? Alright, hammer followed by an inverted hammer. Watch out for a move on GME. The EMAs are lining up as well. Yeah, it was pretty bullish, eh? Have you been like paying attention to the space calls as well? The space calls have been extremely bullish. Guys, give me 1 second. I'm gonna start the what's called. I'm gonna make my pup some steak. I think they deserved it. So, or they deserve it. Excuse me. Ugh. Let me just throw it on real quick. Are you hungry? What's a steak? I think you deserve it though. I'm gonna get lucky downstairs. See if you can for one last time. Not as long as I can search. Yeah, you should actually watch the or listen to the space calls. I know it's going like one step further, but like I don't know. It's very intriguing to me to see like or to at least listen to like how other people are feeling about it. Is anyone else in PEV or no? Or is it just me? Heps is down 2 cents. I do too. I believe him as well. Well, I mean, Ted Cruz, I was just actually talking about this 2 minutes ago. Ted Cruz actually had a chance to go ahead and have them, like, in front of, I forget what proceeding it was, but he was able to, like, basically, like, have the guy on the record, and he was asking him questions, and the guy was just dancing around every single question that he would ask. There's, like, a 10-minute clip, and then, like, then obviously Cruz's time ran up, but the dude just, like, answered the same exact thing over and over and over again without being, like, you know, straight to the point. I mean, you only do that if you're, like, trying to, like, deflect. At least in my opinion. Almost at 13 here on Nerve. Good point. Yes, remember Monday is a holiday. I hate weekends. I know about you guys, but like I've lately started to like really hate holidays ever since I started like heavy trading. But like not even then, like I guess like halfway through me heavy trading, I realized how much I hate weekends. And it's kind of unnatural. It's like I don't know. The high school me would have never thought that I would have like been like this. Yeah. It's very, very odd, isn't it? Very, very odd. Losing a little bit of strength here. We might lose a little bit of ground here going into 11:30. It's from the top down, in my opinion, Rocket Girl. Like the complete top down. Like the top down. Watch out on Drug. Drug might go kaboom. Out of nowhere. Just while everything else is kind of shifting. Same thing with Ava, in all honesty. Ionic came down slightly red now. Or Ion Q, whatever the hell you want to call it. 11 cents down on WeWork. DSS 36.5. It was just really nice to see Ted Cruz basically like have like the TikTok guy like all but like say that they're giving information to China. He just wouldn't give him a yes or no at all. At all. He was like asking him for a yes or no question, and dude just kept like repeating like this like rehearsed, I don't know, like 2-minute answer over and over again. Bella, shh. When are we going to get the push? Is it going to be at 11 firm? Alright guys, remember at 11:30 is when Europe stops trading. Sometimes they kind of... I mean, you know how like the last half hour is of our day. You know what I mean? Sometimes Europe does the same thing. Sometimes they grind it sideways. But I usually like notice a little bit of a shift in the way that they do things after 11:30. They either accelerate what's already happening, or they kind of just like totally change what's happening on the board. I'm sure a lot of you guys notice what's happening as well, but just want to share a time period that I find very, very important, I suppose. You know, what's happening with TBLT? Where is TBLT? When I looked on Ortex this morning to see if there was any changes as far as short interest goes, it just said no change since since yesterday, which would be last trading session, so last week. 320 it hit. Interesting. Look at the low turnover. For this is for TBLT, it's a low turnover in my opinion. 2.8. Look at the MACD twisting a little bit. I guess we'll see, right? MULN's about to go red, trying to hold green. BBIG has 101. Revlon 671. SPY just has 402. Just grab that back. Alright, Revlon just got a super trend up. We're going to be facing the VWAP here in a minute. Turnover on Revlon is kind of laughable. 1.5. We're about to have the 13 go through the 48 and the 24. Not that kind of price action, we won't though. We need to keep it up. PEV is under 270. HLBZ is like right around 71 cents here. That right there, that's a super trend, that arrow. That green one. But there's usually more to a super trend, but I don't really use super trend. I mean, I do for you guys, but I wouldn't normally use a PSAR or a super trend. They're usually lagging indicators. I usually pay more closer attention to the EMAs. I honestly like my main ones, right? EMAs, MACD, RSI. Oh, and VWAP. I'm sorry. And VWAP. Like, if I had to sacrifice one, it would be the RSI. If I could only use three, well, I guess I'd say three in total. It would be the MACD, the RSI, or excuse me, the VWAP, and the EMAs. And then if I had four, I'd add the RSI, and then if obviously I have the pivot points up here. I would leave those. I would not have PSARs or super trend up, personally, if I wasn't, like, live. But because I'm, like, trading, I'm charting, I guess I should say, with people watching, I want visual indicators as well that are easily ID'd. It'll just help people kind of get, like, I guess what's going on. MNMD, they just had a reverse split of 15 to 1, and they're still up. Yeah, I got you, fam. If you need any help with any other indicators, like on my chart, just let me know and I got you. $184 on Momentous. I don't think people realize what MNTS is. If we're being, like, 100% dead straight. I don't know if people understand what MNTS is. APE is 7% down. 7.2. Holding on to $6. Alright, are we cooling off across the board? We saw 402 on SPY. This looks like a cup and handle to me. If this keeps going sideways, it could actually be an inverted head and shoulders, but I mean, we'll see. Right now, it's kind of cup and handle-ish. If it does go sideways, I mean, it could easily turn into an inverted head and shoulders. Picture a bull flag from right here to right here. A lot of people wouldn't draw this normally, but I'm going to. See how it doesn't violate right there? It doesn't hit the body. It doesn't hit any body right there. So it's not violating any. I mean, like, it violates some wicks, but I don't worry about wicks on a 1 minute, unless I'm trying to like gauge the formation of each like thing building out, I should say. AMC is holding on to 9. 660 on Revlon. Holding on to a buck on BBIG. Mind Med. Heads up on Mind Med, guys. Ape still holding on to $6. Alright, this might be like a closer double bottom here. Let's see what we got. Within 10 cents. I know you guys don't want to watch SPY. You don't have to tell me. I know. I don't want to either, but this is probably the... I'm going to argue the most important metric here to be watching. Here we go. Getting a candle. Go. We want to follow it up. Come on, follow it up. Follow it up right through that 48. Go ahead. Revlon's at 671. BBIG's at a buck. Q's lost 304. They're chilling at high 303s. Tesla's down 2.18%. BBIG is 101, 31.33 on GME, just hanging on to $9 on AMC. Notice how this is just grinding sideways within the wedge on SPY. Almost perfectly. I have a feeling things change at 11:30, but again, that's just me being... I don't know. I don't believe in coincidences, so that's just how I am. HLBZ did go green at 72 cents. HEPS red. WeWork red. FXLV, guys, remember, fundamental basis, charting wise, there is a gap up opportunity on FXLV. Do not forget that, because that's huge. You guys should know what the hell's going on right now. Just look at the candles, look at the wicks and the formations. I mean, obviously my drawing's there to help you, but like the wicks are also helping. Do the wicks always, like, are they always 100% like the answer? No. But, you know, you add those in with everything else, and, you know, sometimes they're very helpful to know. Bell, I'm making you a steak, okay? Hold on. Hey, what are you barking at? Bark for big candles? Do you want to bark for big candles? No! Yeah? Uh-oh, she's barking for big candles, guys. Louder. No! You could do better than that. Louder. No! That a girl. No! That a girl. Louder. Oh, man. She knows. She knows. There's something going on. There's something going on, guys. She knows. Belle, let's get loud. Let's get real loud. Okay, no, not whiny. You have food cooking. Relax. You're getting like steak. What are you whining about? Yeah, I know you want it now. I know, Belle. Bark, Belle. Bark. Bark. I'll give you more steak if you bark for big candles and you're right. How about that? Try to coordinate it here with Bella as far as barking goes. I hear you. Qualcomm, interesting. Very good DD, Greg. Thank you. All right, I'm gonna stick her outside for a few minutes while our food is finishing up cooking, because I can't sit here and listen to her whine. 1 second. Come with me. Come on. Get over here. like she knew. The PSAR switch as well. I think that's a little bit old, because I thought I saw that already. Like, yesterday. So, like, that's probably already priced in, but I'm not too sure, per se. So I'd want to, like, they double check that one. I mean, I'm like pretty sure of its accuracy, because that's exactly what the title that I saw read. GWH is at $4 even. Just saying. But so I'm not like questioning the legitimacy. I'm just questioning the timeline. Alright, so breaking trend. What are we going to do on this side of the trend? LIDR is very, very close to its 52-week, or its all-time low, maybe? I could be mistaken. Oh my god. If you're wondering why I'm saying oh my god, look in the comments. I don't even want to like get into that. Like, let's spend taxpayer dollar or taxpayers' money, like, you know, on other things other than, you know, the economy. You'd think that they'd want to fix the economy first. BBIG 82% dark pool. Yep. So I'm saying, watch out on BBIG, guys. A lot of people are starting to pay attention to it. A lot of people are. And remember what Neil told us last week, that hedge funds aren't required in order to go ahead and report dark pool volume until the following Monday. Now, Monday is a holiday next week, so then that would probably mean Tuesday, I would assume. That's a hammer with an inverted hammer, right on the 48. $112.5 on TLT. If we're gonna get a spin, watch the TQQ. All I'm saying, TQQ, SOXL, they might really, especially since Qualcomm was one of the, it had like one of like the largest flows. Watch SOXL. Wait, so, Greg, are you telling me that that those are strangles? Because I've seen strangles. You're saying Apple calls and puts, and there's like a separation there. I'm thinking that those are strangles, right? Which are cheaper than straddles. Spy getting a candle. Inverted hammer. Or hammer. It's kind of an inverted hammer. Doji. What are we doing right there? Okay, we're gonna make a move above a 48 because that'd be nice. Give me a push. Give me a push. BBIG, BBBY, and Tesla are the 3 most mentioned tickers on Wall Street Bets this morning. BBIG. So many people are getting bullish. Remember, they're in the middle of that court case, so we have to deal with that. But things are looking pretty good, in my opinion. Especially since more people are now paying attention to it. With the price being what it is, I mean, probably get a lot of day traders on it, which would help us volume-wise. Okay, slightly to the bullish side on Tesla option contracts, 52 to 48%, but nothing decisive percentage-wise. Go ahead, Spy. Do your thing. MVCO. Yeah, see, I'm just not a fan of Bitcoin mining. If we're being honest, I'm not a fan of Bitcoin mining. I'm not a fan of Bitcoin whatsoever. I'd rather than mine something that's like, I don't know, like, not as heavily scalped. Like, I'm pretty sure you can mine Monero. Okay, we're going to do 200 right here. I'm pretty sure that you can mine Monero. Monero, I believe, and this is me going based off of what I know. There might be some things that I don't know, but I believe it is the most, or it's the most anonymous way of sending crypto as of right this second. Again, I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure you can mine it, and I'm pretty sure it's the most anonymous. Like, that's gotta stand for something, in my opinion. Like, being, like, you know, obviously, like, the most discreet. Yeah, nervous. Spy just got a candle above the 200. I want to see what it does at this VWAP, though. We got a super trend on Spy. 402 on GWH. $13's coming up on the 48. How? I don't know. Doesn't change my opinion of it, though. I feel like that what they're trying to do, and I could be completely wrong about this, but I feel like they're trying to bore us out of a lot of these trades. Because unfortunately, there's a lot of retail investors that get bored of trades if there's nothing going on. But if there's nothing going on, then in most cases, like, well, in some cases, we'll say, in some cases, if there's nothing going on, then that's neither bullish nor bearish. It's just, you know, stagnant. You know what I mean? I mean, it's just not getting volume. That could mean that could mean a bottom out, though. Think about that. It could mean a bottom out. Give me 1 second. I have to get Bell. It'll be done in a few minutes, huh? It's almost 11:30, guys. I love 11:30. Revlon getting some juice here. Nerve is moving hard, Greg says. Look at the low turnover rate on Revlon as well. I'm sorry, this looks very bullish in my opinion. It's very, 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 very bullish. Especially paired with that. BBIG is at 102. AMC is trying to hold on at 9. She's chilling. She's fighting tooth and nail. VRM is red. Look at the turnover rate on HLBZ, though. I know you're talking about, like, movement, right? But look at the turnover rate. It's sub 3, or it's sub 1.5. That's pretty crazy. I know it's done on under $1 million in volume, but, like, for the price that it is, under 1.5% turnover, it's pretty impressive. Revlon, do your thing. 689 on Revlon. Congratulations if you really took a position when I was making funny faces and talking about it on Friday, because you'd already be up $1. In like in almost no time. It is almost 11:30, final minute of the European trading session. And then you're probably gonna want to pay attention to cryptocurrency and see if there's any movements there. They do that a lot. 9 seconds left. Here we go. GWH down to $4. It is 11:30. Let's see what we got. Any movers? Any movers? BBIG's at 102. 3130 on GME. We want to see like crypto get juiced out, in my opinion. VRM has 183. Neil, if you're listening, not gonna lie, your whole 1 to 10 like rule that you're under right now, right? I think that you like pretty much nailed the timing on it. Not gonna lie. Like there's just so much potential value out here. In my opinion. DSS, 36 cents. If you don't know what DSS is, of course, bro. I mean, the timing is everything. They say not to time the market, but I mean, if you do time the market and you're accurate, I mean, it works. But if you guys don't know what DSS is, please look into it. I have like a 15-minute long video. It trades for 36 cents. Like it's like around like 50 million market cap. They're on some take over the world type stuff. Like it's kind of scary actually. Like how many different businesses and business models they have going on. They're all low overhead business models, and they're all futuristic, like in the way that we're heading. Marketing, like energy, like Web3. It's a little bit over the top. Nerve is busting. You aren't joking. Up 32 and a half. Congratulations if you took this trade. BBIG 102. VRM 182, Spies at 402 and a half, climbing. Spies pushing. Spies definitely pushing here. It looks like. I want to see it do it without Bitcoin's help though. That'd be lit. $403.15 on SPY. Revlon's got a little candle. BBIG 102. GME 31 and a half. I am happy that SPY is pushing without the help of Bitcoin right now. Probably what has me the most excited. AMC is trying to make the push towards green. $403 on SPY. It's fighting for it. BlackRock is pretty much unch. EVgo lost 920. PEV 267. VTNR is almost at $9. T2. What are we doing on T2? T2's getting a candle. T2 is crossing the MACD as well. T2 might be looking to bust. Well, I mean, we'll see. To 78.8 on the RSI. HLBZ is up 1.6. We are going to be going for a 13 over the 200 here in a minute. 13's about to be pressing on the VWAP. We just hit 12.5 cents here on T2, where it did a lot of like hanging out last week. So I want to see it bust through. Heps is now almost hunch. Looks like things are coming off the bottoms. Congratulations on that, Phil. I think that it's gonna rest in the court's hands. That's my understanding. From everything that I've heard, everything that I've read, everything, all that happy stuff, right? I think it's gonna like end in the court hands or the court's hands, and kind of be at their discretion. SOXL starting to move up a little bit. That was down 5 point something % earlier. And when I say earlier, I mean like a few minutes ago. EVGO took back 920. Blackstone has 97 bucks. Spies at 403.5. 687 on Revlon. I'm gonna click on it right now. It has 688. BBIG's at 101 still. GME's at 31.5. $9.13 on AMC. PEV still under 270. Here, I want to look on Ortex real quick on this screen and see what Revlon's short interest is right now. Does anybody have any requests why I am doing this? Just under 30%. Cost to borrow average is over 200%. Let's look at TBLT. Yeah, I wonder if TBLT is reporting anything yet. Because earlier, like I said, they didn't have anything up. Now, last week they did on Friday. They're heavy to the level 2 on the buy side on TBLT, just so everybody's aware. They're much heavier, it looks like. It's saying no change since Friday. On Friday, it was like 8% or something like that, short interest. But like I said, on the level 2, it's saying hard to the buy side. Let's see, is PEV? No, I don't even want to do PEV. Let's do AMC and GME, and we'll do APE as well. AMC is reading 21.5% short interest. We'll do APE real quick, and then we'll do what's it called? We will do GME and then BBIG. Shorts reading 24.14% on APE. 100% utilization. GME's reading 19.38%. Might as well do MULN too, I guess, what I'm saying here. Alright, BBIG is really heavy to the buy side right now, it looks like, on the level 2, just so everyone knows. BBIG. And they are saying 17.07% short. And then MULN. MULN's reading 16.65% to the or what's it called on the float, and then their cost to borrow average is 22.28%. Just so everyone knows. Gonna be barcoded, yeah. Everybody hates watching a barcoded chart. $26.5 on VIX. ARVL up to 116. I mean, it's a penny down. It was actually just under a technical double bottom. I bought it at a technical double bottom. Well, it's actually slightly under. I forget exactly where it is. I don't have like the chart in front of me, but I bought it just under that. I'm still down on my positions very, very slightly. It's like we're talking like a penny each, maybe 2 cents each. However, it is under a technical double bottom if I'm not mistaken right now. Thank you for the news, Greg. Like, I'm sorry. MULN looks very, very intriguing right here. Tell me I'm fucking wrong. Please. Inverted hammer, by the way. Q's slightly moving up. Interesting. I'm going to argue that the meme, like, alright, so, remember in the beginning of all of this, they said, oh, you know, none of the fundamentals are there? Get OPFI, fuck yeah. So, at the beginning of this, they said none of the fundamentals are there. Right? And I agree, it was never a fundamental trade. However, now it's at the point where they're giving us so many potential, like, fundamental, like, things that could turn into a squeeze. Like, the whole thing on which they stood about like the fundamental like stand, they're giving it to us, and like in other areas, and a lot of people aren't taking advantage of that, and I feel bad for those people who are not, but it's literally right in front of us. Alright, DSS is almost at 35 cents. Just telling you guys. Just telling you. We're about to take $1 on HEPS. But what I mean by all that is, like, first their excuse was that it's not a fundamental trade, and while that's fine, right? Now they're giving us fundamental trades. So what's their excuse? Like, what is it now? Like, oh yeah, you know what? We abused the shit out of like memes. So now we're gonna go ahead and now we're gonna give you guys all these different potential plays. I think they're trying to spread our money like around in order to, you know, obviously divide and conquer, but yeah. Give me 1 second. I have to let Lucky out from downstairs, and the timer just went off for the dog steaks. Let me just go ahead and give them some steaks. And yeah, so just give me 1 minute here. I'll leave this like this, though. That way you guys can see the history, and you guys can see what else is going on here. 1 sec. Are you hungry, baby? Wait, let's go get Lucky. My bad. Is MULN about to get a candle? $15 flat on SOXL. Wow, OPFI 270. Back to 270 on PEV. One second. I don't know why this one AC is being so loud. That's loud as fuck. Couldn't deal with it. Alright, let's see. Heps, hair under $1. We work 411. $325 on Tblt. Wow. Just read the chat. I'm sorry. I don't want to get too far into XRP stuff. Not during a stock live stream. Very bullish though. Very, very, very bullish. If you like. If that's an arena that you guys haven't looked at into, I would definitely start with XRP. Heavily research that shit. Because in my opinion, there's a reason why the SEC is holding them up. I could be wrong. I could always be wrong. But I just don't believe in coincidences. That's all. And they stayed a top 10 crypto throughout this entire process, right? And they're not even tradable on every single major exchange in the United States. That should be a little bit telling. What do you mean by that, though, Greg? What? How are they making it a reality? Because that's very, very important, in my opinion. Because if they're releasing a rewards card, I want it. BBIG. Go. Chill. Hey, be nice. Be nice. What are you whining about? MindMed. Remember, they did a reverse split and they're still up 8%. And that was a 15-to-1 reverse. AQST. Guys, my entry is at 86 cents, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. But I still think it's undervalued at $1.43. Just looking at the company. You need to go outside or something. 1 second, guys. Enough of the attitude in this. at that. Let's see. These are 2 penny stocks that I'm in. They're OTC. This one right here, though, NRPI, they actually have a contract out with NASA. I find that pretty intriguing. Okay, wait. He's dropping XRP MasterCard info. Payment giant MasterCard has announced a partnership with Binance to launch cryptocurrency payments in-store and online. Okay. Well, that's alright. Like, they already have... MasterCard is, to my knowledge, ahead of Visa when it comes to cryptocurrency. That I've actually come across myself. I don't know if that's, like, in full. I don't know if there's something I'm missing. But from what I've seen, they have more built out in the crypto... Like, the crypto sphere, we'll call it. We do have 403 on SPY. Just lost it. Candle on MULN. There it is. There it is. Come on, follow it up. PSR switch. I had a feeling. Go ahead. Push it. We are over the MACD, guys. Oh, we need to slice this pivot point. Come on. SPY has 403. Holding on to 403 slightly. Alright, so TBLT, new support around 330-ish. I don't want to put a top on it, Rude, but I like it to the upside, personally, like long term. I like it to the upside. I don't want to put the top on, like a timeline or a top on it. Because who knows how, like, what can happen or how it can happen in all reality. But if you actually read the filing, I believe it was the 3rd page. Ron did the research with me. But I believe it was like the 3rd or the 4th page on the one filing that was pretty recent. It's one hell of a reason to be bullish, in my opinion. But again, that's my opinion. Oh, I that's why I say congratulations on your fill. I'm definitely not disagreeing with you. Watch the warrants. If this starts to move, guys, watch the warrants. Just throwing that out there. I feel like the only reason DWAC is down, if we're being honest, is because of the raid. Also, guys, please like and share if you haven't already, or like and sub. Sharing would be over the top, but I mean, it would definitely be appreciated. It goes further than what you think. Much, much further. Hexo, I just want to like touch on this for what it's trading at. Okay, I've had a lot of Canadian subscribers or people following comment and say that they like their products that are sold in Canada, and for the price that they're paying or that you'd pay for a stock or for each stock. I mean the percentages would be kind of astronomical if it got some steam. And then gosh forbid there was a buyout, which may very well happen if the US legalizes. I think it would increase the chances at least. I mean then you're talking about like a drastic increase. Look at Gush as well. 190, almost 193. That's funny. Okay, so watch out for CFVI, but more importantly, in my opinion, watch out for the warrants. Just like DWAC and DWAC-W. Like the warrants, if I'm not mistaken, the exercise on that is 1150 on the warrants. I'm not positive about the date. See? That a boy. 30% on the CFVIWs. The commons are up 6%, and the warrants are up 30%. Do you see what I mean, though? Like it, especially when you're in the what's it called, when you hit the exercise zone, like that area, it should follow behind it and lag behind it. Now PGY didn't do that necessarily, which was kind of like like I don't know, it's like a mind to me, but I mean it is what it is. However, once they slide into like exercise territory, they should increase at a much higher rate. Coinbase says $69. MULN is pushing pivot point. Revlon's at 680, almost up 5 flat. UVXY all day low, market climbing. Yeah, that's what I mean. I'm seeing that personally. It just seems that way. I mean, look at SPY. SPY is now at 403.36. We were fighting all day underneath 403. Word. All right, so it looks like we have a gold cross here as well. And spread this out, and then we're gonna toss my drawings up. That way it doesn't confuse too many people. Sometimes I know my chart can get very busy sometimes, guys. I know. I'm just hesitant to delete anything because everything has like its own purpose. Yeah, what is it at? It does no. What I'm saying is it doesn't like below, or it doesn't like being below 100. Like it in the past, what I've noticed is it doesn't like being below 100, so I'd always pick it up below 100. I'd watch the chart and chart it up to above 100, and then wherever it felt like it, we're topping out, I would just dump it. I would just scalp it every single time. I mean, the best one that I've had so far, and because I don't like to invest in China at all, the best that I've had out of the few times that I've done it has been like 98 or 99 to like 120, and then I just let it go, and then I think it was like the next day, I think it went up like a little bit more, and then it just dropped. SPY's pushing. SPY's pushing. Go ahead. No, come on, take it. We want this to take the intraday high, obviously. Vroom is green. Come on. TLT, it's not that hot. It's not pushing or anything. It's literally at 112.30. I'm surprised. I I thought it would, like, we'd kind of like grind with it, but it's not moving in a positive light right now. I thought it would push with the overall market and kind of like slowly climb to where we need to be, but it's doing what we would want if we want stocks to go up. All right, we are going to be pushing for the intraday. The intraday is 404.52. We're at 404 and climbing right now. Let's buy it. Qs have 305 back. I told you guys about the importance of that earlier. Bitcoin 20,279. At what point does MNTS? No, I'm talking like long term here. But at what point does it become like grand larceny? Again, completely long term. Hammer, inverted hammer on SPY. Gonna be going for 188 here on Russell. Trying to capture 404. Okay, there we go. You need to grab it and hold it. Drug up 11.4, we'll call it. OPFI 267. Uh, 267 on PEV. HLBZ up 2%. 40 cents off the intraday high on SPY. I know you guys don't want to watch the SPY chart. I know. I'm sorry. At what point do the warrants become a buy? Cavill, yeah. KVL, yeah. I've heard of it. I passed on it. Unless it... Look at DSS just under 36. I passed on it. I forget for what reason. Maybe it's just because, like some of these things that you guys are mentioning, maybe it's not just because, like, I don't think that they're like a good play, but maybe it's just because, like, I mean, obviously it's hard to keep track of every single one, but there's companies out there like T2 that are, like, you know, sub 13 cents. It's like, that's something I've done my research on, and I stand very heavily with. You know what I mean? So just, like, I gotta pick and choose my battles. I could be passing up on awesome plays. Like, I passed up on Weber in, like, this. I believe it was like in, like, the 7s or 6s, high 6s. Could be wrong, but I know it was at least in the 7s that I passed up on Weber, and that's up 6% today. You know what I mean? So it's just not like, it's not like I'm just, like, passing on them because I don't like them. It's just, there's things out there that are so cheap that I see a huge, like a huge potential with. That I just have to go with them. I've already done my research on them. FUV. This has been on a short extreme list, on and off, for quite some time. No, yeah, I know. Alright, let's pull up MULN real quick. I'm gonna let Lucky in real quick, see if he's gonna behave, and if not, then I have to run him upstairs, but I'm gonna give him a minute. I have to switch doggos too. Bell might have to go out. Just gonna expand this real quick. This is looking really, really it's looking really, really jumpy. So I kind of want this up for a minute. Bear with me. No. Go over there. Go lay down. Go lay down. Good boy. Yeah, I know. And not calls per se, more like me initiating coverage. I don't know like what kind of degree you need to have in order to initiate coverage, but like I'm initiating coverage via my watch list. VIX is at 26 flat. He just ran upstairs. I just gotta like cordon off the upstairs. I don't trust him as much as I trust Bella. I'm sorry. That might sound like I might be a bad dog dad for saying that, but I just don't trust him that much. Bob, come here. Bob, come here. There's nothing up there for you. You put the gate right there. There you go. Go lay down. Yeah, no, it's okay. I just have to like keep being like hard about the verbiage used, just because of I don't know how skewed the system is right now, especially. Just under $1 on Haps. We work just under 414. MJXL up to almost 10.5. Let's see, MVST has 5.3 almost. MULN's like it just seems jumpy. I don't. It's so funny. Every single time I say that, it moves. Something about it just seems really, really jumpy. At the pivot point. Guys, this is a penny stock of a gold company named Bright Rock. Bright Rock. Think about that. I don't know. I just threw some money at it, to be quite honest, just because of the sector it's in, and then the name on it. Like, if we're being dead set honest, like, I figured, you know what? Here's a little bit, nothing crazy. You know, I mean, you never know at that price. Like, honestly, somebody could go public with the name, like, anything rock or anything stone, and it might intrigue me. If we're being honest, like, it would have a lot of people. Now, I would if it wasn't, like, what, 25 cents? If it was actually, like, a couple dollars, I would do, like, heavy research into it and see if there's any connection. But, like, you could probably get a lot of people that wouldn't even, like, research it and just go off the name alone. It's really screwed up how people are playing the market these days. BRGC is what I hopped. But I've done heavy research on NRPI stone. That's a penny stock that I've done a lot of research on, and it's actually cheaper. They also have a contract out with NASA. But that's BRGC, and it's called Bright Rock Gold. Look how jumpy MULN looks, guys. I'm sorry. If you don't understand why I think that this chart just looks jumpy, right? You need to learn the just structure. Structure of each candle, please. It's like the only thing that I ask. I mean, obviously, you guys liking and subbing, and sharing definitely help. But for yourselves, please learn how to read a chart. Please learn how candles are developing. Know what each wick means. It's pretty simple. But it makes it like the world of difference as far as your trading goes. Well, I mean, it did with my trading. I can't speak for you guys. Oh, PFI 269. Yeah. Wait, Mason, which one are you talking about? Because you talked about MULN, and then I haven't in a while, to be quite honest. Why? What kind of what's out there? Because I have a very, very tiny amount. In all honesty, I don't have that much on it. Why? What kind of news are we talking? Not mine. Not my. Stop with that word. Stop with. Oh, okay. Yeah. I don't like the word call out because I'm not calling anything out. I'm just saying, hey, watch out on this, guys. That's it. Just let's watch list this. Yeah. All right. Yeah. What about BRGC? What kind of news has it gotten? Because I haven't been paying attention to any of my penny stocks as of late. If we're being honest, I haven't paid any attention to my penny stocks. Those were I'll throw a few bucks at it here. I'll throw a few bucks at it there. Oh, great. Love it. The name of it is Bright Rock Gold. Huh. I wish I YOLO'd more at it. That's great. Are you serious? I didn't even look to see if they're connected to BlackRock, but I bet you they are. After hearing that, I bet you they are. I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, so I have a nice little bag, and it seems like it's going to be getting nicer. I also have a little bag of NRPI. Now, the problem with NRPI that a lot of people are going to not like is that it could literally upend the entire NFT market. But if you think about it, the NFT market definitely contributed to inflation because it's not backed, NFTs are not really backed by much. So what they're doing with NRPI is they're literally going to go ahead and attach a vault to the International Space Station and keep NFTs there. It's really screwed up, but it's actually happening from what I've read. Volume spike on Revlon. That's awesome that it's okay. I don't even look at that, what's it called? I don't even look at that account. So I wouldn't have known. Wouldn't have even been paying attention. I'm not the biggest fan of NFTs either. I think that they're inflationary to the economy, and there's no real backing. Now, the ones that have utility, I like a little bit more so, right? But the ones that are literally just a picture, it's why are you spending millions of dollars on a picture of, of this or that? It's like, I could just screenshot it and have the same exact picture. I don't understand it. It's literally burning money to me. But I don't understand why people buy Bitcoin and people buy Bitcoin still. No, I agree with you. Well, it's not about being cool. It's about having utility. To me. SOXL moving up. It's at $15 when I said it. I have to get Bella at the door. It's not about being cool. It's just about having utility. Like, my friend was telling me about one that, like, it was, like, literally about, like, horse racing, okay? And you could, like, build up your horse and then, like, literally just, like race your horse against other people. It was kind of screwed up. 1 second. Alright, why don't you two lay down? Secretariat. No, I don't know what the hell they're called, but I don't know. We were at the casino the one night, and I wasn't like twisted, but like I wasn't sober enough to remember the full conversation. If we're being like 100% transparent, I don't remember the entire conversation. I don't remember, like, normally I'm pretty good at like remembering that kind of stuff, but he was describing it as like you could like build up your horse and then just literally enter it into other races, and then you could like win either cash or you could win like upgrades to your horse, and it was like a game, but a game that you also like won money off of. So I mean, like, something like that I guess is pretty cool, right? But something that has no utility, I just can't like wrap my head like around it. It's kind of like the US dollar. It's supposed to be backed by gold, but they came off the gold standard in like the 70s, right? So like, what's really backing it? Kind of makes you wonder a little bit. Nerves pushing 30. Well, if you're scared, you shouldn't be playing, but congratulations on your win. That's Shake Shack, yeah. No, I guess my only word on that is, like, if you're scared, you shouldn't be playing. That's it. I'm at a point right now, though, where value, like, this is how strongly I feel about this. Like, I think the value on what's out right now in the market, whether it be crypto, whether it be stock market, I think it's so fundamentally undervalued in some places that I would rather do like a whole lot of nothing and like literally just spend all of my money in these markets on what I feel like is undervalued, rather than, go out and blow the money, in this way or that way or what, you know what I mean? You know what? If I got to be boring for, like a few months, so be it. I don't give a fuck. because it could change my life long term forever. You know what I mean? So that's my view on things right now. And a lot of people can't take that sacrifice, but I can. I definitely can. So, like, it is what it is. It's sacrificing short so I could, you know, benefit long. MJXL up 10.5. I'm down more than that, bud. On MULN. So if you're feeling bad, just know that. We don't have to get into the specifics, but I'm down more than that. I'm down more than that on BBIG too. We don't have to get into specifics, but like I'm down a pretty penny on those two. Alright, so if you never never mind. You ended up to the positive. I'm happy for you. But if you agree with me, then it seems to me as if you might be lacking a little bit of discipline. No offense. Please take that constructively. But think about it. If you agree with me, which you said you do, then you probably don't have a trading plan, or you are not being disciplined about your spending habits. See? Peer pressure. Peer pressure could be a son of a bitch. And I'll bet you what. Now, this might be going out there a little bit. And again, I mean no offense whatsoever. Alright? I bet you the people that peer pressured you are not as heavily educated or educating themselves as frequently as you are with the current market stance. Right? 930 on AMC. 3173. No, I'm very, very happy that you're all about bettering yourself, right? But like, is what I just said true? He only pays attention to Alibaba. Okay, so yeah. He only pays attention to Alibaba. That's hilarious. I'm just gonna drop it there. Actually, I'll just kind of like let you stew on that, on my words. You don't have to take it like gospel, but I'm just saying like sometimes it takes like discipline. Do you think that I want to go ahead and do you think that I want to, be like chilling and like not doing as much as I used to? No, fuck no. But right now, as long as I feel like I'm disciplined, I feel like I could literally change the outcome of the rest of like my life moving forward. As long as I stay focused, I'm very, very like on top of like where each dollar is being spent. Gap up on MULN. That was a very, very strong candle. Okay. We're gonna have to fill that gap to the down. Yeah. No, they're only scary if you make them scary. Think about that. They're only scary if you make them scary. They're expected if you expect, if you expect mayhem, then they're 100% like expected. You know what I mean? So like what I'm doing is I'm expecting the worst and preparing for the worst, and that's why I'm being like I'm not being as aggressive as I usually am on some aspects, but I'm more so focused on the execution, on the plays that I've done 100% worth of the research on. That way I could absolutely like rip those apart. So where I'm missing in like the lack of aggression category that I normally have, I intend on like going ahead and taking back with the execution ability on the ones that I'm like 100% about. That's why I wanted to talk to you guys about I want to talk to you guys about like some of the plays that like I know I'm missing some like some big plays. I know it. Like it bothers me, yeah, but at the same time it can't really bother me, because if it does, I might let it affect my trading plan. I'm not willing to let that happen. Nerve is up 31%. Let's call them oh my god, look at this. It's like a... Alright, so basically what's happening right now, and I don't want to get too political again, but what's happening right now is the rich are going to get richer, and the middle class is going to get like pinched. Okay, that's like the rate that we're moving at currently, right? So with that being said, I've been at the top, I've been at the bottom. I mean, I haven't been at the top, let's be honest, okay? But like, I felt what it was like to have some money. I felt like, like what it's like to like not have money. I like having money a hell of a lot more than I don't like having money. So, with that being said, I'm doing whatever I can in order to make sure that I end up on the north side of everybody getting pinched. That's it. I just want I just want to be on the north side again of everybody getting pinched. That's all. It probably didn't sound the best, but I mean, I don't care. I assured you guys that, I'd be honest, so I'm being honest. Like, that's where I'm at. So, if I have to play broke for, I don't know, a couple months, a year, then so be it. I will do it. So far, we're only like a little bit into this, right? Where I've been like just absolutely chilling. I've lost a lot of friends by doing this. You really see who's like your friend and like who's not your friend just by like who like, I don't know, like who you like screw around with when like you stop blowing money like crazy. It's true. It's really, really true. BBIG's meeting is tomorrow. Nice. Great news. Thank you, Jeremy. So BBIG has a meeting tomorrow now. Love to hear it. SPY is at 403.38. Oh, SPY. Alright, we're getting a push on SPY. Heads up. Oh, maybe not. It looked like we were about to. So I'm not going to tell you guys like what to do ever. All I'm going to say is that the really, really far off, close to the money calls on BBIG, they weren't ridiculously expensive for how long they're giving you. Not financial advice. You guys do what you want. I just figure it's worth you guys looking, because like they were like 2024s, and they were cheap as balls. That were like close to the money. I mean, you would have to have like, you know, belief that BBIG is gonna get to whatever figure you click on, but like, there's a decent amount of open interest out that far, and if their meeting is tomorrow, I mean, I don't know. Options are always gonna be high risk, high reward. Vroom, pretty much flat. Alright, you guys know I don't usually draw wicks, but I am going to draw a wick on this, just because it's SPY. BBIG up 5%. AMC's at 930-ish. 3162 on GME. Just shy of 102 on BBIG. Revlon's at 665. Hopefully we get a spin up here at the VWAP. If you look at the candles going into it, though, like right before this, we have almost a doji. It's showing a little bit of range. So just off a doji, and then this is an inverted hammer, and then we have this candle, and then we're bullish engulfing it right back. So to me, that's, you know, more bullish than bearish, but hey, what the fuck do I know? Jeremy, you said BBIG meeting, right? Does that include the earnings report, though? Like, did you look at, like, the schedule of the meeting, by chance? Because one guy to another, they may go ahead and they may release an earnings report that is like a little bit underwhelming, and it might scare the shit out of people. Oh, it's the meeting we're supposed to have 3 times. Word. Alright, so he said that you could revote now, too. See, I'm just wondering if they're going to have an underwhelming earnings report. Because that, in court, remember that one court hearing that we were able to stream? They said it had to be by the end of the month, if I'm not mistaken. PTE, honestly, I forget what the hell it is, but it's up 15%. I don't know why it's been on my watch list for this long. I forget why. Forget exactly what it is. They are 15.5% up, though, today. Nerve is hovering at 27% right now. We were supposed to have earnings by this Tuesday, so that would be tomorrow then, right? Or did they push that off? To your knowledge, I feel like I'm like overwhelmed by all the BBIG news that I've heard as of late. That I honestly haven't really cared too much about the earnings report, if we're like being straight, because I'm more concerned with the court stuff. Oh, last Tuesday. Okay. Yeah. On track, just so everybody knows, this is the other company owned and founded by the largest MULN shareholder. That Taryn Pfizer guy. He is the CEO and founder of this company. For 3, come on, give me 350. Word. So where I'm kind of like at right now, as far as my knowledge of it, okay, is just that there's Lisa Colucci, and then that attorney that's gonna be the co-CEO for like however long, for the time being. That's where I'm at until there's another proceeding. I don't know how the hell they're gonna like have a shareholder meeting with this much animosity right now, but it should definitely be fun to listen to. SPY, come on. If we get green here and get back over the 48, it would be 3 little soldiers. Alright, that's an inverted hammer. It is still green, so that is 3 little soldiers. Go ahead. Push. And if any of you guys listened to that interview with Eric, is it Feynman or Finman? However you pronounce it. I mean, I don't know how many times he said it, but he said when, not if, on, I guess, as far as the merger goes. So using context clues there, I mean, it made me pretty bullish. As if I wasn't already. But, like, it added definitely to the bullish side. Just because he kept saying, like, when, not if. Go ahead. Do your thing. Do your thing. Go ahead, SPY. Keep pushing. Keep pushing. I know scrolling down is, like, over and over again seems really, really stupid. But with SPY like this, especially, like, something could pop and, like, us not notice it. That's why I'm constantly, like, just looking at what I have my eyes on. Or what you guys have told me to, you know, keep my eyes on. SPY, go ahead. Get out of here. Go ahead, get out of here. If we get a good push, we get that 13 through the 48. Go ahead. Go ahead. Follow through. Weber's up almost 7%. IDEX is up just over 6%. RIBT, which is one of Greg's callouts, I believe, is up 11.3. I'm not call his initiating coverages, I should say. See, even I screwed that up too. PTE still going, up 17.5. Oh, I hate that one, but yeah, I got you, fam. I got you. I called that out at like, I want to see what it was at, because I actually have a piece of paper here. It was at 23 cents when I started watching that. What is it at now? WTR. It's about to switch the tickers, just so you know. I thought I was gonna switch tickers this like today, but we'll see. Oh, okay. Okay. It's right on that line. Right on that line. Let's look at it on a 4-hour. You're at a very, very important area here. Just so you know. But are you trying to make an entry? Is that because if you are, I started following it at 23 cents. You're not that far off. I mean, if you're trying to like define a risk reward, here's the thing. I didn't like the company that they partnered with. I don't know why. I just didn't like them. I thought that there were much better AI companies out there, and the AI company that they partnered with just seemed very, very, very basic. I mean, I have 23 cents as a fall off. That's what I was using as a risk reward. Like, that's where I started like paying attention to them. So like, if you wanna make an entry, you're not that far off that number if you believe in them long term. But I would say just make sure that like you're comfortable with everything that's going on, because I did like a lot of the things that they were like saying, right? But what threw me off was a company that they partnered with. I couldn't support them. Just because I felt like there were better AI companies out there for them to partner with. That doesn't mean I'm right at all. Like at all. Because like I'm looking at it like for one share I could buy 2 T2s. Does that make sense? There you go. As long as you're comfortable. That's what it comes down to. As long as you are comfortable. HLBZ 0.75 up. HEPS just under 1%, or yeah, just under $1. FXLV. Telling you guys, it's 251 right now. Watch they don't shoot right back up to where they were. Just pull up a chart and look at the daily. Just see exactly what I'm talking about. MVST 258. Look at SPY. Slow grow. Get over that. Get over the MACD. Go ahead. LiDAR is at 174. Here we go. And we're getting a push. And we're talking intraday highs. One second. I have to go turn on the AC. I think these guys are getting hot. Back up, back up, back up, back up. Go ahead. Go ahead, SPY. Just keep pushing. We just want to see a rip. Yep. How about W? How about the W? What are the percents on the W? I know you said 30 before. We have 102 on BBIG. 43% up on the CFVIW. That's what I'm talking about, dude. That's what I'm talking about. Alright. A little bit hot on the RSI. Hopefully we... Honestly, we could just, you know, ignore the RSI for a minute and I'd be okay with that. I think that it's going to want to cool off here before we test pivot. Although, if we get some aggressive buying on crypto, I don't think that it matters. Might not matter. Intraday highs. Come on. Keep running. Keep running. Go ahead. Intraday high. Go ahead. We're looking to pass 405.54. That's the pivot. $9.24 on AMC, 31.64 on GME, 101.5 on BBIG, 64.5-ish on MULN. Just shy of 405. We have 405. Alright, go ahead. Eat. Eat up. Eat up, eat up, eat up. We need 54 more cents to cross pivot. $0.50, 51 cents. Come on. Try not to pay attention to it, but it's hard not to. I just want to skim this real quick, make sure nothing's going ham. Let's see, 99 cents on HEPS. DSS is under 36 cents. Just saying, there's a potential gap up there on Snap, a very large one. $401 on GWH, getting a nice little candle here on SPY. 405.26, 27. Hive is another way to play potentially, like, other than like Riot and Mara. It's a potential like way to play off crypto. So if anybody was wondering, but they're like I want to say like 6/10 of what the market caps are. Of say like I don't know, like something like Riot. So I could just move much more drastically with less money put into it. $9.30 on AMC, 31.68 on GME. Okay, so we had a super trend to the upside on Revlon. I'm just going to go ahead and zoom in. And then I'll go ahead and put my drawings up. We're at the VWAP on it. We're going to need SPY to keep pushing. It has 405 right now, SPY. 31 cents down. We're approaching 190 on MMTS. If you guys are wondering why I keep saying MNTS, please research the company. Please. I guess the only hint I could give you is like, do you think that Elon Musk would sign a contract with the company if their tech wasn't badass? I guess that's the best thing that I could say. Like, other than, anything like leading, which I can't do. Just like think about that. Like, maybe the technology is just really that cool. NRGV had its warrants expiring. I forget when. I believe it's sometime this week, but I know that they had warrants and they were expiring sometime soon. Just throwing that out there. Yeah. But see, they're at a point where... Alright, so look, you want to look at the... Mason, you always want to look at the exercise information. No. You want to look at the exercise information. So, it depends on what the exercise information says about MNTS. Because there's a reason why I don't even have the warrants on my screen. PTE, still going. 20%. There's a reason why the warrants aren't even on my screen. Yeah, you're gonna want to see what the exercise date and what the the price is. Because if it's, I don't know, there just has to be like a certain time in which you're thinking like, oh, okay, it'd be more profitable for me to buy straight stock. Oh wait, no, it'd be more profitable for me to buy warrants. So if MNTSW isn't even on my list at all, then chances are there's a reason for it. Watch out on BeamW. Just saying. It should move a little bit closer to the underlying in theory. But see, that's why I know, like Beam, I know that they're exercisable at 550. It's all about knowing the exercise. Ion Q. Interesting. Heps. Still hasn't taken $1 yet. I want to see it get over $1. It's stalling out at $1 every single time it hits it. GWH is almost at $4. 927 on AMC. 3180 on GME. 101.8 on BBIG. MULN 64.35. Okay. We either need to go for the curl or we need some strength here on SPY. Holy fuck. Hold on a second. Somebody just messaged the March thing and I gotta... Sorry. I'm like really uptight about like the group chat. I want to make sure everyone's like on the same page. Alright. AMC 930, GME 3178, 101.5 on BBIG. $6.70 on Revlon. Okay, T2 starting to look nice. I want to see SPY twist up and get over the fucking pivot if we're being like up front. A nice twist here on the MACD would be beautiful. Just from a charting perspective. And then, you know, obviously we're cooled off on the RSI. We could have plenty of strength to pump through that pivot. APE is down to 612. OPFI 270. PEV 267. HEPS 99.5. WeWork is at 412. FOA is at 135. I'm waiting for this little push here in SPY. Oh my god. We're gonna take pivot right here, I hope. It's like my mission to get this fucking fly. I swear. I have an envelope ready. I think I'm gonna move my one light. I think I figured out like what's happening. I think that because whenever I let the dogs out at night, I have a light kind of by my door. That when I open my door, like a bug may get in that way. So if I move my lights, I shouldn't have that same problem. And it was really never a problem till like all of a sudden. So like, I don't know, but I saw one slip in over the weekend, and now I'm like convinced that that's what's happening. Drug is up only 9.61 compared to the 30% it was up earlier. APE is at 614. OPFI is at 270. HLBZ 72 cents. We're looking to bust right here. We're very, very close to it. Come on, engulf, engulf, engulf. Belle, that's enough, babe. Unless you're barking for big candles, that's enough. She might be saying big candles. Louder, Belle. I can't hear you. Go ahead, Spy. Go ahead. Guys, watch out on SFT. Not financial advice. Just watch out on SFT. It's 90 cents right now. Insane. You know what? Honestly, here's what I'm going to do. Louder, Bell. For big candles. $9.36 on AMC, $31.77 on GME, 103. Okay, hold on a second. BBIG, what are we doing? Louder, Bell. Thank you. Thank you for that news, Greg. Thank you for that news, Flex, about the T2 1-minute candle. Let me know if we get like a big boost on T2. Like, it would have to like move like a couple percent, I think. We're at 104 on BBIG, guys. Look at the turnover on it. HLTH. Oh, test to treatments are okay. I thought that was like regarding like something else. I'm very interested on like tests because of my T2 position. Alright, so there's a conversation right now happening in the Marge Mafia group chat. If you guys want to be a part of that, here, let me go ahead and let me get it for you real quick. So here's a Margin Mafia's Facebook page. And then just let us know that you want to be in the group and we'll add you to the group. But anyways, there's a conversation going on right now in regards to being greedy. Okay? Greed will get you every single time. Almost every single time. So just be very, very careful. Okay? Cool, calm, collected. Make your decisions. But see, like, the whole thing is when you make a decision, make sure you're 100 about it. Make sure you are 100% about it. Because if you can't control your own decision-making process, that means that there's a problem. So that's all I'm saying. Like, you guys do you. You trade how you want to trade, but just like, you know, keep that in mind that like it's very important to know when to say, like, okay, enough's enough. Hold on one second. I had to E-trade. What are you doing? I hate when shit like logs me out by accident. And it'll like log me out just because like I haven't touched it. But like I'm confident where I'm at in a lot of these positions. Alright, yeah, Rev at $10 would be nice. Yeah, I agree. But there are some other positions that people are running after, and I just want to make sure that people are being confident. Yeah, that's another thing that pissed me off over the weekend, but I just didn't want to touch on that because it might affect some people in a positive light. In all honesty, Greg. But for me, I'm pretty salty over it if we're gonna go ahead and be honest, because I was one of the people that not only did I go ahead and did I take my money out of my savings, but I actually took my stimulus money and paid off the rest of my student loans, thinking like, oh yeah, you know what? This is the most responsible way that I could go ahead and I could use this money, right? So for now that like to have that be forgiven, that's fucked up. That's what exactly. I paid for mine, they could pay for theirs. I mean, like, it's a whole like concept of like, now not only are like people are gonna go after degrees that they like otherwise wouldn't have, but colleges are gonna raise their prices. Like, it's going to happen. Like, that is going to happen. Colleges are gonna make their classes more expensive. I can almost assure you. I cannot give you a 100, but I can almost assure you. But that'd be like literally picking out a Lambo, and then having the government pay for it. Like, haha. I know that you guys have, I don't know, a 2016 Platinum Edition Ford, F-150, but I want this Lambo here. You know what I mean? And then, like, having taxpayer dollars pay for it. Like, no, fuck that. Sorry. You get what you pay for in life. I don't think that we should have to pay for other people's decisions. But look at the cost of colleges now, and if this truly does go down, like what I'm seeing, just compare them in, like, I don't know, just give it a little bit of time, and then compare the prices from now till then. And I don't even care if you use an inflation calculator. Yeah. See, well, what it is it's rewarding people for not being responsible. That's what it is. It's literally rewarding people who aren't being responsible. That's what socialism does, guys. I'm sorry. Like, I'll just be like point blank. It rewards people. Look at, gosh. It rewards people for not being as as responsible as others, because, like, if you're overachieving, right, it takes away your ability or your reasoning as to why you're overachieving. So it's like, why should I go ahead and why should I put forth more effort if, so and so is gonna if they're gonna get the same reward? Like, no, fuck that. GME is pushing 32. Yeah, BBIG wants it. You're not joking. EMAs are all spread out in the right area. GME is at 3208. Well, they need to what's it called? They need to lighten the load as far as like the staffing goes. Like, they're paying people ridiculous amounts of money that don't need to be paid ridiculous amounts of money. 3213 on GME. 3220. AMC's at 3938. What they need to do is they need to take some of those IRS agents, the armed IRS agents that they just they literally doubled, right? And they need to go ahead and put them within the government and check out the government spending that's going on right now. That's what needs to be done, if we're being completely honest. 3232 on GME. $677 on Revlon. GME's moving. Vroom is at 187. Bella, bark for big candles, honey. Wow. So look at that candle. Guys, look at this. No price movement at all. None. On that BBIG candle. None. No price action whatsoever. Whoo, GME. Okay, let's get it. The turnover's under 1%. Bell louder, babe. Watch out that this doesn't turn out into like a big cup and handle situation on GME. Well, in all honesty, they need more tax dollars in order to support their agenda. And like, if you want to do the math on it, like, I can assure you, they're gonna need more tax dollars to go ahead and, you know, go by this agenda. 2570-ish here on VIX. Like, the numbers just don't, they don't add up. Mark, what up, dog? Who was I talking about? I was talking LG batteries with somebody. The fuck is that? Oh, that's okay, thank you very much for that info, Mark. See, I was reading about LG batteries though, and I wasn't too impressed by them. Like, I don't know why. I forget what it was. Maybe it was like the range. Maybe it was, I forget what the fuck it was. Oh yeah, it's literally a like a band-aid on a gunshot wound. Yeah. I mean, that's all that they're doing, is that they're literally letting us like hemorrhage, and everything's politicized now. It's terrible. Like, things that don't even have to be politicized are politicized. Like, why is the FBI and the DOJ, why are they politicized right now? Somebody please tell me that. Please. Like, they're literally breaking Supreme Court rulings and doing stuff that they're doing. I agree. I agree 100%. Crime. 100%, bro. I don't think that enough, what's it called? I don't think that enough kids are taught that, like, learning a trade might be better for them than, you know, than going to college. Because in some instances, that's definitely the case. In one, okay, so I could agree with that, but there is like an if. Okay, so if we stop focusing on sending our money and printing our money to deflate our to inflate our economy, as long as we stop sending that to other countries, yeah, I mean, we'd be able to afford it then. But I think that we have to start caring about ourselves more than people who don't give a rat's like behind about us. Because that's what's happening right now. Look at the turnover on HEPS. Nobody even knows what HEPS is, guys. I'm telling you guys right now, nobody has any idea what the fuck HEPS is. 0.04% turnover rate. Look at the volume on it today. Nobody knows what this fucking thing is. It's not financial advice. You guys do you, but I'm just saying. I just want everybody to be aware. Yeah, see, like, that's dope. Like, but, like, also, like, an electrician, right? Try getting an electrician in your house for, like, less than $100 an hour, unless you know them. You know what I mean? Or, like, a plumber. Like, it's sad. It's really, really, really sad. Alright, let's see what we got on this twist on the MACD. Seven percent up on BBIG. 404.13 on SPY. Just under 15.30 on ETH. But yeah, I mean, like, I could totally get behind a lot of, like, the left stuff that they want to do, but they gotta realize that the money's gotta come from somewhere. That's all. Like, that's why, like, I stand in the middle. Like, I believe in a lot of, like, what they have to say, but there's gotta be a way to fund them, which is why I vote to the right. And we need checks and balances, because right now there's no checks and balances, and look at what's happening. The only thing that's saving, what's going on, the only thing that's saving it is the fact that they can't even, like, decide in between themselves on what they want. That sounds bad, but, like, that's the only thing that's holding it back from, you know, becoming, like, a complete mess. No. FXLV is just literally a chart play for me. Where is it? It's like I'm literally just playing it because of the chart. Where the hell is it? Come on, GameStop, let's go. Trying to hold on to 32 here. As soon as I see it, I'll pull it up. Yep. AMC new high of the day, love it. Yep. Yeah, new. We said that earlier, but thank you very much. LTCH. Okay, interesting. BWV seems like it's moving a little bit. I just have a feeling that we're gonna be able to like cut the tension with a knife tomorrow. On that call. If we're being honest, I think it's gonna be like very, very apparent. Oh, BBIG wants it. GWH is under $4, guys. Just saying. AMC smidge under 950. Look at the turnover for something that's like just a tad over $1. Tad over $1. 3.39%. It's crazy. Tblt is at 322. Wow. Oh boy, here we go, guys. It sounds like we're getting a lot of action. What is SPY doing? Let's just take a look at it real quick. Oh yeah, here we go. Here we go. We're about to twist up through the MACD on SPY. $105 on BBIG, 32.05 on GME. Excuse me. 9.54 on AMC. MULN is at 64 cents. VRM is at 186.5. AMC's climbing hard, he says. I want to watch SPY because I want to see if we get this 13 through the 48. $15.30 on ETH. $9.55 on AMC, 32.02 on GME, going for 106 on BBIG, almost 9.5% up. Price action is above the 48. Can we get it? Push. AMC 950. BBIG is at 107. 106.5. SPY 404.50. 404.52. Come on. Here we go. We're climbing on SPY towards the pivot point. 107 on BBIG. Volumes coming into BBIG, nice. Nice. 130. 131. 1533 on ETH. $25.80 on VIX. So we did lose 26. Not financial advice, guys. Don't be too greedy, please, for your own well-being. Like, make your own trades, obviously. Like, do you? But just remember, like, greed can be a son of a bitch. It can. Like, greed is good. Could be very, very good until it's not. Then all of a sudden it becomes a shit show. Just saying. Telling you from experience. Greed is awesome until it's not. That's all. SPY, come on. Trying to cross over the top. We need this on the correct side, or on the top side of the MACD. I mean, if you're long the market, of course. 106.5 on BBIG. 32.02 on GME. 946 on AMC. Come on. Let's go, SPY. Come on. RSI is at it's slightly under 60. Remember, 405.14 right now is pivot. We just lost 32 on GME. We do have 945 on AMC. What's APE at? APE is at 615. SPY's trying to make a little bit of a push. We're at 404.82. OPFI is down to 261, so everybody's aware. I'm sure that not too many of you guys are playing it. PEV is at 273. VTNR is running. That was, if I'm not mistaken, that was sub 920. Or sub 9, excuse me. Now it's at 920. I could be wrong, though. It might have been slightly over 9 all day today. Cents is up 4 cents the last time I looked at it. HEP still has $1. I bet you're killing your calls, Rocket Girl, on VTNR. MVSC's at 258. EDIT 1513. %8 on FUV. $9.43 on AMC, 91 or 31.95 on GME. SPY, come on, go for that. Cannabis, bro. Cannabis. I don't know. That's my favorite pure play, but I'm playing MJXL. Gonna be pushing 405 here in a second on SPY. Super Drone. Going for the pivot. Usually the whole sector moves in concert. I don't know if I didn't see any news out on it. Check Tilray and CGC and see if those are moving in concert. If they're not, then see if there's news out regarding Aurora. That's what I would do. But right now I'm more concerned about SPY crossing over pivot. If we're being, 100% honest, I'm way more concerned about this. But higher lows though. Let me know if there's anything crazy that you come across. I'll scroll after this, whatever is happening here happens. 948 on AMC. 32, or just shy of 32 on GME, and BBIG's at 105. 405 and change on SPY. Rev is at 674. Very nice. Push down on SPY. Okay, ACB was just... He said that it was up 17%. That's weird. Maybe it was just like a glitch or something? Drug is up 9.6. Alright, see how this is just chilling on the MACD? I don't like that. I want it to swing right up, like above it. Whether it will or not, two totally different things, but we'll see. Down 3/10 of a penny on HLBZ. Heps lost a buck. DSS under 36 cents. TYDE is under, well, almost at the 86 cents flat. FXLV, yeah, I'm not seeing any new news. I mean, I'm still up 100% on the position right now. My entry was at 125, so I'm chilling. But if you look at it from just go to the daily chart, and use zoom out. I mean, you'll easily be able to see the gap as long as you expand the price tag. Alright, big green right here. Come on, give me a big green. See how it showed range on both the up and down? Come on. Give me a candle. Go ahead. Pets is up almost 15% right now. Good. Whoever hopped in that earlier and you were questioning yourself, good play. If you did take it. Yeah, ACB is up 7.14. And I don't see any news next to it. 405.01, new candle. Guys, watch the warrants on Beam. Not financial advice, they should follow. Nerve 17. That a boy. That a boy. I give credit where credit's due. Good play. See, I don't know enough about the company in order for me to invest. That's just kind of where I'm at. But great play, dude. Okay, so the whole sector's moving. It sounds like the whole Canna sector. Oh, come on, SPY. Show us what you got. We're at 10 cents off. Pivot. Not even now. Hammer candle. Go ahead. Go ahead. 14 is a pivot. I can't say that word. So I can't read what you just said because then they'd be all on top of me. Okay, we are over pivot. We need to follow through though. I'm actually okay with SPY moving right now without Bitcoin doing much. I'm very, very much okay with that. Keep going. Run it up. 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 We want SPY to get extremely bullish here. But guys, watch out on, potential, hard scalps. Just watch out. Be cautious. Know that they exist. Okay? I just don't want you guys, over leveraging yourselves and, in turn hating yourselves later. Even though it's your guys' execution, it would still make me feel bad. This whole thing might just go. Go ahead. Go ahead. Run it up. Psh. Psh. Oh God, go ahead. Just fucking bolt. This might blow out the RSI. If it keeps at this pace, it might just blow out the RSI. Nope. Come on, go ahead. Keep it up. Keep it up. This might just be cooling of the RSI, so it doesn't overheat. I like how it climbed above it, though. We just need to keep that vibe going. BBIG is up 9.12. AMC is up 9.51. 31.90 on GME. Revlon's at 6.75. MULN is just under 64 cents. VRM is at 186.5. Yeah, now you're good. You threw me off, though. Threw me off too. See, ETH is increasing at a faster rate than Bitcoin is, which I'm certainly happy about. Alright, SPY, come on. It went unch there for a second. Come on. Back to the green side. 950 on AMC. Oh boy, come on. Stay above pivot. Wow, the rev inflow is crazy compared to the outflow. Thank you, Rocket Girl. Revlon inflow is a decisive amount above the outflow. Congratulations if you sniped it. last week in the 580 range. At 125, somebody bought $17.7 million in SPY calls at a strike of 404. Thank you, Ruben. Drugs are up 11.76. What up, Just Shimmy? For the ones that expire today? Well, I mean, they're in the money now. I mean, they could literally exercise them if they wanted to. I mean, that's definitely that's got to be an institution, I would think. VTNR, nice. Heps is at 99 cents. Guys, watch for a hard scalp tomorrow, just in case. Just in case. I'm not saying that there will be one. I'm just saying, like, be aware that there could be one. Yeah, PTE was up even more than that, though. I forget. I don't even know why PTE was on my list, but PTE was up 20%. I have no fucking idea why. Gush is up 5.28%. LIDAR is down to 172. It's LIDR. What's it at? I just scrolled past it. Fuck. $258 on OPFI. Wow, 273. Guys, look at the turnover on this, and look at the volume. There's no volume, and look, compared to average volume, there's just under 33,000 volume on PEV. Turnover of 0.17%. Okay, and the average volume is 2.4 million. It's on PEV. Apparently nobody's paying attention to it. Or, like, just throwing that out there. $9.53 on AMC. $31.86 on GME. So we got Revlon because Barack Gross said that the inflow was off. Yeah, and I'm more surprised about the volume, bro. I'm more surprised about the volume on it. The volume is, it's usually 2.4 million, and it's under 90,000 in volume. That's ridiculous. Makes me want to do something, I think, potentially. Revlon might be on the verge of doing something crazy. SPY lost 405. Ooh, ETH. ETH. You guys know what's about to happen. You guys know. 106 on BBIG. 3176 on GME. Revlon's at 676. 185 on VRM. Every single time I click on this, it fucking freezes because I've just, oh man, I draw on it way too much. I kind of want to like reset my like chart on AMC, but I feel like that'd be pretty foolish. Actually, maybe, I don't know, because of the whole, you know, the split and everything. I never reset my chart after that. It might be smart for me to do that. Maybe it won't freak out every single time I click on it. We're waiting to twist up here on BBIG, it looks like. Yeah, phase seems like a chase to me. I'm not. See, the whole thing is like, whenever I'm investing in something, right? I don't care, even if it's like a market plumbing play, right? I think, is there any value of that company moving forward, right? Now, someone could say, oh yeah, you know, with Web3, there's gonna be plenty of gaming, right? I could literally just go ahead and take whatever the market cap is and hire, like, just as good, if not better, streamers, and create a better phase clan. So like I just don't see the purpose of investing in something like that. That's my problem. Is like, but see, I know that I'm over the top when it comes to analyzing things sometimes. I know I am. And I miss out on money by doing that. So like, it could be a good play. It's just not my play. HEP's still 99 cents. It does not want to break $1. I mean, I'm not in it. I haven't done any research on it. So it's impossible for me to like or dislike something without doing any research, you know what I mean? Guys, this is mispriced. These are supposed to be around 550 less than what the underlying is. It's a little bit under that, just so people know. That could be like a layup of a trade. I don't know, though. 89 cents on SFT. Wow. I mean, I might do research on it, and it might be like my favorite play in the world, though. So like, I'm more concerned about just executing where I'm at. Coinbase is under $70. Something to consider. Arrival flat 117. 0.34% turnover rate on Arrival. 9.53% or 9.54 on AMC, 91.81 or 31.81 on GME, 105.2 on BBIG. MULN is at just under 64 cents. Revlon 677. ADN turnover rate on ADN, guys. ADN might blast. Not financial advice. ADN might blast. Usually, once the ADN picks a direction, it usually stays in that direction throughout the day, and it looks like it's about to change to the upside. Just throwing that out there. You get a volume spike, doing volume over the 200. Turnover rate on it is less than 1. It's at 0.67%. It's on ADN. Yeah, I'm gonna go with Rumble because of like what happened with what's happening with the raid. Low key, watch DWAC W and DWAC. Wait till more and more people find out that that raid was against a Supreme Court ruling. Because I could guarantee that that's not on the headlines. That's not a part of the headlines. Like, there's no way. I didn't actually like look around for that. You know what I mean? Like, that's not going to be anywhere. Rumble also needs to make their streaming free. Have fun with your party. Have fun with your party. It just popped out of nowhere, and all of a sudden people were like talking about it. I know. It just seemed to come on way too fast out of nowhere, and not have the numbers to back it up immediately. Sure, the numbers may have formed, but like, I don't know. Something is just like hitting my spidey senses and saying, you know, like telling me to stay away from it. Good luck if you do take it, though. It just looked like a gap fill opportunity to me. And I think that gap has since already been filled. Alright, so Gush It just hit its it's high of the day, so that's good. For gas. Or oil stocks. ETH still moving up. Alright, we're looking to take this high. MNTS is at 184, guys. Thank you for that, Mark. This is going to want to twist down and then twist back through to the upside, I'm thinking. $261 on OPFI. VTNR. 4.8 up. T2. Give me something, baby. WeWork is at 413. DSS is under 36 cents. Yes, please do not forget to like, sub, and if you want to be like extra generous, please share. But all of which cost you like nothing. And I promise to never ever go ahead and change and switch up like everybody else did. Everybody else is just kind of taking advantage of their platform. I will not do that on you guys. Pets rolling. LiDAR 172. LiDAR and BBAI are my favorite AI plays. Well, I guess for dynamic and then for static, it's C3 AI. To be, if we're gonna be clear, but like they're two totally different types of like AI systems. Like C3 AI is excellent for what they intend on doing with the ISO coins. Look at ETH. But at the same time, like moving forward, as far as like driving, national defense, etc., LiDAR and BBAI seem to have the advantage with that, in my opinion. But for like pure data, C3 AI looks pretty interesting. MULN has 64 cents. BBIG has 105.5. 31.75 on GME. $9.51 on AMC. Short driven, nice. May have to, bud. I just think that the value is there on T2, bro. Like, that's it. Like, T2 is just like, I look at the market cap, and I look at what it's already approved for, right? And I think that what it's already approved for covers the market cap. If we're being like 100% like just straight, I think that the market cap is just undervalued at the price that it's at, with the current like passes that it already has. Now, if you want to add sepsis on top of that, it's not like, it wouldn't be like an if, it'd be how much. I'd have to zoom in. It would take a minute for me to do that, brother. Duolingo. Isn't that a way to speak different languages, Buster? No, oh yeah, I feel that. Isn't Duolingo, yeah, language app. I don't think so, personally. You're gonna ask why. I'm gonna say because, Google, among other companies, is making like a real-time translator. People are lazy, bro. People are fucking lazy. I don't think that many people want to like learn a new language when they could literally just buy something that would translate in real time for them. I could be wrong. Inverted hammer right there. Ah, shit. I was actually just about to compliment you, honey, but I just not got to do that right now. I was about to say that people are very, very lazy. That's why I admire Anna as much as I do, because she knows as many languages as she does. But there you are, busting my balls. See, like, my whole thing is like, you could literally buy it. You could buy a language, like they're working on it right now. No, honey, I was actually going to say that. That's the best part. Like, I was literally going to say that, and then you said what you said. Until it moves on. What do you mean it moves on? I'm confused by what you mean, Neil. BBIG little candle. BBIG's going up. Yep. Yeah, BBIG's looking strong, bud. Yeah, people are just too lazy right now. For like. Oh yeah. I mean, I'm just gonna keep loading into value. That's been my trade, bro. It's just loading into value. I will buy. I'm just gonna buy value nonstop. Okay. So I'm gonna direct you, Buster, to my girlfriend who knows multiple languages that's in chat, and I bet you she never like used Duolingo. That's like Duolingo. I get the idea behind it, but like people are just lazy. That's and I get the whole CAPTCHA thing, right? But then I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna counter with, okay, well now they have biometrics. At the time of making the CAPTCHA or whatever the hell they are, like, yeah, I think they were very, very important. But now it's like there's biometric scanners. Nice. Okay. I mean, personal opinion though. I mean, they teach their own. I don't know. Now I don't think that there's as much as there used to be. WeWork is at 411. FOA is at 134. Oh, you did use it. Oh, okay. Well, hey, she said that she did use it, actually. Okay. Oh, yeah, I mean, any data sold. I mean, I actually was watching this YouTube video last night about how Disney is actually taking what's called children's AI, like in their whatever they're doing, and selling it to the highest bidder. Disney. So like, that's a little bit concerning. Like, there's every single little bit of data that can be sold is being sold by everybody. I didn't know that you even knew Norwegian. Wouldn't that just be... Wait. I thought they spoke Dutch. No? PTE is up 16%. If you heard the video what's it called? If you heard the video that I heard, I don't know. If I were you, I'd look around. I'd look around at your like Disney things going on. You know how I said earlier about Cruz ripping apart the TikTok person? He also ripped apart a guy who used to like work for Disney. It's pretty ugly. Well, I just thought that they spoke the same thing. Like, you know how like you speak UK English and you speak it incorrect, so then you speak, US English incorrectly, and I correct you all the time? I thought it was something like that. Like where it was like similar but off. But yeah, I would look into Disney and what they're doing with children's data and see if you're comfortable with that. That's all I'm not saying to make a trade based off that. I'm just saying like it might skew your current like thought about Disney. Tell her she's the language buff. Not me. I'm not. She's like telling me about false friends and stuff, and I'm like, wait, do you mean a metaphor? I'm confused. Well, thank you, sweetheart. I will help you as soon as I'm done doing this stuff. $106 on BBIG. Yeah, Revlon looks like she's ready to go. Just because it's Monday. Fuck yeah. R size is 63.5 on Revlon. Vroom's at 185.5. ADN 275. Spy lost 405. It's now at 404.33. Well, they tried to do a pseudo squeeze on this and TBLT, I think, but TBLT actually had like an offering as well, which made it a little bit more complex. I think they should have waited probably like another like 2 days on TBLT. If we were to guess, I think that they should have waited like another 2 trading sessions on TBLT before they like did the offering. Buster, I don't blame you. I just think that I don't want to accuse anybody of anything, but from what was gathered by Ted Cruz during that that rip of the old the guy who used to manage their data essentially, it made me feel a certain type of way about Disney. That's all I'm gonna say. And I think that everybody should view it and then kind of come to their own conclusion. But I can't I don't want to speak out of line. GWH is at 397. All right, love you too, babe. For Nestle, I mean, they are like water monopolies, if that's what you're talking about. I mean, I get that. On track, slightly moving up. LiDAR is at 171. IoT is at 1502. BBAI is at 155. See, the thing is, you say you're talking about baby formula, right? But at the same time, they're talking about a drought in the U.S. And then also, I saw an article over the weekend about them going ahead and throwing away someone very, very large. I don't know who. I forget off the top of my head. I'd have to look again. Somebody very, very large, because I just remembered, it was worth noting. They were throwing away food while there's news of a drought. It's why are you going to go ahead and throw away homeless food directed for homeless people while news about a drought is coming to light? That sounds idiotic. Well, I don't think it was Starbucks. I mean, I could be wrong, but I don't think it was. Well, that's what's it called? Oh, wait, I don't want to start that conversation. It had to do with baby formula. That's all I'm gonna say, is that it had to do with baby formula. There's some conversations just not worth having. Well, some things have to be sued for. Unfortunately, that's where we're at. Watch Tesla turn up, and then the whole market might go. Some things have, unfortunately, they have to be sued for. Our rights right now are being violated left, like crazy. Like crazy. It's actually kind of disgusting. I didn't realize how bad it was. I was watching this video. Now, is kind of like a guilty pleasure of mine. I'll actually watch these videos where, like, cops, like, the authorities, whoever the authoritative figure is in an area, they won't know the law more, like, I guess, like, on cue with the citizen out there to go ahead and do, like, an audit. Because what they do is they go ahead and they perform these audits to make sure that, like, obviously these people are, you know, handling things the way that they should, right? They're not doing that. And if they're gonna go ahead and they're gonna, you know, violate people's rights, they should be sued. Because fuck that. No. Standing up for the Constitution. Standing up for the Constitution. I believe in that. 100%. 100%. And I'll tell you what, if my rights are violated, I'm suing. You bet your ass I am. It is what it is. Like, don't violate my rights and, you know, and do that. Like, people are getting, like, you know, like unlawful, like, detainments, and, you know, they're having their mainly your first and fourth. They're having their first, fourth, and sometimes your fifth actually, like, violated. And what I mean by your fifth being violated, because obviously you could always remain silent, they'll solicit other people into, and that's also illegal. They'll solicit people into, you know, creating charges against you. At which point, then, like, I don't know, it's creating you to stop, you know, like, using your Fifth Amendment. So I think that's bullshit. I think that we need to, I don't know, we need to figure something out. And that's why I told you guys earlier about the DOJ and the FBI potentially being compromised. I think that that's very, very screwed up, and a lot of people aren't going to believe that just because of who the people are. But if it's proven, how do you not believe it? Yeah, you're good. No, you're fine. It was only a delete, not a what's it called? If it was a hide button, then you'd have trouble. But yeah, no, you're straight, bro. It was only a delete button. It wasn't a hide button. You know, but it shouldn't be like that, though. People should just know the law. Crime. People should just know the law, and people shouldn't violate your rights. It's sad. It's sad that we're even having this conversation, but, like, it is what it is. If they're gonna create all these new laws, right, then the people that are in charge of enforcing them should be able to enforce them and know what the hell they're talking about. Like, I shouldn't have to have my HIPAA rights violated, or submit or lose my Fourth Amendment right of freedom of travel. Because everybody always thinks that your Fourth Amendment is only specific to documentation and stuff like that. It's actually seizure of your body as well. So if they stop your travel because of, like, just something that's completely incorrect, that's a violation of your Fourth Amendment. So everybody knows. You are guaranteed the right of freedom of travel unless they have RAS, reasonable articulable suspicion. So unless they have RAS, then they're technically violating your Fourth Amendment. And then if they ask about your HIPAA or your the mask stuff, all you say is that you have a medical exemption, right? And then if they ask about your medical exemption, then they're violating your HIPAA rights. Like, people aren't even supposed to ask about what it is. Oh, but see, nobody knows the third one. That's the best part. People will go ahead and talk like crap about the Second Amendment without even knowing the Third Amendment, and that pisses me off. How are you gonna know? How are you gonna sit there and talk about like the Second Amendment and not even know about the third, like what the third one is? Like you don't even have to know it verbatim. Just have an idea. I don't know every single one verbatim, but I mean I have like a general understanding. Which one? GTE? Yeah, I'll look on here. Look at Tesla. Hold on, Tesla might be breaking up. I want to see if SPY moves with it or if crypto moves with it. One sec. Alright. You want me to look at GTE? GTE. Grand Tierra Energy. Well, I like the sector. Well, you missed the snipe. That was a little while ago. Acquisition by CEO. Okay, the CEO just bought more on the 23rd. The 52-week high is 215. The market cap right now is 472. We'll just call it 472. 472 million. Go Tesla. Go ahead. It doesn't. It's not really a short play in my opinion. Doesn't really have short numbers. Their EPS looks like it's getting better than it was, but they're projected to bring in less money than they already did. And they're going down in number of employees as well. I mean, you do you. You do you. I don't know. Like they just, like I said, the CEO just bought more on the 23rd. That's when it was reported. It's like it's been trading at the same level since about 2020. But after that, it made a sharp move. Okay, so basically it was at $4 and then it came crashing down to about where it's at now. But then it made it to literally 20 cents. I don't know if there were splits in there or, you know, what's going on. I honestly just don't want to form an opinion and be wrong. I just know that if you knew about this a little earlier, you could have gotten in at a much lower price tag. I mean, that's what I could give you. 694 on Revlon. $9.58 on AMC. $31.67 on GME. Come on, Rev. I got you. I'm just all about sniping. I mean that like you know me. You've been in here long enough. I'm all about sniping, and I think that some other things are at bottoms, while that is already off a potential bottom. However, I do like how the CEO bought more. That's very, very like damning. So I like it's ultimate. It's all up to you. PEV is at 272. Please like and sub if you haven't already, guys. Doesn't cost you anything. Totally helps me. Yep, 702. Let's get it. I would love it if people were to go ahead and exercise their shit. They might be. Look at the low turnover. Turnover's at 2.5. Gosh, 5.2 up. LiDAR, 170. I mean, you do you, dog. I mean, I think you know the answer to that. Right? Like, you should know the answer to that. I'd hope. I feel like I'm, like, always talking about barcodes and, like, ranges and things like that. Like, I feel like you know that. I mean, it came up to 107 and they got shot right back down. You know what I mean? Like, I think you know that. I mean, the RSI is cool right now on BBIG. Later. Appreciate your time, brother. Let's see, 2.53% turnover rate. Interesting. PEV 274. Okay. Heps. Still staying under $1. 250 flat on FXLV. PGY. Guys, watch out on the warrants. At some point, they're going to stick a little bit closer to PGY, most likely. MVST 255. GWH 396. Mm-hmm. 4.66% up on Weber. ACB still up just over 7.5. The warrants are not following it. Usually they do. Nerve 17 up, almost 18 up. VRM. A horizontal channel. You mean a descending channel or an ascending channel? A horizontal channel. On what time frame? I mean, I wouldn't call this that at all. If we're being honest, like, I wouldn't call this that. Oh, okay, see, that may be a little bit different. I don't think so. But I mean, that's like my opinion isn't everything. I don't think so. I don't even know what you mean by horizontal channel. I don't usually use that term whatsoever. I'll say descending channel, or I'll say ascending channel. I don't know. That's I'm not used to hearing horizontal channel. No, I think learning the patterns is probably the most important thing that anybody could do. I just am not familiar with like a horizontal channel. That, I mean, that in essence, that would just be like being range bound. We work lost 410, guys. Turnover rate is 0.23%. FOA is at 133. Turnover on FOA is 0.14%. Wait, what? I mean, there's a lot of them do look like consolidation, homie. We just got whoa, hold on a second. We just got a super trend to the upside here on SPY. Most of them are gonna consolidate, so that's, I don't know the answer to what you're asking me, just because most of those patterns are gonna be consolidating type patterns, if that makes sense. I mean, maybe. I just don't use that term. I mean, maybe that specific chart did say that. I believe you. Like, I don't know. Oh yeah, like there's a lot of patterns, bro. Also, pay attention to what's it called. Pay attention to chart structure or wick structure. That's what I feel like is very important for me. Because I like to know what each candle is doing and what kind of formation it's forming. So not only do you want to know chart structure, but you also want to know like the wicks. Inverted, range on each side, inverted, range on each side. Barely any price action though. So like, if you look at each one, it'll actually kind of guide you. No problem, yo. 13 through the 48. Come on. Follow. I'm happy that, like, SPY's at, like, making some movements without Bitcoin being up its ass. I'm happy that ETH is kind of like showing like a little bit of divergence, but I mean, not completely. We're pushing 405 here again in a second. $13 through the 48 and the 24. Yep. Love it. I mean, everything should in general follow SPY, but we've seen plenty of times where it hasn't done that. VRM candle. I just want to see it flash green and see what happens. I want to see it above $2 if we're being straight. Like, I want to see it above $2. Revlon just hit 688, coming down a little bit. BBIG's at 106, 948 on AMC, 31.67 on GME. Just under 64 cents on MULN. I forget who found T2. I don't remember if it was me or not. I don't think it was. I think somebody else mentioned it, and then I started to like look into it heavy. If you believe that you are the one that mentioned T2, please say something. Because I'm like sitting here trying to like think about it. I don't remember if I found it or not. SPY, come on, let me see you do something. PTE is up 17% still. $184 on VRM. Greg did. Shout out to Greg. See, it's all about giving people like the credit that's due. That's what I think. I think that a lot of people aren't giving credit where credit is due, and I think that's bullshit. Like, I didn't know. I wasn't gonna sit here and pretend like it was my call out if I didn't even know it. I mean, yes, I did dig into it more, you know what I mean? But like, being the original person to find it, I feel like is more important. So, kudos to Greg. Oh yeah, because the FDA. Oh, I think it's incredibly undervalued. I think that the patents or the warrant or the FDA approvals that it has makes it undervalued now. Imagine if they clear the sepsis one as well. That's what I think. But yes, thank you very much, Greg. Without Greg, we would have no idea what the fuck T2 is. Well, there's no like, when is it due? Like, there's no like due date per se. It's just they're working on it. I don't even know if they submitted it. I forget if they did. I forget if they said they did on the last earnings call. My huge takeaway from their last earnings call was the fact that they were so bullish to say, if we need to do a reverse split, that they would vote on it. So if they need to do a reverse split, do you know how bullish that sounds? The only way that they wouldn't need to do one is if it's over $1, right? Or am I wrong? So like, to me, that's incredibly bullish for them to say something like that. I could be wrong, but even like that alone, it says like, hey, we believe in this so much that, you know, even if we even if we have to do it, or even if it comes to it, we won't get delisted. We'll just do a reverse split, and we'll vote on it at that time. Like, I'm sorry, that's extremely bullish in my opinion. Call me crazy. SPY 404.90. We're not living in normal times, though, John. We're not living in normal times. Like, the stock market, or the U.S. economy isn't on the verge of collapse, usually. But it is right now. You feel me? So it's like, things might be happening now that typically we don't see, like, ever. HLBZ. Yeah, I know. She's pushing. I think, yeah, I mean, I could agree with that. Okay. Alright, John, you and I usually agree on a lot of things, but we're going to disagree on this one. Okay. Ooh, okay. We're going to disagree on this one, which is fine. Like, I love the fact that we're able to agree to disagree on my channel, because, like, I think it's dope. Anyways. So, okay. So, here's the thing. Look at the market cap of the company. The market cap is not going to change at all. Right? Now, if you look at the value of what they do, it just, however money they, do the reverse with, say they do it by 10. They're going to make the float that's already pretty, like, it's not like ridiculously small, but for the price tag that it's at, yeah, I think it's, it's relatively small. So they're going to go ahead and, like, divide that then by 10 and reverse split, right? So then it's going to make a 12, let's call it a 12-cent stock, $1.20, right? But the market cap isn't going to change at all. Like, market caps do not change. 170 on LiDAR. Market caps do not change whatsoever, based on a split. It's just how, like, people react to to a split. Well, the reason why they would be doing this one is to go ahead and maintain compliance with the NASDAQ. They could do an offering later on if they really want to, but that's going to be after, the company jumps up in market cap. In theory, of course. Like, MNMD, they just did a reverse split, and I think it's great that they did. I like MNMD, like, a lot. Like, a lot. I believe today's the first day that they're trading with the, after the reverse split, if I'm not mistaken. I like them a shit ton, though. And the only reason why they did that was because they were trading under $1. But T2 is under fucking 12 cents. Inverted hammer. Come on, give me 405. MNMD. MNMD. Mind Med. I was just on it, shit. Yeah, thank you very much. Yep. Well, One is a, what's called MMND, if I'm not mistaken, is a penny stock. I could be wrong, but I believe it's a penny stock. Come on, give me that push. See how Bitcoin is just chilling though at 20,200? I want that to stay, stay down as they move up. Yeah, MMND is masterminds, right? I'm not gonna have data yet. If I look on Ortex, like I'm gonna tell you right now, I need T+2. So, the easier way to do it is to take whatever it was a 15-to-1 if I'm not mistaken. So you go ahead and divide. Divide the old number by 15, and that should be equivalent to whatever it's at now. But it won't show up on Ortex till T+2. And today's like I was just saying, today's the first day that's trading under it, so that will not be updated yet. 275 on PEV. Alright, so divide that by 15. Yeah, I passed on fucking BRQS, and the only reason why I did is because Apple started making their own chips, and I thought, oh well, who the hell's even gonna be buying these chips that it would need 5G? Yeah, I dropped the ball on that one. See, like, I call it how I see it. If I screw up a trade, I'll let you guys know. If I miss a trade, I'm letting you guys know. Because who was it? Was it Qualcomm or was it Intel? Who the hell was it? They used to provide chips to to Apple, and then Apple started to make their own chips. So that's when I was like, oh well, like the need for this has gone away. GWH is almost at $4 again. The need for that, had like run its course. At least I thought, and I passed on it very early. That was something that Greg actually put in the comments, and I passed on, unfortunately. But that was really early on. 17% up on pets. Very, very good call. Little AR. Wow. That's a small float. And now, John, do you see why I'm okay with T2 doing that? Like, I own a shit ton of T2. So they're gonna go ahead and make the float even smaller. What's T2's float right now? I think it was 180 though. I think their all-time high was 188, if I'm not mistaken. Here, I'll look it up real quick. It's not showing me any kind of like reverse splits or anything like that. Like the chart just looks, I don't know, looks crazy. It's 188 was a 52 week. Extremely low float. Extremely low float. I'm looking at SFT real quick. SFT might be interesting, guys. Just throwing that out there. Bear with me. Congratulations if you hit on BBBY today. It was never my play. I've never done enough research on it. But SFT might be a big one. Even on straight stock, it's literally 92 cents right now. Or some shit, 91 cents. Look at Revlon. Revlon looks like she's in a curl. Yeah, Pets has a 2 million float, but I'm extremely late on it, so I'm not taking it just because of that. I mean, I like to snipe shit. Yeah, but alright, so say that they... Let's say that they, you know, got to the point of not, like being at compliance, right? They would do a reverse split, and I bet you they may just happen to regain compliance because they'd have, like, attention on them then. I might hop in SFT. I'm not positive. Bear with me, guys. I'm just looking to see what I could do. Fuck. No. See, I run into this problem where I don't know what to sell. Because of my confidence in my positions, and just like it is what it is. Like, I gotta execute the positions that I'm currently already in before I could like, you know, try a different play. 260 on OPFI. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I said that little AR. Got you, fam. Yeah, I know what its all-time low is. I know its all-time low is. Exactly. So there's plenty of time to move that. Is what I'm getting at. Just look at what they have already done, and then look at what they have in the pipe. And just remember that they're a breakthrough medical device. They're not somebody pushing pills. And think about the type of world that we live in nowadays, where everybody wants rapid tests. And if it's in October, that would be, yeah, like a month and a half. So there's plenty of time. 940 on AMC, 3149 here on GME, just over 105 here on BBIG. MULN is at 63.3. Revlon's at 693, 182.5 on VRM. VIX is at 25.6. TLT 112.5-ish. Qs, I would really like to see them hold on to 305. Just shy of 106 on BBIG. Alright, we're gonna push down here on SPY. Yeah, I fucking passed on it early. Let me look at the Ortex in a second. The SPY's about to go fucking. It's about to bust, I think. Hold on a second. Let me look. I'll look at GSAT in a second. See that hammer right above VWAP? Push this 200. Go ahead, right through it, and pivot. Go ahead. Right up through the 48. Come on, keep pushing. Sorry, I saw I was gonna get real hot real quick. At this rate, at least. Go ahead, keep going, keep going, keep going. Motor. Dark pools. Yeah, they're gonna be reported on the first trading week of, like, the trades are gonna be reported, I believe, on the first trading day of the week. So, for instance, next week is a holiday, Monday, so that would mean that Tuesday would be reported. And then typically you do T+2 off of that, if I'm not mistaken. So then it would be, you know, if it was reported on a Tuesday, then it would be Thursday you get the info, if I'm not mistaken. However, I mean, I think dark pools are bullshit. They're still gonna happen no matter what. Like, screw, like, who cares about my opinion? You know what I mean? But it's done. They trade in dark pools in order to avoid, you know, I guess the general public from freaking out about some certain trades, and I definitely see that. I could absolutely see that why we would need that. But at the same time, I think that it's unhealthy as well. So I could see the need for it, but also I don't agree with it. I would just prefer that everything gets routed to like a lit exchange. But again, who cares about my opinion? Shitty, yet true. Yes, please like, share, sub, especially like and sub. I mean, that's like, it costs you guys nothing to do that. But sharing would be going the extra mile, and I do appreciate that for everyone that does. And you get some more eyes in here. It's fine though. Like, honestly, like I've been noticing what's been happening. It's like every single time we hit on one where nobody knows what it is, all of a sudden then that video blows up and I get a bunch of new subs. So basically like it'll have to be like the next stock that just comes out of nowhere and like rips faces, and then people will go ahead and want to, you know, subscribe and stuff like that. It is what it is. But that's kind of like that's usually what happens. Like, for instance, like my TBLT videos, my T2 videos, my HLBZ videos, like they had like virtually no attention on them until something happened, and then all of a sudden, like, I had a bunch of subs from, you know, from those videos. So it is what it is. People only want to do their research until after something happens. They don't want to look into something beforehand. It's cool, I get it, but I think it's pretty foolish. I mean, it's just another way of chasing. See? It's just like, I look to find the gem before it becomes a gem. That's what I try to do all the time. Most people, they don't do that. They look and see what something is, why it popped, and if it's going to stay elevated. And to each their own. They could chase if they want to chase, but that's just not how I trade. Which is why, like, my videos, like, in order to get some kind of traction, they have to take like a little bit. Pets is 20% up right now. Bro, yeah. I like the entry price you got. Now, keep in mind, though, you know, there was the offering, like, all that happy stuff. But at the same time, I'm so chilling in my TBLT position. I'm so comfortable with it. I mean, now, besides the warrants, the rest is house money. So, I mean, you could see why I'm like as comfortable as I am. I mean, it's a free play, but at the same time, I just feel very, very confident with the future of the company. Nerve is up 22, almost 23%. Yeah. Yeah. Well, SPY's starting to rip. I want to see if it could make it over this MACD, though. Say I were to draw a flag off this, I just hope it doesn't like end up being like a drawn out process. I don't think it's going to, but I mean, it potentially could. Under 68 bucks on Coinbase. I think there's actually a lot to pay attention to. Hold on a second, Bell. Why would it be a double bottom? We bought it at what's it called? I know that I called it. I didn't call it out. I started coverage and I entered my position at 125. That'd be a double up for me. That wouldn't be. Why would that be a double bottom? Let me let Bell out real quick. Yeah, it's probably because of PEV. Not gonna lie. See, a lot of you guys don't stay during after hours where I do like a lot of my heavy research. PEV is gonna help out Ford, like substantially. So everybody knows. $260 on OPFI. PEV 273. I bet you. I wouldn't be surprised if it's a hydrogen fueled truck. Watch. That would have PEV written all over it. Okay, not gonna lie, guys. There's a gap up all the way to like 20. What the hell is it at? 22.37, I think, is the gap up range. This is not a small company, Snapchat. 14% of it's owned by China, though. They do work with PEV, yeah. Well, PEV buys their, what's it called? PEV buys their rolling bodies and chassis off Ford. And then they just sink in EV, like, powertrains into them. Talked about them before earlier, too. Look at this. Look at her go. Congratulations, little AR. Congratulations, dude. Nice hit. Nice hit, fucking AR, dude. This is a micro float. Absolutely, dog. Like, I'm trying to take, like, the whole, like, stigma of, like, people don't, like, not shouting out other people, like, based on their stuff. Like, I'm trying to take that away, because that's bullshit. Like, if you mention something or something, like, you should get, like, I don't know, you should get at least, like, the shout out for it. Like, come on. I don't understand why people don't do that these days. 89.9. Oh my gosh, look at that on SFT. But I don't know. It's a really, really screwed up world that we live in these days. And I think a lot of things need to change. And I know that, you know, obviously, like, I'm not going to go ahead and change a whole lot, but I'm going to fucking try to, like, you know, at least change where I can. And, like, in my, like, on my channel, so I want to go ahead and I want to set things how they should be. Or how, at least I think they should be. Which means everybody gets a shout out whenever they mention something. What, but let me ask you this. What banks are they talking about? Or, not what banks, what cryptos are they talking about? Because that's, like, a huge, like, part of it. Like, is it just going to be ETH and Bitcoin? Or are they going to be, like, diverse? Because being diverse is very, very important, in my opinion. Like, my hedges have hedges on hedges when it comes to crypto. Like, I'm extra detailed when it comes to crypto. And also, you have to watch out on, like, what kind of percentages they're giving you, because you could find better percentages on your own if you looked, most likely. I mean, it's a good sign, but at the same time, I would dig into it a little bit. FOA 131. Please keep us, like, up to date on that, because I want to know myself. MJXL. Again, 2 times performance of the Canna sector. So heads up. 398.5 on GWH. They won't. They won't. Not yet. They won't. They won't until it's federally cleared. I'd be very, very surprised. Holy LiDAR. Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. Alright, cool. So I just bought a little bit more LiDAR. Little tiny bit. I think that's their all-time low, if we're being honest. So I had to rush. Pets. This might end up being a full-on short squeeze, bro. Not even a lie. It might be. They might dip into a full-on short squeeze. You just gotta be very careful. That's all. See, this type of a move with only a 31% turnover rate, it's a little bit intriguing. $420, you're saying? I mean, I would not doubt it, but it might have so much momentum now behind it with a lot of people paying attention, where it might just get pushed because of the low float. That's what I'm saying. Like, because of the floats being so low, it might just have so much momentum it just rolls. I don't know. If the float was bigger, I'd say they have a like a better chance of containing it, but being how low it is already, it might just go. Little AR crushing it right now. We slipped red on SPY. I'm not a fan of that. I don't know if you're joking, or I don't know if, I don't know if you're serious. I have no clue. Is there even a stock that is like that? DOGZ. I don't know. Like, is it like PetSmart or something? I would like to go green again. Oh, okay. I didn't even know that there was a stock dogs DOGZ. I didn't even know. I didn't look it up. Oh man. Pets. Well, John is in what's it called? John is in Bark. He's in Bark, and I was actually supposed to look at Bark today. That was actually like an update that came on my thing. Low turnover rate though. Pet. Notice how the what's it called, the MACD isn't twisting down towards the signal at all yet. Maybe like right there it did, but it's really not showing too much sign of slowing down here. We might get twist right here, and this might be honestly just to cool down the RSI a little bit, just because she's smoking. Let's get it. I have a tiny position there. Ooh, okay. Interesting. Look at the volume compared to the average volume. Wait, which one's the Shanghai special? FHS? Please like and sub if you haven't already, guys. See, it started trading in March of 21, though. And it's a micro cap, micro float. The float on this is only 16 point, we'll call it 16.7, a little under. 16.7% of the entire company is on float, which is 4.83 million. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I see some Chinese lettering here. Hold on a second. Who are the holders? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. And this is why I don't, what's it called? This is why I like don't sink decent investments into like these like random companies. Like I bought a few. Nothing crazy. Like, no thank you. Honestly though, their what's it called? Their fundamental sheet doesn't look that bad. Like at all. And they're projected to almost double their earnings from last year. Throwing that out there. Oh, absolutely. I mean, like, and if you look at the holders, it's actually, I didn't realize how heavy to the, heavy China it was, just because I didn't do that much research on it, because I made such a small position. But I mean, we'll see. I'm just gonna like let it ride though because of the float. I also like the float being, as small as it is with the value. Just fucking. All right, what do we got? Yeah, so the market cap paired with the float, it can move in a hurry. They could squeeze it, realistically, but I mean, I don't know. It's just, who wants to be the last one holding the bag? You know what I mean? I would scale right out, depending on price action, of course. I'd be scaling out, paying attention to the turnover rate. I would not be getting greedy. I mean, like, I'd play it and see how, I ended up, but I would not be greedy about the situation whatsoever. 166 on LIDAR, guys. Whew. Sava's ripping. What percentage is it up? Here, let me get the... I want to get the Ortex pop in here. $33.94% short interest on Sava right now too. Oh, dipping. I thought you said ripping. Never mind. I apologize. However, short interest is really high on it. $9.43-ish on AMC, $31.57 on GME, $106 on BBIG. Revlon's $6.87. SPY, I'd like to get 405 back. What's ETH doing? ETH is just going sideways right this second. It's almost like it's slowed down. See how the RSI now is at 51? Cup. There's a double bottom showing right here almost. Kind of like a shortened double bottom, but nonetheless it's there. This needs to twist up. That's what needs to happen. Might come down and slap the 200, but we definitely don't want a double top. We want to get a rip off this. And we need to clear back on top of the 48. That needs to happen. I'm gonna have to let Bella in a second. Ooh, BBIG, what are you doing? BBIG, what are you doing? Oh, shout out to Powerflex Gym, my one and only sponsor. The only place in the world we get ripped and rich at the same fucking time. I missed my 3 o'clock flex hour update. Those of you dealing with PDT, you have a little under 35 minutes left. 1 second. $109 on BBIG here. Drugs are down compared to where they were earlier. Still up 5%, but wow, ENDP getting hit today compared to where she was at. Heps still won't take $1. MVST still under 260. Weber just sub 10. Nerve 17%. PTE up 15.5. Look at the turnover though. Less than 5%, guys. Well under the average volume as well. 940 on AMC, 31.5-ish on GME here. I'm just gonna click on Revlon because those don't really look like they're doing too much. SPY, come on, babe. Trying to hold on to 404. This is a really, really tight range, guys. Really, really tight range. I want to see what happens when the 200 gets over this VWAP. Losing some ground on Bitcoin. Fix is at 25.74. Q's going for 306. Low turnover on VRM. Good turnover right here. 0.45 MNTS. Whoa. Yeah, this is definitely a Shanghai special. Oh boy. PEV is still at 273. HLBZ, slightly green, nothing crazy. HEP's 99 cents still. MVST 257. $9.92 on Weber. Okay. Watch out. We don't want to allow this to continue. That could be a bull trap. It's okay. I think we're alright. The fuck? See, that was just consolidating at the lows right there. Bitcoin has so much dominance that basically, unfortunately, everything's like gonna follow it for the most part. But it just looked like a bull trap, and then it was consolidating at the lows there. What up, Green Kite? Yep. Thank you for tuning in. I'm happy that you subbed. Unfortunately, about 35% of my audience does not subscribe. I don't know why, but they just won't. It is what it is. I appreciate you for doing that. And liking. He says he likes Weber. Yeah, see, here's my problem with Weber, right? And this goes for like Tattooed Chef and like all those things, right? Too many people know about them. Too many people know about them. That's a sad fact. Is that like too many people are aware of them, and at that point in time, it's like, you know, like if everybody knows about something, then how are you going to get an advantage on it? You know what I'm saying? So that's why I like to get into things early, and then, you know, I might miss some opportunities here and there, but if I fundamentally like something, just based on like the market cap, like the market dominance that it can capture, etc., then like I'm chilling. Like, it is what it is. I'll let people come to me. It's hard being patient though. It really, that's the one part that, like, I will admit, it is very, very hard being patient sometimes. But once you get that patience down, everything's alright. Watch this bounce back. Come on. Right through the 48 now. Right through that 48. Come on, you mother. Come on. BBIG. AMC's at 941. GME's at 3153. 107 on BBIG. 680 on Revlon. Oh, Cummins and versatile hydrogen. Whoa. Okay. CMI just got news. Thank you very much for that, Greg. Here we go. Pop. Pop. I'm kind of concerned on what happens with SPY here. I don't really care what happens with Bitcoin. I would actually prefer that Bitcoin sinks and SPY and ETH rise, but I mean, we'll see. Oh, I was supposed to give somebody my. Was it you that I was supposed to give my opinion to? I passed on GSAT just because I had so many different things. But let me go ahead and look at it real quick. So this would put you into direct competition, I believe, with ASTS, which is something that Rocket Girl got into before. I believe that they just do the same thing. However, the market cap on this is much higher, which means that it would take, you know, more money in order to move it. It was trading really low until January of last year, actually. January of last year, it was trading below 50 cents. It actually traded as low as like 35 cents. Interesting. I think it'd be in direct competition with ASTS. It's heavy to the buy side though on the L2. If you want me to like let you know about that, it is heavy to the buy side. But ASTS is a lower cap, and it would be its direct competitor. I mean, I didn't really give you that much DD there, though, bro. I just compared it. I just let you know that it was in direct competition and let you know about the market cap. That's not that big of a deal. I got you, fam. I appreciate you appreciating. I mean, to each their own, Green Kite. The cool part about my channel is we like people could refuse to like agree, like they could agree to disagree, and like it's no big deal. In a lot of other places, it becomes a big deal, but not here. So I mean, like, I wish you the best. I hope that you kill it. I would like Heps to take $1. We'll see. FOA 131, 132. Yeah, no problem, it's like people forgot that like disagreements are how people make progress. Like you're allowed to have a healthy disagreement and like move on and be friends. I feel like that's half the problem with like what's wrong with like today's society is like if like people feel as if they can't be friendly or like whatever with people that have a different opinion. It's like, no, that's not how like that ever worked until now. So yeah, I'm just kind of like calling it how I see it these days, and it seems like everybody in here kind of like is on that vibe. Nice. I know you did. I know, we talked about it. I told you that I remember saying it had a lot of community support. I remember saying that, and then I remember looking at it. I didn't take a position either, if it makes you feel any better. Yeah, it's like even it like alright, so I feel like I'm like kind of in the middle. So like for like social views, I lean to the left because I just don't care. Like I don't care what anybody does, like as long as it doesn't affect me, right? But then to the right, I think of like, okay, well, where's the money coming from to fund the ideas from the left? If that makes any like sense at all. So I feel like I have a pretty objective view, a relatively objective view, but because of what's going on right now and everything's being politicized, it makes me lean even more to the right because things are so far skewed that like I don't know, I could just tell like right from wrong, and some things are just so wrong that like I don't understand how some people could stand for them. But that's why conversations are important to have. Like I didn't like, the Cheeto man, but like he was a businessman. He ran it as like a business, which is what I think we should be running as. I don't think that we should be run as a charity. We have 306 on the queues. I mean, it's more of like a, I don't know if I'd call it a libertarian. It's more of like a, fuck. What would the term even be? Nationalist? Like a nationalist, but like I don't know, me not caring at the same time. Because like as long as it doesn't affect me, I don't care. As long as I could justify like the spending, that's all that matters. But I shouldn't have to pay for like if somebody can't pay their student loans, right? I didn't decide to take out the student loan on their behalf. I already paid back my student loans. So why should I have to get taxed in order to pay off their student loans? That's bullshit. Like, I used my stimulus money, right, along with some of my savings to do what I thought was like the responsible thing and pay off my student loans, right? So now they're gonna sit there and tell me that they're gonna tax me to pay off other people's student loans. I'm sorry, that's absolutely asinine. I mean, here's what I think. I think that we should stop taking care of everybody else who doesn't care about us, right? We should pay for our own stuff first, right? And then anything extra, then if we want to go ahead and we want to, chip in. Okay, great. But I don't think that, you know, we should just hand out money to everybody that's looking. I think that's charity. I think that if we want to go ahead and we want to, like, put all of these different programs into place, we need to stop giving money away and stop printing money. And there needs to be, like, some kind of accountability or auditing in order to make sure that we can afford to pay for all this stuff. Like, we just gave away billions of dollars in military equipment, right? So if we just gave away billions of dollars in military equipment, like, how are you then going to go ahead and cut, like, you know, a military budget when you need to completely, like, rearm because we gave money to terror, or we gave, like, military weapons to terrorists? It makes no sense whatsoever. None. No, I'm like pretty much flat on T2. I think so. I mean, I got to be flat on T2. I'm chilling. If we're being honest, I'm chilling. On T2, like, I've been DCAing. I just think I think it's so undervalued that I'd be buying this thing at much higher price tag. So it is what it is. I'll wait it out. I just wish that, like, we followed our own rules, in all honesty. Like, for instance, like, the SEC made up laws because of, like, what happened in 08. They didn't enforce them, which is why we're at where we are right now. If it reaches 10 cents, I'll sell my soul. Drugs, drugs, Jesus. VBLT, there you go, Greg. $4.06 on WeWork. WMS. Okay. WMS just got news. Peta's 25.5. Watch out on drugs, guys. She looks like she wants to go on a rampage. Well, I'm sorry, drug. But drug is acting like she's on drugs. I think after hours might be very, very interesting. Again, I say this like every freaking day, but like, they keep putting it in situations where it's just like right there. You know what I mean? Like, there's so many things that are just like right there within spitting distance. And we're at 404 on, or under 404 on SPY. Watch out on UVXY, guys. If we have a sell-off, watch out on UVXY. I don't know if it's gonna get to that, but just saying. 946 on AMC, 3154 on GME, 106.5 on BBIG, 63 cents on MULN, sub 63. Revlon is at 692. VRM is at 180. 277 on ADN, just shy of 404, pushing for 40. Oh, okay. Well, we almost had 404. Now we're closer to 403.5. Just watch out on drug. We all know what she's been doing the last couple of days. You have 10 minutes left, 9.5 minutes left if you're dealing with PDT. So everyone is aware. ENDP, I can't. I'm very, very shocked. Very, very shocked. 259 on OPFI. PEV 269. Ion Q is almost flat. HEP's 99 cents again. She's chilling. MVST 254. MJXL hanging out just below 85 cents. GWH is pretty much at $4. Pets 25.5 still. 8 minutes left if you're dealing with PDT. Watch out on SFT, guys. Like, real talk. I don't have a position right this second. Just throwing it out there, though. She could go bang. Is Rev doing something? It's about that time. It's time to rev it up. Oh, yeah, looks like it is. People probably just, like, destroyed the options chain. I mean, in a good way, but... the turnover is only 3% on Revlon right now. And we are very, very low on volume on Revlon. 1.62 million. We did cross over the EMAs. MNTS. Guys, as far as infrastructure for space goes, look into MNTS, please. Just for your own, like, sanity. $51 billion. Wow. Okay, that's interesting. So Q Trade in Canada is reporting 51 billion counterfeit AMC shares. Okay, but is that like a confirmed thing, or how did they come up with that conclusion? That's what I want to know. 71 cents on HLBZ. 5 minutes if you're dealing with PDT, guys. Yep, thank you, Mark. I will be streaming after hours if you guys want to chill. If not, then I'm happy you guys stop by. And again, please go ahead and click the like and sub button on your way out when you guys are done. But I will be here until 8 o'clock. I will not let my competition outwork me. Not going to happen. They just burned $1 million worth of ETH. That's interesting. MULN is under 63 cents. APE is at $6.09. $6.10. Revlon. 3.08% turnover there. And PEV is at 271. Don't thank me. Don't thank me. This is what I do. This is what I do. You guys are just sponging. That's it. I'm not doing anything. Like that's the thing. It's like I'm not doing anything. I'm literally just talking and you guys are sponging. That's all. You guys are like making your own decision, like their decisions, excuse me, off of things that I just like randomly comment. That's it. Nothing more, nothing less. 26% on pets. LiDAR. 167. 167. 166. Whew. What is the ENDP doing? Is it rocketing or something? Because I just said that they were like just giving back all of their gains from last week. Yeah. Oh yeah. Now remember though, it started in the OTC market at 12 cents, so it's still up after it entered the OTC market. I think that it's ridiculously undervalued, but it's an OTC stock now, so it's just not going to trade the same. But the amount of revenue that they were projected to bring in when I was looking at their data last is laughable for them to be on the OTC market. Like, I think that somebody's going to buy them. I just don't know, like, when, for how much, who's going to buy them, etc. But if I were to guess, I'd say somebody's going to probably buy them out. It would make sense. Like, I'm not moving my position. Last minute, if you're dealing with PDT. Yeah, rumor has J&J from what I've seen. $30 seconds, guys. 20 seconds. Shout out to everybody today. Is it tomorrow yet? That's how I feel, like, all the fucking time. If that's it for you, it was awesome chilling. I will be here, though, until 8 o'clock. I have nothing going on that I'm aware of. So, just throwing that out there for everyone. Now, in after hours, we do usually, like, kind of do a little bit more DD on things. Obviously, chart something if it's going wild. I mean, there's plenty of things that we do. But, just want to let you guys know in advance that I will be probably doing a little bit of DD here and there. On what? I don't know yet. However, I feel like something might pop and then I'd want to look into it, etc. Yeah, MULN. Yeah, it's a joke. It's a joke. I think it's low too, but that's my opinion. Well, that's your opinion, my opinion, you know, as well. But that doesn't mean that we're right. We could be way off. So super trend down, super trend up on Revlon. Very, very odd. Look at EDIT. Whew. I'm surprised that LiDAR finished as low as it did. It sounds like all-time low almost. I totally forgot until just now about the what's it called, about that mine that they found on for Bright Rock. It's fucking hilarious. ARVL. Wow, 114 is closed at. Crazy. For as cheap as this is, the turnover isn't that bad on it. Because I don't think so. Call me fucking nuts, but... Right? Like 12.5% turnover approximately? That, like, I don't know. I just don't see that as being a wild number. Just shy of $7. I'll answer you in a minute. Probably like on this candle right here. 725. 726. Is it 60 days or is it 30 days? wait, that's 114. I'm trying to... Yep, somewhere over there. It might be 30. It might be. I have a feeling, though, that this is enough pressure where I don't think it would actually get delisted. I mean, I can't tell you that for certain. That's me approximating, but I'll tell you in a minute, though. NASDAQ delisting details. No, you're right. No, 30 consecutive business days. So it's getting there. And then after that, then it has 180 calendar days to regain compliance. So it has to be under for 30 business days, which we will be coming up on that, but it's business days, not calendar days. And then after that, then they get 180 calendar days in order to regain compliance. Yeah. I just like to always double check because I don't want to ever give anyone any wrong data. What up, Kristen? So watch out for TLT then? Is that what you're saying? Watch out on TLT? How'd you do today, Kristen? I had a relatively flat day. If we're gonna be real, like I had a relatively flat day. There you go. See, I had made some observations that were pretty on point, but I can't be in every single trade, unfortunately. So I wasn't able to take advantage of all of them. However, I mean, it was flat. I don't know, not good or bad. Just kind of chilling. I was able to buy more LiDAR at a ridiculously low price tag, in my opinion. But again, that's my opinion. So, but that, Greg, that's a strangle on Apple. I love HLBZ, absolutely. I absolutely love HLBZ. And I don't think that my opinion of it is going to change. Just because of like the ownership structure, the amount of good news that they're pumping out all the time. So one of my OTCs actually just dropped news today. BRGC. So that's pretty cool. No, you're good, homie. But yeah, BRGC dropped news today. They're one of my penny stocks. So that's good. I wish I'd hear from, what's it called? I'd hear about NRPI a little bit more, though. I wish I saw more news on them. Pets up even more after hours. Crazy. Good DD. Appreciate that. Guys, watch out on MMAT. MMAT literally gapped down almost off of like just a regular filing. And they basically got cut in half. Out of nowhere. So just watch out on MMAT. That's MMAT. Okay. You are always killing it, dude, with all the fucking DD. All of it. Megal. Megal's up after hours. HLBZ is up after hours slightly. T2 is crazy. It just keeps dropping over and over and over again. Crazy, crazy, crazy. QNGY has gotten a lot of good news and a lot of negative price action. Just saying. Ooh, Drug took a shot after running a little bit into after hours. A little bit of a shot. I want to see what it does at this 48 right here. AGLE. Dropping news. Appreciate you. OPFI slightly up. Heps couldn't break $1. Well, it hit $1. Couldn't break it though. FXLV is moving after hours as well. Back up to 260. Go EV, TBLT slightly up. Nothing crazy. EDIT was looking like it was in short squeeze formation not too long ago. It's been getting positive price activity. Now this was like a month ago though that like I did like the average age of loans, etc., and I kind of like laid down a price, but yeah, positive price action for sure. iLag is a Chinese company. Heads up on that. Pets is up to 383. You are killing it, little AR, if you're still in here. Absolutely killing that trade. I should have been in it for a while now, but didn't take it. That's where my pickiness really burns me, guys. Really burns me on the ones that, like, end up going. Yes, sir. You are smoking it. Yeah, BRGC. Apparently they dropped news. And they are a penny stock. Apparently it's big news. I didn't even look at it yet. But people in here have been talking about that. Prague is up, well, the old Prague is up 1.22 after hours. Drug is barely moving. VRM is up a penny. Up 4 cents on ADN. Alright, what's up with ETH? Okay, ETH is getting some right now. We might be gearing up here in a minute. I'm going to argue that ETH is more important than Bitcoin at this point in the game. Just because of the rate that, like, it's like the market dominance is shifting. But, I mean, I can't guarantee that. VIX is at a 26.20 right this second. UVXY is up after hours. CEI. CEI, guys. What the hell is going on with CEI? What is up? Alright, let me grab a hoodie real quick. No, you're good boy, you're fine. What the hell is going on here? This might be very interesting. Watch a turnover rate. Turnover rate is very, very low. Oh my god. Rocket Girl, are you serious? Who's the source on that? Wouldn't that be fucking incredible? Do you know who the source is though? Because that's huge news. Like that's enormous news. Especially because it's a penny stock. With lithium. Surprise, surprise. I guess me just taking into consideration that their name had rock in it. I guess it's paying off. It's such a stupid reason to buy a company. I don't even know what I was thinking. I just bought it. It's like, oh, here, a couple cents. I like gold. I think, gold would be a good place to be. I like, black rock and, sage rock, blue rock, etc. Like, here's a couple bucks. And then all of a sudden, it's like a lithium mine. Out of nowhere. Like, okay, thank you. Watch out on CEI, guys. For real. Bella, bark for big candles. Bark for big candles, Bell. Oh, what's up? Thank you. Black Sky is getting a little bit at after hours here. They did already receive a government contract, so everybody's aware. Oh, it's reported on the NASDAQ? That's great. That's great. That's all I needed to know. If the NASDAQ reported it, I trust it. That's a legitimate source. I think I own them in, like, 2 accounts, I think. That's wild. I mean, like, they're not, like, one of my biggest holdings by far. Like, I'm not gonna sit here and like say that they are. They absolutely not. But that's a nice little hit. No, you're good. The company itself announced it. That's perfect. I'm really liking the turnover rate being this low, and then all of a sudden just seeing these huge spikes. Like, what the hell are they? Like, what's going on here? All right, that's fine as long as they reported it themselves. All right, later, pops. Thanks again. You love you too. $3.95 in after hours on GWH. And Matt's looking really funky, and look at the turnover rate. 0.83. Wow. Pets looks like it wants to do its thing. Does a very, very, very slick move there. Should have taken this earlier. And it's what it is. It's after 4, so I could sit here and I could be emotional about some shit that I missed. No, like, I don't do that. But, like, I will kick myself in the ass every now and then. This is one of them. Oh, I'm not even worried about T2, homie. I mean, if you want to be worried about T2, be worried about T2. All I do is I just look at the, I look at the market cap, right? And I think, do I think that this company is worth more or less than what they're currently trading at? And, like, what is their future? Like, how bright is their future as of right now? You know what I mean? And literally that's all that's all I do. It's that simple. It's that simple to me. For some people, it's not. For some people, like, there's a lot more that... I mean, like, yes, there's more that goes into it. But those are, like, the basics for me. That's all. No, yeah, you gotta buy it on certain things. But see, that's why it's important, and why I think it's important to have multiple brokerages. Like, if one brokerage doesn't work, that's fine, because I have like 3 others. You know what I mean? Just like, just in case I ever get tied up, I always want to be able to, you know, move something. I'll always check a different broker, or, you know, whatever it takes. I'm happy that you had other options, though. So it wasn't like, oh, I'm beat. You know what I mean? $0.62.5 on MULN. Revlon up to 690 after hours. AMC slightly going down, as is GME and BBIG. ADN 4 cents up. If we're being honest, this could definitely swing up on the MACD, and we could see something go haywire, but I don't want to count my chickens. It's under 50 on the RSI, so we have room to run. Rocket Girl, they didn't give any what's it called, like approximations of size of the deposit, right? They just said like basically like a enormous mine was uncovered. Or an enormous deposit. Get ready for a boom on CEI, not financial advice, but if that twists up, we could see something. VBLT, nice move, Greg. Nice move. Got a little bit of a surge on ENDP at the end. It was looking rough going into close. QNGY 4.44. Watch out on buying pressure, guys. I'm serious. On CEI, I could go like pop out of nowhere. Sens is up to, it's up 5 more cents after hours. Just under $1 on Heps. She's not making any progress at all. GWH 395 flat. $50.69 on the RSI here for CEI. TUEM might be gearing up for a little bit of a burst. It's been a really good scalp play. A lot of people are playing it like for like a long play. I hit 2 scalps on it, I think. But yeah, I'm not playing it long. Maybe a mistake, may not be. I don't know. The problem is if I tell you guys that I'm taking a scalp play, right? Chances are people are going to follow me into it. And first of all, that's something I do not want. But then secondly, if you do follow me in, right? Who's to say that you're going to execute the same way? And I could lose the trade. It could be a losing trade for me, right? But then pair that with the fact that I don't know how you guys are going to execute. Like, I don't know. Like, chances are I'm not going to tell you guys if I'm going to like go in on a scalp play. I'm sorry. It's just, if I'm going like long on something, and I have no like plan on getting out until like the like fundamental value reaches a certain point, that's different. But if I'm making a scalp play, I think it would be wrong for me to tell you guys, because I don't know each and every one of your, you know, execution like rates. I don't know, like, I don't know. I feel like there's a lot that goes into it. And I'm sorry, like, it just, you know, if you guys ask me, right, or if I say something looks interesting and then you guys ask me afterward or during, I'll be honest with you and I'll tell you. But I don't think that that's in my best interest to tell people that I'm going to like be in an honest scalp. I don't think that that's in my best interest. I don't think it's in your guys' best interest either. I don't think it's in anybody's best interest. Yeah. Again, that's just me being transparent, though. Like, I'd rather tell you guys now than have you guys thinking that I'm lying to you guys later. Because that's something I will not do. I could be, like, balls deep in like a huge scalp, and I would tell you guys rather than lie to you guys. But I don't think that it would be smart for me to tell you guys as I'm prepping to do it or as I'm eyeballing something. Just because, what if you guys end up getting like fucked up because of lack of experience, lack of execution, etc. Like, I would have to go to sleep that night knowing that you took a trade that you probably shouldn't have based on something that I said. And that's not where I want to be. Sorry, I'm like sitting here and like going over this over and over and over again, but like when nobody is in chat, like that's what's gonna happen. And it's just because I'd rather be clear and concise. Look at MGAM. Okay, Rocket Girl just sent me a thing about BRGC. And MGAM is going for a ride. Whoever's in MGAM, congratulations. That's a hit, it looks like. Good shit. Good shit. Alright, let me see what Rocket Girl had to say. Alright, August 29th, which is today. Bright Rock is pleased to announce that the team at Red Barrel Mining Company continues their work on an extensive mapping program of the completed 1,400-acre expansion. Bright Rock is excited to announce that the team has discovered a second mine with a possible substantial lithium deposit. The Lone Giant prospect, approximately 0.38 miles from the recent P&G Barrel discovery. The lithium-bearing Lone Giant is on the walls of the Independence Gulch, about 0.6 miles from our 100% owned Midnight Owl mine. This dike dips deeply, trends north, and is traceable for a distance of several hundred feet along its strike. It appears to be 4 feet to 25 feet thick. Wow, okay. That's a wide range, though. I do want to go ahead and state that for the record. The dike compromises a fine to medium-grained quartz, whatever. Now we're getting, like, very scientific here, and I'm not a geologist. A coarser-grained wall zone of similar composition, but with a higher proportion of perthite. An outer intermediate zone rich in coarse, blocky perthite. An inner intermediate zone of perthite, quartz, and lath. I don't know, something with an S. And a discontinuous core of quartz pegnomite. In general, these zones are, I don't know, they're similar to those in the thickest parts of the Midnight Owl dikes. Attached below are the historical references to the Lone Giant prospect, along with an updated map of Bright Rock's holdings, referencing the location of this historic mine. There's 2 historic mines. Wow, that could be really cool for Bright Rock. Huh. Thank you, Rock Girl. I don't know if you're still listening or not, but thank you. Yeah, we lost 305 on the Qs. I told you guys that this was moving towards the end of the day. Just saying. I don't know what's going to happen with it, but I told you guys it was moving at the end of the day, and now it's up 12 and after hours. $14 and after hours. There are some movers here. Alright, let's just work our way down, see what we got. Yeah, I might have to buy more. But, like, then I have things like T2 that are 12 cents, so it's just like, I don't know. Usually when I make my OTC purchases, I like to make them in bulk because I don't like paying the fee. I already have a decent bag of it, but at the same time, if they're, you know, coming across that shit. Look at EDIT, guys. Alright, so we're going to go ahead and we're going to, I'm at the point where I still have to self-advertise. So I'm just going to go to my YouTube real quick, and I'm going to self-advertise. Take me 2 minutes, I promise. If anybody wants to share any of my videos and help out here, that'd be dope. What are you doing? What are you doing? Where are you at? Okay, where the fuck are you? Maybe I have to go to YouTube Studio. I'm sorry, guys. When you don't have like an unlimited amount of money to advertise with, I don't know. It's not as easy to get subs. I have 3 likes on this video. That's fucking awesome. See, this is what I'm talking about. Shit doesn't get, like, pop until, like, the stock does, right? Like, my DD does not pop. And then all of a sudden, bang. And it's always after huge price movements and things that I've hunted for. Like, be the sniper. Where are my runners at? Where are they at? So the warrants on FOA are up 22.8. FOA is down though on the day. So just be relevant or aware of that. Like, I find all of that stuff relevant. Oh, that's why it's running. Hold on a second. CEI and Viking just filed for a, like, some kind of, I don't know if it was a patent or whatever the hell it was. Bella, be careful. Come on. Let's not freak out. Let's not bark unless it's for big candles, please. I hate Finance Yahoo. That's okay, Belle. What the hell is going on right now? Bella, I hear you, honey. You're good. You're good. It's gonna go to finance.yahoo, which I'm really not a fan of. Oh, maybe not. Bella, unless you're barking for big candles, you gotta be quiet. She knows the rules. This isn't that crazy of a patent on a file. It's not like it's like groundbreaking. I mean, every patent is technically groundbreaking, but it's not like next level type shit. Let me know if you guys like come across anything crazy. Congratulations if you're an MGAM. Why is it popping though? Hold on a second. Let me look at Vortex. And again, if you guys have not, please like, sub, share, especially subbing and sharing. I mean, like, or subbing and liking. It doesn't hurt you guys at all. It totally helps me. See, I don't like the trade. I don't like the time, like the short time it's been trading. But could be bottoming out. Well, they filed an 8K. Low float, low cap. Interesting. Congratulations if you hit it. That's all I can say. It's so funny. Instead of people actually like helping me out with like a like and a sub, they just leave. It's so funny. Human psychology is really, really fun. Like, call me a nerd, but like it's just really, really fun to see how people react. Alright, so I told you guys that we might do a little bit of DD. We're about to do a little bit of DD. I want to know what they're paying on Lots' stuff, because it's a stock for stock, but like, how do they line up? I hate finance.yahoo. Sometimes they give like really like simple definitions, but like, can you really trust them? Just because they're owned by a hedge fund. Okay, here we go. To receive 0.7 shares of shift for okay. A cash position of 125 mil. Okay. So what's SFT at right now? SFT 76. That makes sense. That makes it like, that would be like literally like right on point. Borg Warner, okay. I wasn't expecting that. So due to my previous career, Borg Warner produces high-end car parts. Again, guys, this probably isn't going to be your channel if you're not into DD. Just throwing that out there. Like, I'm very, very hard into the DD, but that's why my hit rate is what it is, because I will not invest into anything unless I've done like 100% worth of research. And that, my friends, is the first sign of a potential, I don't even want to say R word. They might hike us into a D word or an R word. Alright, I'm going to make a video. It's going to be very, very short, sweet, and to the point. I'm just telling you guys that now. And it's going to deal a lot with lots. And it's going to deal with SFT. I agree. Maybe people will listen now. Yo, yo, yo. Alright, as you guys know, I'm not a financial advisor. I'm just going to go ahead and give you guys like the shortest possible overview of the combination of lots and SFT. Okay? So lots, right here. They're going to receive just under 0.7% of SFT shares because when they do combine, it will be still trading under SFT. Okay. Now the deal is supposed to bring in like around 125 mil, and I'm going to show you, how that is pretty much right on point. But there are reasons why they're doing this, and we're going to touch on that very, very briefly as well. Okay. 0.41% turnover rate on lots right now, right? Trading at 42 cents after hours. Right now, if you guys could see here, obviously this is on a daily. It has just been pummeled. Okay. Now here's SFT. Now you add the market caps together, and they're going to equal around 125 million. Like, it might not be on the dot, but it's going to be around there, okay? This is going to be a stock-for-stock deal, okay? But look at this. SFT has been getting the snot knocked out of it, too. And this isn't financial advice in any way, shape, or form. It's just, something to pay attention to because, wow, SFT just jumped 5% after hours. This is why I was making the video, because it was at 89 cents. You guys do what you want. Not financial advice. All I'm saying is like worth looking into, in my opinion. You guys have a good one. I'm gonna look as to why this just jumped 5%, but hopefully I catch you guys on the next live stream. Please like, sub, and share for any kind of updates. But later, guys. What the fuck just happened there? As I'm in the middle of it, it just jumped 5%. I love it. Spy. Okay. Alright, I gotta post this super quick, guys. I know, you guys don't want to go ahead and you guys don't want to watch this. It takes like 2 minutes, though. While I'm doing this, you guys could actually find your, like, favorite video that I've posted recently. And go ahead and, share that with you, like, wherever you think that it would get the most, traction, I guess. Huh, that's funny. That's really funny, Greg. I hope that you're joking. Even though I have like a distinct feeling that you're not. AMC. What are we reading after hours? 9:52 after hours. 31.62 on GME. VBLT. There you go, Greg. She's moving. Slowly but surely. We're going to be coming up on the 200, just so everybody's aware. I'm MULN. What the fuck are you doing? Come on. OPFI flat. MGAM. What did I tell you guys at the end of this fucking session today? My God. BWV. You guys could run it back if you like think I'm like full of baloney. But this is why I do everything on live. That way nobody could say that I didn't say something. CEI. What did I fucking say about CEI too? Oh, come on. Get back up there. CEI is looking very, very jumpy. Wouldn't we say? Who does that sound like? Somebody that I wouldn't want to listen to? Whenever somebody offers free advice... Okay, alright. I'm not offering advice. I'm just commentating on what I'm doing. So let me just go ahead and be very, very clear on that. But when somebody, like, that has standing is trying to give you free advice, chances are they're trying to bait you into doing something stupid. Just throwing that out there for absolutely everyone. And take it however you want. I mean, that's the truth. Give me 2 minutes while I upload this video. Big cut off by decent price action. Bear with me, guys. Almost done. SFT. LOTZ. Merger. Thank you. GTE just got news, bud. Whoever was just asking about GTE, they just got news. Hurry up. Alright. ASNS. Ooh, I like that. ASNS? Okay, I'm gonna have to look into that in a minute. I really like anything IoT. If we're being, like, you know, upfront. I really like anything IoT. Come on, hurry up. Almost done, guys. Give me a minute or two. You guys could be helping me out and also sharing DD if you guys really want to. Throw that out there. Out of my short videos. My short videos are better to share DD like that with. If anybody's feeling froggy. Trading halt. What? Okay, alright. I'll take a look at that in a moment, my friend. I'm trying to get this fucking merger video posted. See, I like to try to be like one step ahead of everything else. So like, it's important that I post these videos while everybody else is focused on one thing. I like to be one step ahead. That way, those people buy into positions that I'm already in. And then it just kind of like, I don't know. I don't have to be as like stressed out about my entries and exits. No, it works. Works for me. Like, I'm sorry. This looks like it's like getting ready to like do something crazy. Throwing that out there. Especially with the turnover rate being what it is. Fuck. I'm gonna see how they act tomorrow. I wonder if they get shorted down, because that's... I don't wait until they get like aggressively shorted, and then that's when I'll hit. MGAM. Whoever is in that MGAM position that they've been talking about last couple of days, I forget who's been talking about it, but congratulations. Honestly, I'm just waiting to hear about XRP news, and then I'm chilling. Like, life will be so much better once XRP is, like, handled. At least for me, it will be. I know it's a pain in the ass. I gotta go ahead and fill out every single one, but if I don't, then they don't show me towards the top of the channels. This got half-assed, this video. In all honesty, it got half-assed because I was in the middle of it, and then all of a sudden SFT just jumped like 5.5%. You know what? I want to do a video on PEV. Because nobody... I guarantee that, like, nobody's in PEV. Like, no creators have made, like, PEV videos. Like, and you guys will then learn something about PEV as well. Three months ago? No thanks. 2 months ago? No thanks. $8 months ago? No, I don't think so. IPO? No. Off the IPO. It went to like crazy high prices. These people would be way off with their entries. Yeah, my video's gonna kick the shit out of their videos. AI might do something crazy at some point. As soon as they figure out the ISO compliance thing. Watch out. Give me news. No. PEV acquires hydrogen fuel cells. I spelled acquires wrong, Jesus. What up, Buck? Okay, so did you watch my latest video? I'm not playing phase. I'm not playing phase. It's I'll explain that to you in a minute. Let me address Buck real quick. Any news on ENDP? They're in. Okay, watch my last video. It should answer all of your questions, and then like the one that's like labeled ENDP. Watch that one, right? And then come back and let me know if you have any questions beyond that, because it should answer absolutely everything. It's a 15-minute long video, bro. It's a 15-minute long video. Like it's gonna be very detailed, but I find it important. You're okay. I'm happy for you, Dean. I made it like 2 days. No, I made it on Friday, I think. And I don't think anything has changed since then. No, I don't think that there's any news on it as of today, but I don't think any news came out since I posted that video. Yeah, let me know if let me know what your thoughts are after the video. I'm gonna make a quick video on PEV, and then kind of go from there. But yeah, just I don't know. I think it's worth a while to take a look. Look at CEI. What did I fucking tell you guys? Come on. Come on. Go ahead. Go ahead. Don't do that. Go ahead. Do your thing. Okay, I'm gonna pull off CDI for a second. I can't answer that, little AR, just because of legality purposes. I mean, I could tell you that I'm amped by the way that it's moving right this second. Alright, hold on 1 second. Let me go ahead. I want to make this PEV video super quick. I need to put more DD out ASAP. Let me let Bell out real quick. No, one at a time. You go next. Don't worry about it. Alright. Hold on. Hey yo. Alright, you guys know I'm not a financial advisor. I came across PEV not too long ago. I usually don't like trading something, you know, that doesn't really have too much of a history. However, let me tell you why PEV may be a little bit different, okay? This is a daily, okay? You could see that the bull flag comes... Now, remember, I do body to body, not wick to wick. But we come right down to kind of like in the area that we're at right now. On the daily, the RSI is oversold a little bit. Okay, now I'm gonna go ahead and I'm just gonna take this down and kind of give you guys a brief overview. Okay, so it's actually a very simple business model. Alright, so basically what they're doing, by the looks of it, is they're buying Ford rolling chassis and bodies. And then all they're doing is just going ahead and sticking in, like, EV-related, you know, like an EV-related powertrain. But every single one, it's like, you know, it's a Ford rolling chassis and body. Oh, and they do forklifts. Okay, let's see here. Products. So, I mean, basically, it would be about, like, you know, fleets. Now, read this. This is regarding, like, the holy grail of EVs, aka hydrogen fuel cells. They just made a purchase from Altergy regarding hydrogen fuel cells. So you would have to assume that, you know, what they're doing, by the looks of it, is they're just going ahead and purchasing these rolling chassis and bodies from Ford, which may in turn help Ford as well, but that's a completely separate issue, okay? But then they're going to go ahead and they're going to use hydrogen fuel cells in order to power them and, you know, kind of like fit into the, you know, like fit into that, that powertrain. As far as the company's outline goes, we are talking about a market cap of $51 million with only 10.91% of the company on float. That comes down to 2.14 million shares. Yes, I know. A little bit crazy, but it's a low overhead business, okay? They just acquired the hydrogen fuel cells, and honestly, they could have a licensing deal with Ford, for all I know, and they could be barely paying for any of this until afterwards, which would make them very profitable very quickly. Just throwing that out there because this one has been one that everybody has been sleeping on. Yeah, but I mean, you guys see it, bull flag right there, and now we're just kind of waiting to see what happens. But keep in mind the turnover rate has been ridiculously low, okay, along with the volume. it makes you kind of think, you know? But hey, I'm not a financial advisor. Please like, sub, share. I mean, hell, look at my previous uploads. It's all about finding these gems for me. But, hey, I hope I catch you on the next live stream. Later, guys. Alright. Bear with me, guys. I gotta keep putting up videos, because if I don't, then I fall behind, and growth is obviously extremely important to me. Would I buy? You're asking me the same exact question, but in a different sense. I can't answer that. I as much as I'd want to, I can't. Like, I would probably play it differently than what you would. Or, like, I've been trading for a long time. Let me ask you this. I've been trading for a long time. How long have you been trading for? Because I want to, like, kind of gauge your execution. Okay, so my execution, no offense, please don't take any offense to this, because I've just been trading a lot longer. My execution might be better than yours. You know what I mean? So, like, I might trade it differently. It is what it is. I mean, like, I think it could be a huge play, but, I mean, I think a lot of things could be a huge play. PEV stock with hydrogen fuel cells. No. I don't want to say I'm better. I'm saying I might be because of the experience. Like, that's all. Like, I have more experience. That's it. Plug and play. Business model. Profitability. Looking. Like, I don't want you to say, like, oh, like, no, I don't want to come off like that. That's not how I am. It just, I know that, like, I'm very, very confident with my abilities, right? And I'm going to trade things most likely different than what other people will. Yeah, like that's the only thing is like PEV hydrogen fuel cell hydrogen EV I mean, at the same time, though, I do want to say this, like, it cost me a lot of money in order to go ahead and, like, learn the mistakes that I've, like, gone through. So, like, if you're willing to try that and see how you do, I mean, who the hell am I to stop you, bro? Like, you do you. Like, you got this. Like, I have faith in you. Like, make your decisions. Cool, calm, collected. You know what I'm saying? And just run it. Like, see what you can do. If you feel that confident, like, I'm not saying, like, oh, yeah, stay away from this. Like, no, hell no. If you feel like you could do it, go for it. I just, like, there might be a point where like, there might be a point where I might cut the cord, at which point, you know, you might want to go ahead and you might want to hold on, if that makes sense. So, like, I would have if you're going to do that, have a trading plan. And just make sure that, like, you know, you're following your own trading plan. That's all. That's what I do. And then it's all just about charting. And obviously not being greedy about, like, your exit. Like, remember, a win's a win. Like, a dub is a dub. I just don't want you to, like, not take a trade because, like, because I can't give you a straight up answer on that, you know what I mean? But, like, at the same time, I want you to know, like, the risks that are, you know, out there. So just, like, me kind of, like, looking out for myself, like, as the, like on the part of, like, you know, like, not saying, like, oh, hey, yeah, I'm definitely interested. You know what I mean? But at the same time, it's like looking out for you because it could be a very dangerous move. That's all. Because I would feel terrible if it ended up running like a motherfucker and you just didn't take it because of what I just said. You know what I mean? Like, it comes down to whether or not you want to take it or not. And then it comes down to your execution ability. That's all. Guys, anybody rolling in, please like, sub, share. Who else does live DD with you guys? You know what I mean? Like, I feel like that's pretty important. Live DD. And again, congratulations if you hit on MGAM here. And Pets. Pets was a killer. Like, see, little AR, like, you made a better call than I did on Pets. Like, it is what it is. You know what I mean? I'm amped for you that you hit on Pets like that. I just don't chase things, unfortunately. Like, sometimes it costs me a lot of money by not chasing. Today, I wish I chased on that. Alright, let me just finish this upload, guys. Super, super, super quick. Super quick. Yeah, I passed on it a while ago. And then after something starts running, I just don't chase it. Like, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter, like, how well it sets up. It's just, like, then I feel like no matter what, I'm chasing it. It's my thing to get in very, very, very low and just let everything develop behind me. So, like, when I miss on something, I'm like less I'm like less likely to, you know, hop in. Oh. Come on. Some son of a bitch. I was gonna spell junkie wrong. Almost done. I know, watching this is a pain in the ass. I know. I literally told, like, everybody that it would take 2 minutes, and somebody left with, like, 30 seconds left for me to do that. Let me let Bella in. 1 second. Look, you going outside now, boo? Oh, all right. Going for a gold cross on Ion Q. Low turnover rate. 35.5%. Or sorry, 35.5 cents on DSS. Insane. 95 cents on HEPS. Shit. Low turnover rate. Below 0.6. Just saying. We lost 305 on Q's. CEI. Just look at the turnover rate on CEI. That's all I could really say. It's like, look at the turnover rate. Now this is coming from a filing, though. Everyone be aware. This is coming from a filing from the company that they're going to merge with. So it's Viking Energy. So it's a patent that Viking Energy filed, and that's why CEI is getting a lift off of it. Just be aware, like, that is, like, what's in the pipe. But to see candles like this, pretty explosive. Let's get the full info. CEI. No, Viking Energy. Viking Energy. So they didn't even get the patent approved. They just filed for it. I know. I that's why I'm like looking, like digging in. Electric transmission line protection technology. I mean, I guess it's a safety thing, but I mean, I don't know. I mean, it could be a great trade. It's just, man. It's a penny stock. It's a penny. It's a penny. Bella, big candles? No? Yeah. All right, then you're gonna chill. Basically, it's a penny stock that would be like a potential scalp. I mean, I don't. That's where I'd leave it. One thing that is promising, though, Bella, you need to chill out. You need to chill out, or you need to produce some big candles. Anyways, this is the best. To me, this is my favorite part. The low turnover rate. That's it. If it had a higher turnover rate, I'd be like, nah. But, like, having a low turnover rate like that has me thinking. But, see, I can't post... See, the problem is, like, if you post a bearish video whatsoever, you're going to get, like, absolutely, like, handicapped. Like, people are going to cut you down at the knees. If you're ever bearish in anything, people cut you down, like, at the knees. So it's like the news is like okay, but like it's not like extremely bullish in my opinion. And that's just me being honest. You know what I mean? Like, especially with like the type of news that like we've been like classifying as bad news. Because there's been news that's been absolutely like excellent and stuff has been moving down. So this news is kind of like, eh. If it goes ballistic, it's just like, Oh, okay, so that's how we're doing it. You know what I mean? So I don't know how I would take it. Might be a play, might not be a play. If it is a play, I probably wouldn't risk much. But that's me. Because, I mean, chances are you wouldn't know it was a play until after you were already in it. Although, like I always say, right now I'm being extremely cautious and only trading every play that, like, I'm up to date with. Like, I stopped being, like, into CEI. Like, I'm not nearly as deep in CEI as I once was. Like, I don't even know if I even have any CEI positions anymore. I'd have to look. Like, see, I'd have to look at, like, a different portfolio than I normally trade in. I have a decent amount of money in T2 now. Nothing crazy, but, like, I have a decent amount of money in T2. Is Tblt halted? In after hours, that's very, very rare. It's happened on BBIG because of regulatory, like legal reasons, but I don't know what kind of legal reasons Tblt would have to be halted. Am I fucking blind? Did I pass it? No, it's not halted. It would say it right here. Hold on one second. Gotta grab Lucky. On what? What you're saying buy the dip on what? I might buy the dip on Heps. It's only 5 cents, but fuck. Oh, yeah. Watch out on MGAM. MGAM might go for a run. Getting a super trend above VWAP. GWH is at 410 already. Yep. Yes, sir, they do. Especially the cheap ones. The cheap ones just fly. I'm just impressed by this low turnover rate. If we're being like dead set honest. And for how cheap it is, I'm just very surprised by that. T2 is green after hours. Interesting. Alright, bear with me. I gotta check my phone real quick. I didn't take it. I actually passed it out. I actually passed it up again. But like, let me go ahead and let me pull it up. MGAM. I'll tell you. I'll probably be able to tell you exactly why I passed it up. Okay. Let's see. It started trading on August 1st. There's no trade history. Like, it could be bottoming to start like a cup, but who's to say that for sure? You know what I mean? It, like, I do like the low float, I do like the low cap, but if you look at the chart, it just, it's like, where's the bottom? There's no telling where the bottom is. Did they? I have a bunch of TBLT warrants. Did they move? Yeah, they moved down. I'm not really worried about it. I mean, I have a free play from on TBLT, and then I took extra like profit and I moved it on to something else. So I mean, like, yeah, I did take out of my own pocket and put on TBLT warrants as like you know, go big or go home type of situation. But I mean, realistically, it's just kind of like a free play for me. It just, if I'm trading based off of history, right? MGAM, I don't have a history with. I just don't have enough data to trade off of. I wish I did, because I might have traded it, but it's like, it's determining like where's the bottom. Like, where's the bottom on something? And you can't even, like, look in the past to see, like, what its historical bottoms have been. Or how it's reacted off this or reacted off that. It's too new. For me, at least. Not to say that there's not big money in it. I mean, look at it after hours, you know what I mean? But right now, while these hedge funds are going to be extra aggressive, right? I'll let them go ahead and like do that, and then I'll get, like, chances are I'll get in like right behind them, and try to like play like follow the big money. At least that's a goal. Or I'm like also lining myself up in front of the big money. That way, when they hit it, and like the rest of retail hits it, that way, you know, obviously, like, I rise. I mean, that's just how I trade, though. Everybody has their own, like, techniques and things that work for them, etc. 959 on AMC. 3140 almost here on GME. 103.5 on BBIG. Wow. I can't believe how low we finished on MULN. Here we go. I think we're about to go for a ride, guys. You're in Jay-Z. Never mind. I'm sorry. Yeah, so here's one thing though, is like, I literally share everything that like I've experienced to try to avoid. I know that you guys are still gonna have to like get humbled every now and then, but like, I just try to share everything that I possibly can in order to, like, for you guys to not have to deal with like that shit. But a lot of you guys are still gonna deal with it, and I get it. You know what I mean? Like, everyone wants to learn in their own ways. But I try to share why I don't take like shit like that, just so like you guys don't end up in the same positions that I have ended up. That's all. Because then I inherently end up feeling bad, even though I shouldn't. On the CME, right? You know that there's already options and stuff open for Bitcoin, right? Like, there's already that stuff. Like, that's been going on. Little AR. You could be throwing good money after bad money. Just remember that. Could be good money after bad money. What do you mean what's happening? Which part? There's a lot happening. On the stock exchange. If there's ETFs and stuff. Hold on a second. Like Grayscale has ETFs. Oh, you know what? They might be future finance ETF. Bang. I mean, there's plenty of different like that's just one. Then there's like Bitcoin futures and this, and like that shit does have an effect on like what. Like, I know that they're futures, right? But they everything will have an effect. Just because of, you know, like people will be able to see like the desire, and yeah. And then all that shit gets priced into the actual price of it. It's a shit show. You normally trade with what? Bitcoin? Oh, well, I mean, well, yeah, I'd hope so. No offense. Like, I'm just like, that's what they do. Like, that, like, you could name that for Riot, MicroStrategies. I mean, I don't know. There's a handful of them that will rise and decline along with Bitcoin, right? I would rather just, you know, play a crypto directly, personally. But I hate Bitcoin. If we're being 100% honest, I hate Bitcoin. So I'd rather just load up on crypto that I have confidence in. And then from there, just, you know, it's all about moving forward off that. And honestly, Riot has a smaller, a smaller float. You, like, not financial advice. I have to be very, very clear. You might make more money trading Riot than you would with Mara, just because it would take less money to move Riot than it would to move Mara. Just because of cap, like the cap. Excuse me. I know. I try to avoid talking unless I feel like I'm like very confident. Does that make sense? See, I don't want either one. I don't like mining place. I don't like those. I hate Bitcoin. I hate Bitcoin with a capital H. Hate it. I know we disagree on that, crime. I get that, but I hate Bitcoin. So I'm not playing any of the miners. Sending that out there. Hive is something to pay attention to too if you're looking for. I mean, I'd have to do more research into Hive, but they have a smaller market cap. Therefore, it takes less money in order to move them. Go ahead. Come on. Yeah, There's so many tempting entries all over the place that it's really, really hard. Really, 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 really hard to pick which one, you know, is your entry. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's... It is what it is. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I know. I saw that. MGAM. Holy fuck. You see what I'm saying, dude? Like, I just haven't done enough research on MGAM. It might have been at the bottom. But how do you determine when something's at the bottom when it has no trade history? It's impossible. I know you did. I know. But last week, look at it. I know you mentioned it last week, right? But like, if you mentioned it last week, like you'd be paying like close to double of what it is right now. Well, now, not now, but like what it closed at. You know what I mean? So like it was just establishing the bottom. It's like trying to establish the bottom and timing the bottom. It just didn't have enough of a trading history, in my opinion, for me to go off of. Look at her fly. Like, did you take a position on MGAM? Crime? Or did you just, like, think about it? Because I think about taking positions all the time, but I don't take them. Like, I'm straight up about that, you know what I'm saying? Like, I call it how I see it. Like, MGAM was interesting, but the problem is it would be hard to find a bottom on it. That's the only issue that I, like, could come across. So, yeah, you were just, same here. So, I was looking at it, but, like, if you look at the daily, like I just showed you, it's impossible to find the bottom on it. Like, you just wouldn't know. And then people are going to end up, like, chasing this. I guarantee this is what happens. I bet you people end up chasing this, right? And then it becomes a situation where, like, a lot of people end up getting scalped right out. Like that. Oh my god. Who are the holders of this? I gotta see who the holders are. Hold on a second. Oh, FOMO's about to kick in heavy, I think. FOMO probably already kicked in. This is an Indian company. Heads up, this is an Indian company. Now, the reason why I say that is because we are in a trade war with all of the BRICS nations countries, and India is one. Nope. Indian. Yeah, but they're also a BRICS nation, which is a part of their coalition type deal. So, I mean, they could be looking to do the same thing. No. So they own 14.5% of the company, right? Or 2.65 million shares, which means that they could just sell whenever the hell they feel like it. And and then end up screwing everybody else that has it. They could basically pull an HKD if they really get it going. Huh. That's funny. It's not funny because you got burned, but like, it's kind of funny because like, it was an obvious like gamble. Like, I'll be honest, MGAM is a little bit less of an obvious gamble, at least in my eyes. Until I just saw what I just saw. This is gonna drop on someone's fucking face, and I'm gonna feel really bad for them. Exactly. Like, alright. Now that we're not going to take this play right this second, let me show you something. Brazil, Russia, India, China, and South Africa. They're pegging their currency to gold and other, like other minerals, right? Meanwhile, the U.S. is just printing more. Like, yeah, it sucks right now watching these things rip and knowing that, like, I don't know, it's a BRICS nation trap, essentially. But, like, at the same time, it's like, I don't want to lose my money right now, especially when I believe that, you know, we're at a time where margins are, like, increasingly getting, like even more slim than they already are. Like, yes, I could be making crazy amounts of money if I hit, but what if they just yank the rug out from under me, and then I'm stuck there, you know, like, SOL. I don't want that to happen. Like, do you think that HKD will ever hit $2,500 again? I would be, like, extremely surprised. Exactly. So who knows what prices they could run these up to, right? But either way, it's just gambling. But what this is doing, I bet, is this is probably forcing some margin pressure, which is kind of good for us. Watch. Here we go. Yep. No, take it. It's gonna take it. RSI's under 70. Go ahead. This is the difference between investing and gambling. Gamblers are in the stock right now. I'm telling you. I could almost bet that gamblers are in the stock right now. To me, it's not even worth touching. I mean, okay, I will throw this out there. If your risk reward is there for like 370 and you wanted a YOLO, like, okay, I get it. I see why you would want to do that. But like, as like a, you know, a value investor who is like dead set on my trading plan, by no fucking means would I even like, I don't know, like think about this. I mean, it's gonna be entertaining to watch, but then I'm gonna feel bad for those that get burned. Do you want me to tell you? You want me to tell you something that you might get kind of like effed with? So you say that, right? But then overconfidence. Do you know how many times I've gotten my account over, then came down, and then had to get my account over again, then came down, and then got my account over again, and then like I was good? Like, overconfidence is a son of a bitch. Because then you also move off your trading plan sometimes, and then it gets like, so then you forget like what got you there, if that makes sense. And it could get ugly very quickly because now you're on a completely different trajectory. Nah, it's not that simple, bud, because greed is a son of a bitch. Thank you very much for that, Greg. No, like I get what you're saying, because trust me, like, it definitely has its perks, right? Yeah. But you will probably get humbled once or twice as well. Yeah, you'll probably get humbled once or twice. But that's normal. I mean, like, it happens. It happens to the best of us. You may want to consider paper trading, in all honesty. Look at that. Oh, yeah, look at Momentous. Fuck yeah, I've been talking about that long enough. Alright, cool beans. CEI. One second, I gotta let Bella out or something. But if you paper trade, then you don't waste any money. One sec. You want to say it again? You got it. Also, I'd be very, very careful with, like, the word fun. Because, like, when work becomes fun, right? It then becomes, like, gamification, which is something that I'm sure that you don't want to be doing. Because this is not a game. This is, like, real life. You know what I mean? I highly doubt that you want to get stuck into, you know, like, playing with your money like that. It's not fun. If you want to call it that. I'm like constantly fucking like, I don't know. I'm just non-stop just running numbers in my head 100% all the time. What it comes down to for me is just literally just making a strategy, sticking to my strategy, and that's it. I like those, like, you're talking about scalping this, that, like scalping this, scalping that. for me, sometimes that, like, okay, it's beneficial to be able to pull if I have to pull, but, like, typically I don't have to. And then you have to consider, like, wash sales and things like that sometimes. Like, if you're in, out, like, there's a lot to it. That's all. I mean, to each their own. I mean, I get it. See, I like pride myself on being versatile. So, like, am I the best at scalping? No, but I could handle myself. Am I the best at swing trading? No, but I could, get some nice swing trades in. So, like, I like to be all over the place. It just, I've noticed that with scalping, it's like, sometimes it takes me off my trading plan without even me realizing I'm on off my trading plan, which is the shitty part. And then I have to go ahead and get back onto my trading plan. That way I don't, like, screw up. So, like, it's good in a way, right? But at the same time, it's like, I wouldn't be, like, taking advantage of the fact, because that's how, like, people get in trouble. That's all. I'm just trying to, like, make sure that, like, you know what you're expecting. Or, I guess you know what to expect. Or have a general idea. Yeah, no, that was last week. That was last week. But yes, you are 100% accurate. You're still on Robinhood? Crime. You're still on Robinhood? I mean, you're only doing small yeah, but greed is a son of a bitch. That's all I'm gonna say. Greed is a son of a bitch. You say that you're only doing small plays now, right? Greed is a son of a bitch. All I gotta say on that front. Hold on one second. I just gotta check my one thing. Bear with me. I wonder if they ever let me back on StockTwits. You know what I'm saying? My email address is not valid. What the fuck is that? Oh. I mean, I get it. I have a few accounts myself, so I get it. The fuck? Word. Okay. Yeah, like I mean, like I just chart on Webull just because I like their UI, and then yeah. So I feel what you're saying. I won't trade on here though. Won't let me fucking post on here. I think I had like 50 some cents on here. Just so there was something. Watch out. Watch out, guys. What the fuck? Help. About. No. Oh, I didn't even realize that it had this on here. That's interesting. So it'll actually tell you what the most popular thing is on. I didn't even realize that the settings was here. Oh. Most active. Interesting. Okay. I didn't realize that that part existed. Yeah. She's looking jumpy. Alright, I have to go grab my dog. Hopefully I come back to a boom boom. Trying to like advertise a little bit. I've heard good things about what the hell, moo-moos, whatever, but like I'm already comfortable with these charts, and I don't see a point in moving off of here because I don't. It's not like I'm trading on here, and I don't know. There's no point in me just like setting up something else that like I would then have to learn and then yada yada yada. It just I'm good with what I'm doing. Oh, it's an ugly ass looking chart. Look at fuck yes. Oh yeah, after hours. Okay, let's take that. Fuck yeah. Yeah, I've heard moo-moos are good, but like I'm already used to these, and it is what it is. Like, I'm not trading on here anyway. You know what I mean? So the whole fact of no payment for order flow, even with options, it's not like that would do nothing for me. You know what I mean? Like that's the only issue. One second. Fuck. I know that nobody wants to sit here and watch XRP. I know. I just had to click on it real quick. Nice, Crime. Nice. Watch for a pop. Look at the RSI on this fucking thing. 84. Bear with me. Bear with me here. What do we have here with a 4.65% turnover rate on a stock that's less than 40 cents? I'll be honest, like, the whole, like, DOJ thing on GameStop, I lost a lot of faith in it after I read what happened over the weekend. Or, I guess after understanding, like, what went on with the whole, like, police raid. So I kind of don't even know how to take it. It's like, I'm just gonna trade my trades, and that's gonna be that. Like, I don't even think I'm gonna, like, focus so much on, like, what is, like, happening, like, one different thing. It's just, now it's gonna be a lot more, like, sticking to what I'm doing, giving no fucks. I just don't know how the DOJ could get away with that. Like, clean and clear too. $9.99 on Weber. Anybody else watching anything? I mean, other than, like, what is it, BWV, or, like, I don't know. There's a handful that were, like, flying, but is there anything, like, low-key that's moving, that is moving in a very healthy manner rather than, like, explosions? Because while this is exciting, I kind of would like to see some healthy growth. Ah, shit. Here we go. This little ride, hopefully. Q's 304.5. Jump right through that 200. Move. Move, 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 move. Shit. Wow, look at that candle on Amazon. Jesus. I didn't even mean to click on that. IoT. Run it back with another bang. Go ahead. It should just keep going with the with the turnover rate being where it is, but who knows? Who are the holders of this? Oh yeah, I forgot it's an Indian company. Those bastards. I'm wondering what's going to happen to this after it clears 4. Let's see. Are we going to go straight parabolic, or are we going to get pushed down? RSI is a little bit hot. Not too crazy, though. 72. One second. It could just go full-blown short squeeze. It's still 17% short interest. Insiders have sold within the last 3 months. I feel like that's, relevant to mention. It's heavy on the level 2 to the sell side. The previous close jumping up by 156%. Not really a fan of that. I don't chase stuff. Like I'd much rather buy 3 shares of T2 at that price. That's me though. I mean, it's very, very possible. Very, very possible. That goes back to the fact of me never I don't chase plays. So it is what it is. Could have made a killing on it. Missed it. It's fine. I'm not going to go ahead and try to overcompensate by trying to play it now. That's not how I roll. I think MULN gets acquired by somebody, if we're being honest. But I'm not going to go ahead and chase something like that. I feel like I'm pretty confident in that too. It's not. It could jump. Don't get me wrong. It could absolutely jump, but do I want to move out of a position that I've done a lot of research on in order to go ahead and cover that? Nah. Because the people who chase are going to end up bag holding, most likely. That's why it's it's the hardest thing in the world to stay patient and stay in your zone. But that's usually when you, perform the best. At least in my experience. Watch this be like a fucking Head and Shoulders and come right down. I mean, who knows? Because of the trading history being so short. Who knows? Very well could happen. And then all of those after hours gains, 45%, they could get wiped. I mean, they could not, it could end up just, twisting right here and rolling, but it's an Indian company. I don't trust India. I don't trust China. I don't trust India. I don't trust Russia. 37 cents back on DSS. Whoa, what are we doing here? What's up, Belle? What can I do for you? Looks like the EMAs are straightening out here on CEI. One second, guys. 1 second. Belle, what can I do for you, hon? Are you hungry? Are you thirsty? Like, what's up? My bad. I want to look at crypto. Honestly, crypto's controlling all this, most likely. Sideways trade, yep. We need to get this 13 and the 24 back above the 48 ASAP. Go ahead. This did break the downtrend though, so that's good. I know you guys don't want to watch an ETH chart, but honestly, that's what's leading the market right now. It's leading SPY, which is then in turn leading the rest of the market. Come on, pop. There you go. Give me a little bit more. A little more. Run. If any of y'all are just chilling and want to give me my 50th like that haven't liked the video, that would be beneficial to the algos. I would appreciate that. Just saying. Throwing that out there. Like, what are the chances that all 8 of you hit the like button already? This zone is unsustainable. This range that's trading in, unsustainable. It's gonna break to either the upside or the downside. I'm thinking the upside, but I've been wrong plenty of times. Oh, come on. I saw what you wanted to do right there. It got shoved right down as soon as I broke it. And a spin. See that MACD? I don't think that's going to last like that. IQ is also a Chinese play, just so everyone's aware. What's new? India is now hopping into the Shanghai special trade. So there's that. If you look at MGAM, it's an Indian play. Just another, road hazard for us to pay attention to. Other than that, today for me was honestly kind of flat. I mean, I just kind of chilled. There were a lot of... I did add to my LIDAR position because it was... I feel like it was oversold. That's all. What's new with you? Oh, also, BBIG is getting, a lot of attention as of recent. Even more so than what it was. So that's something to be aware of. At least I think that's important to take into consideration. And also the BBIG, there's a there's a phone call tomorrow, as well. So that's gonna be pretty fun because I feel like you're gonna be able to cut the tension with a knife. Yeah. CEI is looking very interesting after hours. MGAM, it's an Indian rug pull, so heads up on that. I mean, I could run, who knows? HKD ran, but I mean, it ended up being a yank. I mean, honestly, I'm noticing a lot of divergence between ETH and Bitcoin, which is, in my opinion, a very good thing. But I'm sure a lot of people, feel the opposite. That's pretty much it. I mean, there's really, really not too much going on, other than the fact that, things that I've been talking about fundamental values seem to be coming to light, and then you have your things that are overvalued that are just kind of obviously going downhill. So, I mean, we'll see. For me, it's all about just patience and picking my spots. T2 is getting to to a level where I want to sell a lot of different things that I probably shouldn't in order to buy more T2. But that's just my opinion. I'm not a financial advisor. I'm not an economist. Like, I just look at the market caps and, like, it just doesn't make sense to me. PEV has made some moves as well. I actually just did a video on them, if you want to check that out. Basically what they're going to do is they're going to go ahead and they're going to take rolling bodies and chassis from Ford, and then they're going to stick hydrogen fuel cells and operate the fuel or the powertrain that way, which is huge because, like, hydrogen is like what everybody's after. And I hate to be sitting here watching an Ethereum chart, but, like, Ethereum is leading the SPY, and the SPY then is going to lead everything else. But, like, look at this shit. This is an Indian, what I believe to be an Indian rug pull. Like, no bueno. What is it, honey? What can I do for you, hon? Are you thirsty? Are you hungry? Do you need to go outside? 1 second, guys. I'm gonna turn over it and go EV. Just saying. Turn over it on WeWork. Just saying. They're trying to trick us into, like, these, like, fucking... these chases, I think. It'd be huge if we could just reject this super trend right here. Actually pretty good. I mean, in after hours, not so hot, but, like, it's getting a lot of traction via, like, the Twitter space calls. I mean, like, I don't know if you're asking me like sarcastically or if you're like actually like 100% serious, but like I'm very intrigued. Very, very not. Like it's not like I lost me like being intrigued, but like it's getting more and more interesting. Um. Do you listen to any of the Twitter space calls or like are you like well acquainted with like the hearings and stuff or no? Well, I would go ahead and that would be my first thing. I would go ahead and I would immediately like surround myself with as much of that DD as possible. I can't sit here and like I don't know. I can't sit here and just like go off the top of my head. There's a lot going on. Like in all fairness, there's a lot going on. And I don't want to drop the ball and miss any information. Like there's a lot going on now. There's a phone call tomorrow. There's there's a special shareholders meeting tomorrow. There's stuff going on with the court from Nevada. There's like, it's a whole clusterfuck right this second. But the way that the phone call, like the PR is now being done, like, I don't know. I'm just bullish on it. I don't know if whether I should be or whether I shouldn't be, but like I am. Yeah, I mean, like, it wasn't much of an update. Like, it just there's so much going on behind the scenes that like it would take a little while for you to like catch up. And I don't want to sit here and explain it to you and then miss something and then, give you false or, not on point DD. That's just not how I roll. You know that by now. But I mean, we'll see. I mean, I have a feeling that we're going to be able to cut the tension on this phone call with a knife. Whether or not I'm accurate, we'll see. I think it's going to be fun, though. Wow. Gap up, okay. I spelled publicly wrong. Some of these like aren't actually hydrogen though. It's like they're trying to get us in ETFs. So I don't know much about this one or Bloom. So we will go ahead and we will look it up. Alright, I'm gonna look this up on Ortex real quick. Give me 1 second. HTOO. 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 We need a recovery right here. Alright, let me go ahead on to Ortex real quick. HTOO. 108 million market cap. Lower float. Not really a short play. BE. Okay. Heavy to sell side on that level 2. Those really aren't that great. Like, I would take GWH over any of these. What's APD? Let's look at APD. Loving that candle on that. ADP. Alright, no, sorry, it was APD. Nope. Not my value kind of play. Hit the 200. I actually don't even want to fucking look. I'd rather focus on like what I can do moving forward. Fuck Yahoo. See, I don't think Puck Power's the one. Standby diesel. No, I don't want diesel. Fuck that. Military applications for more than a decade. Okay. FCE features Alter G revolutionary freedom power technology design. The fuck? Whoever just hopped in here, I'm doing hard DD right now. I'm just trying to figure out what the next step is after lithium here. Whoa, holy fuck. Hold on a second. I knew it was about to move. I didn't realize it was about to move that much. Jesus. That is a shot. RSI is hot. Although with that type of movement, it could just blow out the RSI. About to get a gold cross here on ETH. As long as we stay above that 200. The higher the better, of course, but beggars can't be choosers. DTC is up 9.7 if anybody else is in DTC. We work, getting a little bit of ground after hours. Come back a little bit. MGAM still doing its thing. HLBZ, ETH is crawling over the MACD. Absolutely crawling though. Nice and slow. Here we go. Like, I want to do more research, but fucking ETH looks like it's about to explode. Yo, go look at ETH. Sorry. Pop. Alright, we just got the 48 over 200. Go ahead. Go ahead. Do your thing. A little bit hot on the RSI. Nothing crazy, but a little bit hot. Go ahead. Run. Run. Alright, take it. Take that high. Go ahead. There you go. And bolt. There you go. Get some. Now take this out. Go ahead. You won't. Push. Push. Come on, take that high. Okay, but how the fuck are you fitting these in a car? .gov. And there goes the dynamite. ETH is on a rampage. PEV was I got a really nice snipe on it today. LiDAR bottomed out today. I filled up my position there. That was like at like all-time lows. There was just a lot of opportunities out there. I mean, honestly, like I ended out the day pretty much like flat. I might have been like up like a minuscule amount of money, but I got a lot of good buying opportunities in. So I mean, I'm chilling. How was your day? Oh, also I found out that India is like doing this, like the whole Shanghai special. Like they are going down that path as well. Should have figured. 1 second though. Oh man. I'm not leaving ENDP. I'm not. I'd rather throw that money away completely than move it at this price. I can't think of an OTC company that like is producing the type of revenue that they are. Like at all. I honestly think that they're gonna get bought out, but I mean like that's complete speculation. It just, who makes that kind of money and then goes out of business? It just doesn't seem right. It doesn't seem right at all. Go. Just blast. Blast. Go ahead. Run. Just watch the option inflow versus outflow on that. All I'm gonna say. That it's like a gamma. Like you can make a lot of money as long as you're disciplined. But to me, that's a gamma play all day long. Oh, there you go. Dude, as long as you're disciplined. Oh, as long as you're disciplined. I just would hate to see somebody that's like they get greedy and then it become a shit show. Then I would like legitimately start to feel bad. CEI is making some weird looking moves as well. But ETH is it just looks explosive as all hell. Take that intraday high. Go ahead. No, go ahead. I don't care about the RSI. Go. Not financial advice. I hate Bitcoin, as you know. And I think that Bitcoin loses dominance to ETH, Cardano, and XRP. If we're being like 100%. It's already losing market dominance to ETH. See, I think you're looking at it differently than I am. I'm I'm not looking at it like bear season. Okay, so what happened is they went ahead and they used Bitcoin in order to go ahead and get us out of the C word crash, right? So what happened is all these companies ended up putting like Bitcoin on their balance sheets, right? So without realizing it, they got themselves into a situation where China could go ahead and affect the U.S. trade, right? Just because they had Bitcoin on their balance sheets. So it kind of like, it hurt in that aspect. I think that the SEC should go ahead and make it a rule where, you know, they can't hold crypto assets on their balance sheets. That's my opinion. But hey, I'm not the ruler. No, I don't think it should be, because it has no utility whatsoever. I mean, I'm sitting here trying to like think it out. I don't think that U.S. listed companies should be able to have any kind of crypto on their balance sheets. That's just me. That it is what it is. Did you see what's called? Did you see what like about like the FBI and the DOJ? Like, did you see anything about that or no? Because like it like the whole Mar-a-Lago raid, right? It's getting worse and worse and worse. Yeah, but did you see what law they broke? That's the important part. Did you see what law they broke? Because like it's bad. It's really bad. So when Bill Clinton was the president, not only did he lose the nuclear launch codes, but he also had confidential recordings from when he was in office hidden in his sock drawer. So the Supreme Court ruled that for all presidents, right, they could go ahead and they could deal with whatever kind of paperwork or whatever kind of records, right, in their own fashion and whichever way they choose, right? Now, there's been how many presidents since Bill Clinton? A handful, right? So how come the Supreme Court ruled? Well, we get into Hillary emails in a second. But that's totally different. The Supreme Court ruled this rule specifically for presidents, okay? So there's only like, 5 or 4 other people in order to go ahead and judge it off, right? With that being said, they literally went ahead and raided his home against the Supreme Court ruling. Like that's bad. That's bad. Like, it shows that the SEC or that the FBI and the DOJ are compromised. It's unfortunate, but I mean, it kind of is what it is. But it kind of sucks because, like, you know, I was kind of hoping that the DOJ would do their job here with GameStop, but, like, if they're that compromised, like, are they really going to? Probably not. Well, that brings up another thing. There's a lot of stuff coming out about him, right? That it would be very beneficial in order to go ahead and put the T-Man in the news rather than him. Like, somebody leaked his daughter's, like, he has a daughter, right? Somebody leaked the daughter's, how the hell, like journal or whatever, right? And basically said that, like, she used to take showers with her dad, and that kind of, like, effed up her, like, growing up. Like, it was very, very weird and bizarre at the article that I was reading. But yeah, so We have a whole lot of like crazy shit going on now. Although I will say this, before something big happens in the market, usually they try to cloud it with political nonsense, so nobody's paying attention, and vice versa. So, maybe that could be a good thing. It's weird, bro. It's some weird stuff. There's some really weird stuff going on in Washington. 12 minutes so close. Like, I just can't believe that they would go against the Supreme Court ruling just to fuck with them. Like, do you know how much, like, shit that they're in? And what if they go ahead and what if they unclassify